ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មីសេខាត AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសេខាត AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$10សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជា$100សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10នាំមកជូនដោយ Moon Tune ឧបត្ថម្ភធំដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix សហការឧបត្ថម្ភដោយ Digital Telco Partner Cellcard គាំទ្រដោយសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិក
Top 1 regular season ស្វាគមន៍ជាមួយនឹងក្រុម Pro Esportsជាមួយនឹងខាងសាដោឲ្យទៅបានល្បីចាត់ចាប់ហើយBreaking right on the bottom Galaxy Legend
ជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលនៃថ្ងៃទី2វគ្គ play off របស់យើងផងដែរដែលបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងទស្សនីយភាពដែលទស្សនិកជនទូទាយមិនត្រូវផងនោះដែល Pro Esports ដែលបានបន្តជាមួយនឹង win streak របស់ខ្លួនដដែលដោយបានកាត់សេចក្តីនៃការប្រកួតក្នុងលទ្ធផល 3-2 ទៅកាន់ Vigor Apex ធ្វើឲ្យ Vigor Apex បង្ខំចិត្តធ្លាក់ទៅ lower bracket វិញម្ដងយើងងាកទៅមើលជាមួយនឹង match ទី2របស់យើងកាលពីម្សិលមិញវិញគឺជាជំនួសរវាង CFU Gaming ដែលប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend យ៉ាងណាមិញ CFU Gaming បានបញ្ចប់នៅការប្រកួតបែរជាចាញ់ទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend វិញម្ដងដែល Galaxy Legend បានធ្វើការសងសឹកក៏ដូចជាធ្វើការ comeback វិញយកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming ក្នុងលទ្ធផល 3-2 ដូចគ្នាទម្លាក់ CFU ទៅ lower bracket ជួបគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Vigor Apex នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះសូមស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់ការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10វគ្គ Play-off ថ្ងៃទី3សាគមអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាម្ដងទៀតជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅថ្ងៃទី3នៃវគ្គ Play-off ផងដែរក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលកំពុងទស្សនានៅលើ page ផ្លូវការផ្ទាល់របស់ MPL Cambodia នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះយើងនឹងធ្វើការលេងនៅលើ Upper Bracket មុនវិញម្ដងគឺជាជំនួសរវាង Pro Esports ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend តែជំនួសថ្ងៃនេះអាចនឹងមានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គទី5ដែរឬយ៉ាងណាហើយគូទី2របស់យើងគឺជាជំនួស Lower Bracket គឺ Vigor Apex ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង CFU Gaming យ៉ាងណាមិញអ្នកនរគ្នាដែលចង់ចូលរួមទស្សនាផ្ទាល់នៅ MPL Cambodia Arena របស់យើងផ្ទាល់ក៏អាចធ្វើការទិញសំបុត្រនៅលើ Book Me Club បានឬមួយក៏អាចមកដល់ទីតាំងរបស់យើងផ្ទាល់ដើម្បីទិញសំបុត្រការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនាំមកជូនដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix GT 50 Pro 5G the first liquid cooling gaming phone ដែលប្រើប្រាស់ជាពិសេសនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10នេះជាប់មកជាមួយនឹងអេក្រង់ដែលស្មូតល្អកម្លាំងម៉ាស៊ីនដែលខ្លាំងត្រជាក់គ្រប់ពេលឈ្នះរាល់ការប្រកួតយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹង Telco Partner ដូចគ្នាផងដែរគម្រោង AO Gamer របស់ Cellcard បង្កើតឡើងជាពិសេសសម្រាប់ Gamer Mobile Legend តែម្ដងជាប់ជាមួយនឹងគម្រោងនេះទទួលបានតែអ៊ីនធឺណិតការហៅចេញជាពិសេសទទួលបានពេញនៅក្នុង Mobile Legend Bang ដូចគ្នាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាថ្ងៃនេះគឺជាថ្ងៃទី3នៃវគ្គ Play-off របស់យើងកុំភ្លេចចូលរួមទស្សនាហើយយើងនៅសល់ចំនួន2ថ្ងៃទៀតថាចាំមើលទាំងអស់គ្នាថាតើក្រុមមួយណានឹងបានឡើងរហូតទៅវគ្គ Grand Final ក៏ដូចជាអ្នកណាគេជាម្ចាស់ពាននៃ MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10នេះមិនឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នារងចាំយូរទេ match ទី1របស់យើងគឺជាជំនួបរវាង Pro Esports ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend សូមវាយពេលវេលានេះទៅឲ្យ caster ក៏ដូចជា analyst របស់យើងបរិយាយបន្ថែមមុននឹងយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅគូទី1
Oh, it's day number 3. It's only 2 days left to witness the champions of MPL Cambodia Season 10. Who could it be? As now CFU is in the lower bracket, on the edge of eliminations, we could see the new Crown Kings. And you can see for today, matcha is going to be Pro Esports and Galaxy Legends. Both have never won MPL champion before.
Yeah.
So anyone who wins today will go to the grand final first.
Exactly, and I'm gonna be very excited for what's gonna be coming in next year because it's gonna be Pro Esports versus Galaxy Legends, right?
Yep.
Absolutely. So I can't wait to see and know what the result would be here because yesterday they did play really well for both Pro Esports and Galaxy Legends. Yeah, Pro Esports beating the side of Vigor Apex by 3-2 and manages to beat out CFU Gaming for Galaxy Legends by a 3-2 as well.
So now as you can see, yep, CFU Gaming yesterday got reverse sweep by Galaxy Legend. And look at Pro Esports, almost meet their first defeat in our MPL season number 10. Vigor actually has the edge, but however, Pro Esports still have the upper hand in game number 5. And there you go, look at the lower semi-final, Vigor and CFU. CFU lose to Vigor at the regular seasons with a 0-2 against Vigor. And now, could it be the same thing? Can CFU finally redeem their arc and defeat Vigor Apex in this lower semi-final?
Yes. Now, Pro Esports and Galaxy Legends here. This is going to be a pretty important match because this is the ticket. This game right here, this match number 5, is the ticket to see who will get the ticket for the grand final.
Yep.
All right, let's look at today's schedule in the playoffs of day 3 of the MPL KH playoffs. Day 3, Pro Esports against Galaxy Legends for match 5. And not just that, you also have the also fun and enjoyable match right after that, Vigor Apex versus CFU.
Yep. Yesterday was a full 10 game, so can today be the same thing? Best of 5 once again. Could it be a full series for both match? Because yesterday was so intense. Match number 1, match number 2, everyone was at the edge of their seat. Yeah, both fans from the side, especially Galaxy Legends was so happy they could finally break their own curse. And now they're only one step left to reach the grand final to become another time grand finalists. And Pro Esports have never reached grand final before, so can they finally, as they're now standing at 10-0?
All right, let's look at the hit list though. On day 3, Lin has secured a total kill of 120. Coily, total kills of 143. Cannonale, total kill of 129. And Kuzin, with a total kill of 117. However, the king of all kills does go to Wiki with the total kill of 149, leading Coily by about 7. That is quite a lot. And honestly speaking, Wiki might actually be one of the biggest and best gold laners.
You can see how Wiki yesterday was so clutch. In CFU game, Wiki do everything. He's the man of himself. He participated in a fight. He could solo kill Suzy on the bottom lane. And now, as you can see, forging the new history. The king, undefeated king, looking really, really dominant in our latest seasons. Can Pro Esports finally be the new crown king or no? Or Pro Esports will have to fall under Galaxy Legends to the 3rd place. There was once a 3rd place in Season 7. Yep, as you can see there, MPL Cambodia Season 7. They were 2nd place in the regular season, now 3rd place in the playoff. And then MPL Cambodia Season 8, 3rd place and 5th to 6th place in the playoff too. And
Wow.
our recent season, they were 5th, but then got 3rd in the playoff. It's a 3rd curse for the pro esport though.
Right, so we can see that based off the stats here, immediately after the introduction of Coily and the Filipino jungler, immediately in pro esports, the team morality lifts. Their stats, they play better, they manage to secure things better, they manage to play on a whole different level than the way that they did seasons ago, right? I mean, ever since season 9, they only secured 3rd place in the season 9. That's good enough, but now for the regular season of season 9, they secured 5th place, but for season 10, 1st place. That's a lot of difference.
They're starting to doubt their victory. They deserve everything. They've been with MPL KH since MPL Cambodia Spring 2023, and yep, we can call them a veteran team in our MPL. They should be in the grand final for once. They should deserve a spot to represent Cambodia at least for once in the international stage. They put all the effort, overcome all the passions in this playoff. 10-0 and still counting. Could it be in 11-0? And yep, go to the grand final. Could it be? Look at Sa. I want to talk about Sa. Sa has been with Pro Esport ever since Pro Esport debuted. Yep. And look at him. He's still here, building up the strength for Pro Esport. And now he could find the suitable teammate that he's playing with. They're looking really, really dominant.
Alright, so now that we're back from that, we do see that both both teams are good, but with the side of Pro Esports, with the new player in Coily, I feel like they work together with Kuzen really well, right? It's like the chemistry that the moment Coily comes in, and they play really well with Kuzen. They just work together they work together really well.
Yep, a couple of seasons ago, they have a Filipino goal lane and also a Filipino jungler. But now, it's also the Filipino jungler and the goal lane.
Yeah.
They're the same. I mean, they're the same Filipino, but they come with a different name and actually bring a lot of victory on the table for Pro Esport. As you can see now, yep, the stats show it all. With all the strength they have, they could have a potential to become the new crown king.
Exactly, and the fact still stands that Pro Esports currently is fighting for the ticket to the grand final. I'm sure they want this just as bad as Galaxy Legends because you get to have a day off. Because right now you're in the upper bracket, right? So you can have a day off to study your opponent, which is in the lower bracket. Whoever loses this game will go on to fight in the lower bracket. So they still have one more chance left in order to reach the grand final. But I'm sure that both teams here would want to prioritize that grand final ticket as early as possible so they have their time to rest, as well as having time to study their opposition team.
Yep. So now let's imagine this: if Pro reach grand final, yep, they before they reach grand final, they gotta beat Galaxy Legend in our upper bracket final first. So if they reach grand final and able to win the first champion, so they're gonna represent us in in the MSC 2026. I can feel they're gonna do really well. You can see the roster, man.
Yeah.
D7, he was once playing with Burn X Flash at the MSC 2023. He has experience on the international stage. Story Iron Felix, I don't think I need to talk about him. He has a lot of experience. We'll see you soon on the international stage too. For Coily, for Kuzen, they don't have experience in an international stage, but they are from the regions were full of world champions, so it is self-explanatory. I don't have to talk about them anymore. And lastly, Sa, he have never once in an international stage, but however, I can see the fire in him. He has a lot of experience. Yep, like I said earlier, he's been with Pro Esport since the start, and they have never changed him. They trust the process. They trust that Sa is gonna be their best mid laner, and it is actually the truth.
Yeah, he's working up to his potential, honestly, right? I mean, he's working really well. Sorry, he's working really hard on the mid lane. He's been with Pro Esports ever since the beginning, and it's gonna be really hard for the side of Galaxy Legends because I mean, they managed to beat Galaxy Legends once again. Pro Esports manages to beat Galaxy Legends in a 2-1 in the regular season, right? Galaxy Legends managed to get 1 game in. However, Pro Esports did come with a 2-1. So yeah, Galaxy Legends really tried their best in that regular season, but they just couldn't beat Pro Esports as the dominance of Pro Esports was just too much, right?
The possibility, I think, for Galaxy Legends to actually beat Pro Esports, I wouldn't say it's high, or I wouldn't say it's low. It's really balanced between Pro Esports and Galaxy Legends. As you can see, yesterday, Galaxy Legends, 5 members of them are coordinating the team fight so well. Gabriel, his Arlot. Yep, yesterday was so many Arlots game. It's Shadow, it's Gabriel, masterclass on that Arlot, and then you comes in also Wiki with the masterclass Claude. Just come and clutch every time with that Blazing Duet. And he's doing really well yesterday. I can't believe how Wiki improved so much from the regular season. As we can see in the regular season, he wasn't that much of a super highlight like this. But when he come to playoff, it's like he activates his playoff mode and become like a monster that CFU could not even handle. Like Box CC, you have known him as the one who playmaking for his team. But however, when you're facing up, Vicky was playing so safe in the lane and then comes to aggressive in the later stage of the game.
Yeah.
You are just not ready for how he could impact the game. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for Wiki too, right? I mean, Wiki, he's notably one of the best goal laners in MPL KH ever since the beginning of his debut. But yeah, you're right, man. He's been showing that he can even do better than he did a couple seasons ago, as he did yesterday when he helped Galaxy Legends get a full reverse sweep and even manages to get a solo kill once or twice onto CFU Gaming 2. The gold laner Singh as well as Sizzy both get solo killed by Wiki.
Yep. So today it's actually an interesting interaction. You have heard before, right? I heard that Linz and Wiki, they're a cousin.
Really?
Yep, I've heard the rumor they're a cousin. And if we're talking about their duo between them against the Cambodian KK connections, it's going to be really interesting. Linz are excel too on that his jungler ability, and yep, you can see how his retribution also on point. And then his ups against Coily, I would say he's the strongest caster in MPL currently. And now let's welcome Pro Esports onto the stage. Our king 10-0, still undefeated. So there you go.
The number 1 in the regular season.
We push the limit.
They didn't just push the limit, they break the limit, they break the door, and it is the last door to enter the grand final for the first ever in their journey.
Introducing Sa, Coily, PP, Kuzen, as well as Felix. Alright, and now for the opposition, I welcome you to Galaxy Legends.
Galaxy Legend. Never give up.
Yep, Galaxy Legend, just like their team name, they're huge and their ambitions are enormous. They never stop. Even if they lose for many times, a failure is a lesson. And look, they never give up. And now it is Run leading the Horde coming to the stage. Cadenza, Lin, Gabriel, and Wiki are just following up. Same roster.
Same roster, but same power. Alright, now that they are introduced, they will take their walk as they fist bump each other and take to their booth. And now welcome both coaches from both sides, Coach CatGod for Pro Esports, as well as Coach Chai and Coach P Jane for Galaxy Legends. And now let's take a look here at the upper final of both these teams. For Pro Esports, top hero pick will be the Zeusin, Marcel, Sora, Harley, as well as Uranus. For top hero ban will be the Fredrin, Guinevere, Kalea, Vasia, as well as Marcel.
And for the side Galaxy Legends wiki, yep, there's top hero pick here. It's Harley, Claude, and Khalid, Valentina, and also Leonore. Top hero ban is gonna be mainly we see a lot of Juice in ban and there, Fanny, and then Guinevere. Focus is all Freya.
Yep. And I'm really seeing the fact that GXL should ban the Fanny as they've always banned the Fanny. Because Coily, I mean, Coily can really play Fanny now, can he? We know that he can. And like just said earlier, it's the K-Blood going up against the two cousins. But this cousin has been with each other for a while now, ever since the D-War times. They've now renamed themselves, but the chemistry is still there and just as strong as they were years ago.
I mean, as they should. If they usually ban Fanny out, then facing Pro Esports, it's not a problem to not ban a Fanny. You should, because Coily, I do not have to explain anything about Fanny from Coily. His hands on the Fanny are just monstrous. Yep.
Yeah, and looking at the top hero pick here for both teams, it's all different. I mean, the only thing they have in common here is only the Harley. But we do see that they both prioritize different heroes when it comes to hero picking. That is very interesting. And even the hero ban too. I mean, yeah, no difference. Oh, sorry, no difference. A lot different from each other. They don't prioritize the same thing at all. So it's different hero, different playstyle, so different strategy going up against each other.
Yep. I love the battle between different breeds.
Exactly. I mean, yesterday it was just with CFU Gaming and Galaxy Legends. It was just
Same draft.
The same draft over and over. CFU Gaming prioritized the same draft for 3 games straight.
Yep. Which why they've lost. Because of how the draft they've been using again and again, making Galaxy Legend able to capitalize, able to read the flow, and also the play style that actually brings to the table.
Absolutely. And for Cadenza, I mean, his top hero pick is definitely that Khalid, right? I mean, he managed to get Khalid in order to help the team get that insane reverse sweep yesterday against CFU Gaming, making the defending champion choke on their own throne, as Galaxy Legends says that it's not even that hard. They broke their curse and even manages to get a reverse sweep in, as well as Pro Esports, right? Okay. Now, with that being said, Pro Esports is also on the side of the first pick as they've chosen.
Yep. Cat God are so excited in first pick too because of how you can have your hand on a prio pick first. Yep, a prio pick we're seeing a lot. It could be the Uranus on the XP, and then Harley, if left open, you're gonna pick it. Phobias too, we have seen a lot of ban. If you don't ban it out, then Phobias, yep. Look at the prediction here. Okay, -3 to 1.
Let's look at the talent predictions here. Wow, everyone's almost different. I mean, it's all... Wow, yeah.
Ooh, Ice Frog goes for Galaxy Legend 3 to 1. Interesting there.
None are disrespecting. Everyone knows that it can be a 3-1 or a 3-2. There's gonna be no 3-0. No sweep.
No man, honestly, I thought I was going to put a sweep. But I feel like Galaxy Legends are not that weak to get a sweep from Pro Esports. They sweep the defending champion, which is an actually great feat to come here against another king.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, man. And for Galaxy Legends, they're going up against Pro Esports. You think there's gonna be pressure?
It could be, but
Yeah,
yep,
they're undefeated since the beginning of the regular season.
they are. I would call them Galaxy Legends Champion Slayer. They slay, I mean, they drop Flash K8, 2-time champion, and now they drop, what, CFU,
Yeah, and
3 champion.
for sure, man. And as of right now, you guys can also scan up this QR code to give your feedback
Yep.
to MPL KH. See what we need to work on and see what we need to improve on.
Yep, Galaxy Legends, like I said, Champion Slayer, looking so strong. And now you're up against Pro Esports, who was never a champion, but that's okay. they're a king in the regular season.
Oh,
We could
yeah.
call them a champion in the regular season too. Yep, they're
mean-
promising.
Yeah, right now they are holding the throne, right? They are the one who is sitting on the throne as of right now. Pro Esports, unbeatable since the regular season of season 10. And for this season specifically, Pro Esports is, I'm not joking, they are really, really strong, man. They look unbreakable with the double K. Both Coily and Kuzen playing really, really well with each other, especially with Coily mechanic. I mean, like, we saw yesterday what he can do against Vigor Apex, and I just want to see what they can do as well against Galaxy Legends, especially when going up against a player like Lin and Wiki, especially when Kozen too. With Kozen is honestly a very gifted goal laner too, but Wiki, I mean, Wiki has the experience to show in MPL KH. He is currently the top in the hit list. He has 149 kills secured, which is the highest kill ever since the regular season until here. So let's see what Kuz.
Is on the story Felix now this time, because if Coach Cat God do not want to ban out that Arlot, then they should give that Arlot to Story Felix in the first pick or the second and the third pick, because if you don't really understand how yesterday he could find that final slash, the last edge every time onto Sing, and it was amazing. It was so clutch that Sing would have purified or not ready with how fast the final slash is, and if you want to put it on someone like Story Felix on the Arlot, it would be great just as Gabriel on an Arlot.
Exactly, and yesterday too, right? I mean, with Galaxy Legends, Gabriel managed to really pave the way for his team and made it easier for his team to play as well with that Arlot. So I think Pro Esports should also prioritize batting with that Arlot too. I mean, as CFU did in that last time with going up against, in that last game, going up against Galaxy Legends with CFU Gaming and GXL yesterday. They did manage to ban away Arlot, but it was too late. I mean, they were already on their way to reverse sweep anyway.
I think they weren't ready for Arlot for the side of Galaxy Legend. But however, you can see Arlot for Gabriel in the regular season are actually strong. So yep, Pro Esports now is looking like, oh, there's the goal. Random map draw. What could it be?
Dangerous grass. Knew it.
Oh.
It will be that dangerous grass for match number 5. And now for Pro Esports side, banning away the Fredrin as well as that Kalea. Respecting Cadenzas, Kalea is a good choice. Now for GXL, banning away that Fanny as well as the Valkyrie.
And now, last ban in the first phase for Pro Esports. What could it be? Coach Cat got. Yep.
I mean, I do see the potential of a Sora ban. W the Basha.
Baksha taken out. You did not want to land the play on the Baksha, huh? And now, Coach Chai. Juicin is still there. No one banned Juicin.
Yeah, they should ban Susan because we know that Sa can really play Susan and he loves playing Susan.
Definitely.
So the banning of the Susan should be really good for Pro Esports.
Harley is
for
still there
GXL.
too.
Oh, Harley as well. So they open up. I'm pretty sure Harley is going to be picked up as well. Coily did play Harley yesterday. Performed really well as well.
I wonder now, Kalea keep getting banned. What's wrong? There's no buff for Kalea. Oh, there you go, the Juicin ban.
Yeah, but it's just a really good pick-off hero. It's for sure, you know. And the cooldown isn't long as well. The Tsunami Slam isn't. It doesn't take long for it to have that cooldown again. It doesn't take long. Not for Pro Esports.
It is a Harley.
It will be that Harley. Okay, there we have Harley for the first game. For GXL though, what will they pick up here for their counter pick? For their second pick. I mean, Coach Chai loves picking up that second pick too. Coach Chai always loved doing the counter pick. So let's see what will he do here with 2 slots.
Yep.
Suyo is open. Leo Mord is also open. They also have the choice of Uranus. Maybe even Phobius or Claude.
Could be. Yep. Slimward like doing better than Suyo to this Harley. It's understandable they pick up the Harley because there's no tank jungler. Backshot down, Petriot are down. The Claw is still there. Claw is good against the Harley, but there you go, they pick up the Heart instead.
And the Glue. Yep, Glue and Harris. Now for Pro Esports, Phobius is open. but the glue does kind of counter Phobius in a way.
Phobius. But if you pick up Phobius, it would be great against Wiki on the Harif.
Yeah, and for Phobius, sorry, and Felix did play it once as well. He's actually a really great Phobius player too.
Yep, Phobius. Phobius, Hylos, Valentina. There you go, Claude first. Claude. Wait, Claude. I think it's a little bit too early. Claude not really doing great against the Harif, and there you go, the Khalid.
Ooh, taking away Cadenza's Khalid.
Last spot for Galaxy Legends in its first phase. What could it be? Mid laner is still missing. Ren. It could be a Valentina. Valentina, you could copy that Raging Sandstorm, that Deadly Magic. It's great too. Great ultimate to be stolen. And yep, Kemi is still there. Oh.
Let's see what to pick up. I mean, they should pick a jungle, right? Because if they don't, Suyo right now is open. If they want, actually it will be the Leo board instead.
Of course, it's a Lee Mord. Oh. Oh, there's like XP missing. Yep. They might want to ban XP. Tesla. Oh no, Alice.
With the Alice pick for GXL. And of course, respecting Gabriel's Arlot, banning it away.
Oh,
Coach Chai immediately responds with a Terizla ban.
What? Are they going to ban Valentina? Or what XP do we have left? Yu Zhang is not really that good. It's kind of calm. There's still Lapu Lapu, which is not great either.
Coach Chai didn't ban away Phobius. He's not scared of it.
I mean, it's understandable. It's a Harley, but we cannot catch this magician.
No, I meant for Pro Esports onto GXL. Sora and Felix could perform that Phobius.
Yep.
Instead of banning with the Phobius, he banned with the Terizla.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, instead him being the one who bans Phobius, Coach Cat got. GXL can still pick up an XP as well.
Valentina first, so they weren't able to pick Sora. Yep, a really nice cut off. But if Pro Esports still decide want to pick Sora, it would be a great choice. But you're up against a Valentina who could copy you.
Alice is also open too.
Wait, no, Alice got banned.
Oh, sorry.
Farsa got picked up here.
Payback time.
43 win rate, not so high on this mid laner. XP still left missing. Lapu Lapu is great for zoning too.
Yeah. Both teams are missing an XP, but for GXL it could be an XP or a roamer. But Lapu Lapu is still open for Pro Esports if he wants. But it's just gonna be a little bit hard.
Oh, Sora still.
No fear into Valentina's.
His heart remains steadfast.
So now they can transition the Valentina into
XP.
An XP, but will they do it?
It's possible. You could just pick up the Kimmy to make sure that you have that basic attack damage onto the turret. Kimmy could be. Whoa. Kimmy? It could be Kimmy or Zetian to stop the potential shifting skies from Sorry I'm Felix and the Fury of the Phoenix, able to completely shut down the Feather Airstrike when it's turned on.
Ooh. Let's see what to pick up here, man.
Kadita is good too, but I believe it's Kimmy, the safest choice here.
I mean, you're thinking of a mage, but I think the Valentina is gonna stick into the mid lane still.
Oh!
Instead, no. The way to pick up the Valier.
Valier. I don't think Valier is doing good in this game. Farsa outrange you, and Coilis comes in with the Dali Magic. No, I mean your ultimate could not cancel the Dali Magic, of course, and the Blazing Web too gonna pressure you out. It's an interesting choice there that Galaxy Legend pick up that Valier in as the last slot.
Yeah, but the Valier actually stands a chance against the Harley because when it comes in, you can push it away because his initiation is too deep.
Well, only if you're fast enough. But you know, it's Coily. Coily is just so quick with a space escape. if you're not quick enough, then your HP just go boom, it's gone. And
Yeah.
low. They're all ready. Now, feel like a solid draft from both teams. It's only the player who gotta click that button and execute it all. And let's welcome everyone into the Land of Dawn. Our first upper bracket match. Game number 1 final. It's gonna be Galaxy Legends up against Pro Esports.
For game number 1, the undefeated king going up against the underdog of every single season of MPL KH. Now let's see what GXL has in store for us to go up against the crowned king. As of right now, Coily and Lin will just farm their way, as Lin does manage to get that purple first, and I'm expecting that Coily will go for that emblem, marksman emblem again, because he did play that marksman emblem on Harley once before.
Yep, the slime into the burn of run, making it really hard for PvP.
And no, this time Coily is not prioritizing the marksman emblem anymore. Oh, contact still. Thunder onto Sa. Sa gets tested down onto half HP. Cadenza is also just going to be holding onto PP too, but PP with the Sandguard does manage to heal up to at least half health.
Yep, Sa is actually having a really hard time against his Valir. Yep, Lin is on the marksman emblem, just making sure that you could out-farm Coily on the Harley. I don't think so. Coily is just faster on that rotations. And Coily, Gabriel might be in trouble here. Oh, there you go. He flickered out before the turtles fight.
He's out of flicker right before the turtle fight. I don't know if that's too smart, man.
Yep. And there you go. Sa got pressure up by Run. And he cannot walk out because that's their Cadenza is still waiting in the mid bush. Lin. Okay, Lin is level 4, so is Coily. And now Turtle is about to spawn soon. Cadenza is still waiting in the bush, level 2. Both Roamer are level 2. And as you can see, Sorry I'm Felix already having that shifting sky. And now look at the zoning. The lightning form from Sorry I'm Felix able to zone, but he might be in trouble here. As Gabriel able to copy that shifting sky back. And look at the thunder form again. Coily comes in. He falls here. Run is the one who take out the turtle. But look at double kill for Lin. Onto PvP. Look at that flicker slam onto Sa.
Oh my god.
We use the wings by wings. Still have the feather airstrike. Look at the damage from the feather airstrike. Able to take out. Able to take out Cadenza before he goes down too. And look at the battle here in the gold lane. Kuzim and Wiki are so low.
Yeah, and what a play there. What a teamfight play there by GXL. Managed to get everything. Even 4 kills in as well. And Sa there, even though he tried, just could not. And here comes the Phantom Stampede on to Kuzin, though he's in that bush, but he will not escape as Lin whips out the belt and punishes Kuzin.
Yep, Kuzin definitely overextender. 2k goal lead for Galaxy Legend already. Cadenza is wearing the Deadly Magic onto his head. It could be not just burst damages yet in this early game. Sa, okay, he backed away into his turret.
And in this instance, man, we do see that Felix also doesn't have his flicker, but Gabriel with the... Wait, actually, Gabriel is higher level than Felix because of the turtle. So a little bit above Felix as of right now. And GXL's flows right now is going pretty well as they're rotating from the turtle. Immediately after the turtle, they go for the gold lane, which turns out to be a perfect gamble for them. As Kuzin does fall. And do not forget about the Infinite GT50 Pro 5G as well, which is the first liquid cooling gaming phone, which can run MLBB at 144 FPS, 0 frame drops, as well as absolutely no overheating.
Oh, there you go. Turtle is about to start in 20 seconds. Cadenza to keep pressuring Sa in his mid lane. But PvP has the Raging Sandstorm out. Big resource.
Yeah, man. Forced to use the Raging Sandstorm right before the turtle. I don't think that's going to be very good there for PP.
Yeah, so now, PP losing the tool to able to make play, but Wicked there's the Mon Force. 2v Wonder, he might not be able to survive here, and he should fall. As look at the damage from Coily is starting to hurt.
Coily with the Deadly Magic there, using onto the gold lane there, but over on the top lane, giving over the turtle to the side of GXL for their second turtle already. So once again, I feel like even with CFU Gaming, they always give away the early turtles to GXL. I don't understand why that is for both teams already, but maybe it's their strat to go up against GXL, but we will never know.
I think they want to actually prioritize the pickoff onto the gold laner of Galaxy Legend instead of
Yeah.
the neutral objective, because I feel like Wiki scales so hard, even stronger than Kuzen in the late game, so they gotta shut down this Herald early on to make sure there's no power spike Herald that is being dealt. In the mid game, look at the shifting skies from Gabriel, misses there, because sorry, I'm feeling able to back away, but look at the better airstrike from Sa! So much damage from the far side, but look at the penalty chasing down. Sorry, I'm feeling Lin is still chasing him. Sorry, I'm feeling might be in trouble here. No, he got a stun onto Lin.
Right before he gets away, he gets a stun there onto Lin, neutralizing his initiation to try and get the kill onto himself. And here goes PP, long onto run there, but Cadenza is in that bush. But once again, no, it's not actually a super winning fight as the goal lead is dropping by that one. It was a trade-off, but a pretty good one for that. But here comes Wiki once again. Wow, they are really targeting Wiki, not letting him breathe for 1 second at all. You spawn, you die again, and now Gabriel as well getting tested on there by the deadly magic from Coily, but no damage just yet.
Yep, I feel like there's a game plan to victory for the side of Pro Esports. They gotta shut down Wiki because of how strong Wiki yesterday. Now penalty comes in, blazing web from Kuzen, able to be my out in time.
Being able to get away just in time there with the BMI. But he is out of mana, so he's forced to recall. But looking at the build here, with Adam build, Wiki already has the Sarlium scythe, but it's looking a little bit better for the side of Claude Kuzen. He already has the corrosion scythe, but already starting to build that golden staff. And now for the side of the turtle, it has just spawned. Pro Esports already on it, but Lin is still getting visioned by PP. So I think it's a pretty fair say that, never mind, Gabriel going in all alone as the turtle will fall to Coily. Once again, going with the Heaven's Wrath onto that as well. Going out onto Gabriel, getting onto Coily. Run is on the run. Sa gets away, but look at that slam. Torn form on the two players, but PP gets pushed away. Theory and Felix will have to get punished for that one, and as well as PP falling down and gets a double kill by Lin.
Ouch! Did we curse Coily? I feel Coily, oh, slam pass, but no. I feel like Coily today feel a bit off with the position there, even though he got the turtle. But however, look at the slam from Gabriel, able to smash down the ground, and he just has no way out. Look at that. Sorry, I feel is still sustaining, even though he has no the similar side. But look at the damage from the side of Galaxy Legends are so clumped up.
No, but we do see the importance of run now with the Valier pushing away Cadenza when he wants to come in deep with his passive, but he can't really do much anymore as the skill from run just pushes him away. Gabriel also unlocks brute force, a little bit more tanky as well as more movement speed.
Oh, yep. Galaxy Legend comes today so clean. Already a 2k goal lead in the economy between Pro Esports. And there you go, Lin sitting on the 5-0 and 1 KDA. Gabriel too looking really strong on his Valentina. And don't forget about Cellcart. Blow up your MLBB battle in Mobile Legends. Bang with the Cellcart AO MLBB pack. Keep your current mobile plan and simply add an extra pack to unlock diamonds and also the internet.
Contact in the mid lane here, Cadenza and Sa. Now, yeah, but overall the game is not looking so good for Pro Esports as of early game right now. Coily is not leading in kills, just as he did yesterday. GXL is looking rough onto Pro Esports. They are not letting up at all, as Lin is also leading the farm onto Coily.
Yep, despite being down by 4 kill from the side of Coily and also the neutral objective, but he's looking really great. It's not actually under farm against Lin.
Yeah, Lin is leading by like 4 kills, man. And the mid lane though, Phantom Steed being used up, but Sa just flies away. Coily in that bush though. Gets a deadly magic onto him, but 0 damage being done. Coily is forced to use the space escape to get away, but Cadenza does chase him, and once again, wow, a very mobile Harley, man. It's one of those most annoying, indeed. Back and forth, just rage baiting you all day long.
The damage was non-existent onto Lin. The deadly magic feel less powerful than yesterday. I believe so. And now PvP pick up onto that radiant armor just to make sure run tip damage doesn't really hurt that much. And now Lin is working onto that Lord. First kill of the game. It should be free for Galaxy Legends after there's no way in from Coily. Quite looking for the entrance, but however, Gabriel is zoning with Shifting Sky, locking onto two, but pushing them away instead. Look at the Phantom Siege. Shifting Sky coming from the side. Sorry, I'm feeling too, but look at the back line. She got smacked down by Cadenza there. Look at the blazing red from Kuzen is still sustaining with the DHS, but look at the lifesteal, not enough. Double kill for Lin.
And even a recall at that as well. Sorian Felix is the only one left alone as his whole team is wiped out by the fierce GXL. But now walking down the mid lane will be 4 members of GXL getting down that mid lane. And right now it seems as though Lin already reached his level 15 as Coily is still 13. Looking at the instant replay here, a very great game and composition played by both teams. By Kuzen going for the back line there, but didn't get enough damage in as he's still low on gold. And Lin will just finishes him off as Cadenza also throws him away from his own turret. Only Felix is left.
Yep, I feel like Coily today actually got caught so easily compared to how he was a few days ago. And Lin coming so hard with that horse, just running through you. The Barbiel and the Leomord just coming together so much, the damage you cannot even hell on. Sorry, I feel like 0-2 on this Sora. Gabriel actually doing better on this one.
Exactly, and for the side of Wiki as well, I mean, even though he got picked up twice, he's doing pretty well for himself. Yeah, but right now it seems as though that GXL is really controlling the flow of the game in this instance, really leading the King on.
Yep, they have the tempo around the map, and look at Gabriel's position. He's just waiting in the bush, waiting for the right moment to flicker in with the Shifting Sky. As for right now, he about to have that flicker in 45 seconds. And there you go. The itemization from the side. And look at the Raging Sandstorm, able to lock on Gabriel. The stun from the Feather Airstrike into the Deadlight Magic. But here comes the constant play from Cadenza. But no one's home.
They don't commit in just yet. Can still play there, but nothing to really go about because there's really nothing to poke at Pro Esports. I mean, they don't have any hero to really poke at them besides Run. But if Run overextends for even a little bit, he will get picked off. So he needs to be really careful as Pro Esports also fears in that instance. Oh, Coily space escape.
That's quick.
Yeah, but Coily is not looking so good right now as he is passed down by 3. He passed out 3 times already. PP as well, but I think it's not a big deal as Pro Esports can. I feel like their late game spike is also pretty powerful with Kuzen onto the Claude and also Coily too. Coily has just reached level 15. With that being said, Cadenza is not getting tested on there with Fair Airstrike as well as PP, but no. Absolutely no damage being done to him at all. And the Lord is also here, but the Deadly Magic onto Gabriel. Once again, no damage. Once again, no damage. Not enough time for Coily just yet as Lin rotates down onto the Lord fight. PP is also present. Sorian Felix is forced to get out as Cadenza is zoning every single member out of the Lord fight. They try to go in, but will you be able to go in as well? There goes a copy IMU onto that Sora play. Link at the Lord for his team. Wiki is being put down there. Felix is all alone in a 4v5. Sorry, a 1v5, but he will not survive as he falls down to his death as well. Double kill is secured by Lin, and the Lord will now walk down the top lane. How will Pro Esports respond to this?
Yep, I feel like the play from Pro Esports is actually so weird. Their communications for today's look showing off. Wiki on Demand Force, but the airside dropped it to clear the lane, but Sara got deleted by the fireball. And now his Demand Force already been used by Wiki, but they want to target on the base. Ooh! The single Christian Chrono Dash just onto Kuzen, down to 30% of his health.
Look at that damage, man. A Deadly Magic down to Wiki, but no, it will not finish him off as the Lord will now be walking on the top lane, but 0 turret is left Pro Esports to defend. Only them and their own minion is left, but how will they survive against this one as the Phantom Steeds come down onto Sorian Felix as well. The Torn Form being used, but he also falls down, but Kozen will lightning do it, but no damage. This might be it, and it is as the King falls to GXL for the first game. Alright, what a game there by GXL. No sweat at all. Just taking it easy and showing us that they can really play. Wow, this is a totally different team from the regular season.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I feel like Quietly got cursed by us. They're so off. The communication, it's so weird, man. Even the
Yeah.
Farsa from Sa. The feather airstrike is coming so bad. I mean, it's at the wrong time every time. It's so weird from Pro Esports for today. I feel like they gotta rebuild something up. They gotta come back like yesterday. Yeah, they gotta make something new out of them. It feels so rusty.
Yeah, it does feel rusty a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah, it feels like they're not really playing as connected as they did yesterday. And it doesn't feel as the confident Pro Esports at all today. It doesn't feel like the king that it's playing. It doesn't feel like that at all, man. Yeah, so maybe they can bring up something different. But actually, it's not even that bad from side of Pro Esports. It's actually the side of Galaxy Legends being able to execute it even better. I mean, with Wiki being down by 2, he manages to farm his way back up. Pro Esports allowed him to farm that way back up. And of course, a Harris late game is going to be an easy one to go against. I mean, with that Zaman Force being put down, with the Chrono Dashes, you just dash around, and with the passive damaging your whole team. And you can see the damage in that last late game with just one passive and a Synchrovision. Kuzin was down by 3 bar. Yeah, so it is not no joke with the Harris damage, man.
Yep. This is a game that Pro Esports actually shutting down Wiki in the early game. But what if they did not? Then it would be have been 10-minute mark ends. Look, Wiki 0-2 in the early game, looking still strong because of how Lin on the horse was so snowballing so much that even if your goal laner falls down for the second time in the early game, it doesn't really matter because all of the neutral objective, you're able to claim it out. And the other lane, the XP, Gabriel, doing a lot better on the Valentina against the Sora of Sora and Felix. It was amazing. From the side of Gabriel, he's still doing really good. And there you go, Gabriel is the MVP of this game. You can see here, look at the emblem set. Oh, Master Assassin on this Valentina. You're looking to fight, you're looking to brawl it out against Felix on that 1v1 in the lane. Laning phase, you don't want to fail it out. That's why it is the best choice to pick that Master Assassin. And now Brace Might comes in, also with the HP, some additional HP to make sure that his Sora hurts. And there you go, goal. 80,995 gold, 642 gold per minute. Damage still quite high for an XP lane, 5 kill, 11 assists. And there you go, item build. Ooh, it's actually a win the crown for this Valentina to make sure if it go in wrong, then he would able to retaliate back with that win the crown.
Yeah, and so the game highlights now for the first turtle play. This is when it really mattered for the whole team because Coily, like, he couldn't get that turtle, as well as falling to the side of Pro Esports, Galaxy Legends. And right here too, I feel like he shouldn't have done this trade, right? It isn't a really great trade at all. It's a roamer for a mage. It's not good at all. But yeah, that just really made the game really hard to play for Pro Esports, as it just carves in their own grave. And over here as well, I mean, yeah, but yeah, Wiki gets picked up twice, right? Twice, and he still managed to get back that much gold. So it's like not really good looking for Sada Pro Sports. And in this fight as well, we can see that Gabriel copied the used the IMU onto Sora and Felix, the Sora, and copied the Torn form and even played even faster than Felix. So he manages to secure the war for his team.
Yep, Gabriel just keep finding Quiley position, especially in a neutral objective fight. When Quiley got picked off first, no more damage in the early game because you will expect the Harley to do better job than Lin on this Liam Ward in the early game. But look at how Gabriel just punished Quiley every time he used a space escape. And then, you know, Lin, after taking every neutral objective, coming up with that Panda Seed after the Lord, after a Turtle or the Lord fight. And there you look at the damage.
Dude,
Gabriel.
Exactly. No one could sustain Wiki's damage. And look at the Kozen there. He tried to use the Blazing Duet, but you can see that there's no damage. He dealt no damage at all. I mean, it seems as though that Wiki just led the gold lane. And now let's look at the game time here, 14-12. And GXL led by 49k gold lead above 37k of Pro Esports. 9 shirts above 2 of Pro Esports, and 2 Turtle above 1. And 2 Lords as well, above none of Pro Esports. So we can see that in the early game, it's just a pure on early game fight onto the mid lane, onto the mid game, and then onto the late game. Completely disrupting pro esports everything. I mean, their flow farm was cooked. Quayle could not get any farm. You can see that his gold is right behind Lin by a lot. Not right behind at all. He's behind by far. Yeah, so like even though Quayle, I feel like he's not playing his usual style. Are you feeling me right now? Are you know what I'm saying about like talking about here?
Yep.
Right. I mean, we can see that yesterday, right? Even if he didn't get any farm, he still managed to, for example, he managed to go to the far lane and clear up that minion. He manages to get up the creep that Lin left off, and even manages to pick off at least like mage or a gold lane once or twice or something like that at all to make them be able to breathe better. But it seems as though that their lung are capacitated, and yeah, it just seems really. It's not a good game for Pro Esports. It's not a good look for Pro Esports at all.
Yep, it seems like the KK connections there just seem so down for today. Just look
Exactly.
at the damage deal and the damage taken from both sides. Sorry, I feel like they're actually doing a really great job at sustaining in the team fight. But however, I feel like I feel like on this Sora actually not really good, just like yesterday. Maybe it was kind of off that they actually played toward the comfort pick instead of the draft. Like we said earlier in the drafting phase, why would you pick a Sora into a Valentina? Because as you know, there's no mid laner for the side Galaxy Legend yet. It could be a flex pick that Valentina could be an XP lane. I think Coach Catgut are aware of this. Is aware of this. Yep. But however, like I said, they played toward the comfort pick of Sorry I feel like instead of actually trying to counter the draft instead. And like you said, Valentina did actually go to the XP lane. And there you go. You pick up that Valir to able to shut down the Sora on the XP lane too. On top of that, yep, the Valentina XP lane are just so much better.
Right, I mean, that Valir pick is actually such a brilliant move. Such a brilliant pick too. It counters Sora, it counters Khalid, it counters Quayle. That one hero alone managed to push back 3 to 4 heroes at once. And with that, it also made Felix hard to play. I mean, even though Felix yesterday he played really well, imagine being able to grab onto 4 players with that torrent form from Sora. But in the end, it's in this game he didn't do well at all. He wasn't able to do anything. We can see that he tried to make play, but he gets caught off guard by Run with his flame. He gets thrown back by the Valier and makes things really hard. So I think it was a matter of the drafting too, right? I mean, I feel like the draft there from GXL was just great.
Yep. Sorry, I feel like today are just playing under the shadow of Gabriel. Every time he initiate, it was too late. It was actually Gabriel who actually start up the fire before the team fight. Yep, the flicker in with the stolen shifting skies just to make up everything. And you can see Sorry, I feel like in the turtle 1, he was so deep in against the Leomord. On the Thunder form, he expect to at least zones Lin away. But no, the damage was not there just yet from the Sora in the early game. You can see because of how they nerfed Sora on that cooldown, also the damage on the Thunder form. So yeah, I think he was caught there, and then the collapse, the turning point from Galaxy Legends start up there because of how Lin is able to survive the Thunder strike from the Sora, and yeah, you just get run out by the horse.
Absolutely, and the fact stands that yeah, normally with Sora going with the Thunder form, you would be able to at least like damage Lin a lot. I think that was what Felix was going for, but I think the better approach was using the Torrent form instead, because of course Leomord is a semi-tank. He can't move too much. He can't dash as quickly. He isn't mobile, right? He isn't so mobile that you just can't catch him with a Torrent form. So I think the position there from Felix was he wanted to get at least some damage into Lin and not make him be able to make it to the turtle, where Quayle was, but no, he instead wasted his ultimate from Felix, and Lin manages to get away and even made it to the turtle too, managing to get both Quayle a kill, right, and then get the turtle, and after the turtle, their gold ups, right, yeah, and then they take it as momentum and completely destroys the side of Pro Esports, getting almost a wipeout.
I don't know if you're thinking like me, but I feel like Sora, it's more like a conditional hero now because of how the nerf
Yeah.
was kind of shutting down Sora in the laning phase. The cooldown was already high, and yep, Coach Cat got to still decide to pick the Sora into the Valentina, knowing that it could be possible that the Valentina could go to the XP. And yes, it was such an error draft that Coach Cat got actually bring to the last game. So for this game number 2, I hope Coach Cat got was able to bring his form back and make sure that it's not always about a comfort pick. It revolves around the meta pick too. If you're not playing around the meta, it's like you're using a Lila in a tournament. It's like you're just playing, oh, I'm a Lila global. I would pick Lila in a tournament. I don't care about what the enemy pick. I just want to play Lila because I'm really good at Lila. Yep, it's like it's a scenario. It's the same scenario happening last game. I'm good at Sora. Yesterday, I was so good on Sora. Then there you go. Sorry, I'm feeling on a Sora. Yep, and there comes in. You can't even see the emblem from Gabriel. He used the Master Assassins to make sure that he even outlaning. Sorry, I'm Felix. And there you go. The damage from the Valentina was so painful. The base damage.
Yeah, and you know, with Sora, the hero alone isn't bad, right? We know that we know that you're right. He can play Sora yesterday against CFU, but I think that against Vigor Apex, but I think in this game he could not do much. I mean, before then Sora was a prior pick before the nerf, but after the nerf it isn't so prioritized anymore. But enough of that. Once again, for the first pick does go to Pro Esports once more. So Coach Cat got likes first pick and Coach Chai loves second pick. So let's see what they have here in this next game, because I don't think they'll keep the same flow. Coily isn't so bumped out by the last loss, so I'm pretty sure their mentality and their mental strength are still there. No worries at all. Yeah, I'm gonna be expecting something strong. And now before we get to the game, I want to thank Infinix as well. Staying cool, the GT50 Pro is the first ever liquid cooled gaming phone. You can run MLBB at 144 FPS with 0 frame drops and absolutely no overheating. You can see that the phone is being used by the players that are in the booth right now that you're looking at through the stream. You can experience total victory. And with Slug Card AO as well, you can level up your battles in Mobile Legends Bang Bang with a Slug Card AO MLBB pack. Just keep your current mobile plan, but just simply add an extra pack to unlock diamonds and also enjoy MLBB without an internet charge. Yeah,
Coach Cat got, yep. He's still not satisfied with his first pick. So now he's going for the first pick once again. I thought he was going to let go of the first pick for Coach Chai, knowing that the second pick on Coach Chai is actually dangerous. But no, Coach Cat God are just a man of his world. If I'm not satisfied with the trap last game, it feels a little bit off. I would do better here in this early game. I love the mentality of Coach Cat God.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think there's any reason to be bumped out because this is a best of 5. They're playing in the best of 5 series, so one game, I guess one game is important if you look at it from the perspective. But if you look at it from the best of 5 perspective and from the player's perspective, it's not much at all. One game, 1 point, not much. You can come back, you can reverse sweep as GXL just got yesterday with CFU Gaming. So Pro Esports can actually still get this bag in. But I mean, do you think that they can come back from this, or?
Yep. I guess so. But Galaxy Legend is a team who rely so much on the momentum, rely so much on the winning game. After they win a game, of course they're hungry for more. They want to win more and more. Just like the reverse sweep, they win game number 3. Game number 4, they still win. And game number 5, they actually take the whole series in their hand. And now draft pick is about to be started in 15 seconds. And Galaxy Legends, yup, they're looking really strong right now with the draft 2. Solid draft. The gameplay from them are clean. Yep, all player from Galaxy Legends, they're doing really good today.
Absolutely, and yeah, let's welcome everybody to the draft picking phase now. Random map draw. What will we get? And it will be the Flying Cloud map. So both teams here for game 2 will be playing around in the Flying Clouds map. And for Coach Cat got once again batting away the utility jungles, Fredrin and Basha, and for Coach Chai batting away the Fanny as well as Freya.
Yep, now it seems like it's the same ban, same draft, and then there you go, execution follow up. Coach Chai still banning out the same thing. Freya got taken out, Fatty got taken out to make sure the KK connections is off.
Yeah, and yeah, right. With Kuzen on that Freya, he can really play. We know they can really play, right? I mean, yesterday he got a point in for Pro Esports with that Freya.
Oh,
And of course, yeah, of course, ban with the glue. GXL loves playing glue. And every time they pick glue, they win. Yeah, ever since yesterday. With glue, they win. They haven't lost a single game with glue yet with GXL. So, banning with glue, I mean, like, throw it away. Respect the glue from Coach Cat God.
Yep, it's spontaneous decisions on the glue ban. Just after you have lost the glue, you ban it out. That is also the right thing that most coach could do, because don't try to resist. Don't try to resist. Oh, I could counter this draft. It's like you're using a double-edged sword. You actually could hurt yourself with it, and you shouldn't be doing that, especially in the playoff. And now you're in the upper final. Juicing got banned out. Harley is still open for Pro Esports. Can Coach Cat got? Oh my lord! Yep.
No hesitation at all. Not much thinking. He knows that Harley is good in his meta. It's one of the top jungle, if not #1. So go ahead, pick that mobile Harley. Now for GXL here for their counterpart counter pick. What will it be? They still have the Leo Mord once again if they want to play around with the same draft. Leo Mord, Phobius or Claude once again. I mean, maybe steal away that Claude or keep the Valentina again, because Valentina is super versatile.
Yep. You know what? Kalea and Guinevere is left open.
All right, Guinevere and also Kalea, you were absolutely right. I mean, for Cadenza, I mean, also the Khalid if he wants to pick up early, but I don't think so. Oh, you're right. It will be the Kalea as well as the Phobius pick for GXL. Pro Esports has a chance to pick up that. Yep, Valentina. Not much thought. Pick it up super quickly, as well as Sora.
The clouds are ever shifting.
They got a Sora once again. So instead of giving away the Valentina, they'll take both Sora and the Valentina for one team. That's now looking solid.
Oh yep. You see now, Coach Cat God is learning from his mistake. Actually take both of the Valentina and the Sora. Last game, it was an error draft, but now it's no longer as you take the Valentina into the mid lane. This Sora could be the gold lane Sora, I don't know just yet. Now, what is Coach Chai thinking of? The Guinevere is still up. Guinevere is great against Sora. You're able to ambush him with the spatial migration, but actually it's the hair rift to make sure that you're safe in the team fights against the Sora too.
Once again, the Harith pick for Vicky. Oh yeah, man, Harith is also a prior pick as well in this meta right now, in this patch. For GXL side of banning there, of course, ban away the Grandeur for Coach Cat God.
You never know. This Sora could be a flex pick. It could be a goal lane. Yep. And yeah, Kuzen could play Fire Goal, Freya. So why not Sora go lane? Oh, it's actually Lee who got banned out. Yep, got banned out because of last game.
God.
It's so dominant.
Wow, man, the coaches are going back and forth here, showing off how fast they can really ban. Coach Cat God, we'll put the ban away next. Wow, so GXL is banning away 2 MMs for their second ban phase. Both slots are reserved for the 2 marksmen. Now for Coach Cat gone for his last ban, of course, banning away the Guinevere, stopping the combination of the Kalea and Guinevere.
Guinevere, if it actually got into the hands of Lin, it would be a disaster because you got the Kalea on your side. But with too, you got a lot of knockoff here. So you just click the Wild Requiem, and then the knocks up come in, and you're gonna get Chain CC'd. And especially Harley, you're quick. But however, you might got stuck, and you got once you get stuck, your HP are just gone. You're squishy as hell.
Yeah. And for Harley, yeah, right. And Harley and also the Kalea also in a way also counters Harley, because if you space escape in a wrong way. Never mind that. The Suyo pick immediately from GXL would have been rated at 40%. Okay,
Wow.
now for Pro Esports. For Pro Esports, I mean, Pro Esports right now have the chance to pick up a Rome.
Do you think Suyo actually can do well in this game?
Yeah, I think so because he can. Never mind that. Moscow.
Not again, Moskov.
Yeah, Moscow is a little bit hard to get to when you're playing Suyo because he has dash, he has mobile, he has also have the Spear of Misery, which can push you away. And also, if we're counting the SOD, which you can use to teleport away from Suyo's initiation as well if you throw it right. And also, the high-lows pick for Pro Esports finalizing their roster and hero lineup. And now for GXL, for the last pick, they are missing a mid laner. Farsa, actually, yeah, Farsa is alright, but a little bit vulnerable.
Oh.
Once again, Valir for the side of GXL.
Yep, why not? You're
Yep.
getting a Hylos and a Sora too.
There we have it. The finalized hero lineup for both teams. They are ready for game 2. They are not wasting any time either. And now the coaches will now leave their station as they've already done their job. And there you have it. The handshake between two coaches. Actually, 3 coaches. Let's take a look here at the roster. Felix, Coily, Sa, PP, Kuzen versus Gabriel, Lin, Run, Cadenza, and Wiki. Pro Esports versus Galaxy Legends. And now I welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the MPL KH Season 10 Match 5 between the King Pro Esports undefeated reign up against GXL. The denying. Actually, they're actually denying it. They're denying the fact that Pro Esports is the king currently from the playoffs ever since.
And you can see the Valir once again trying to seal up the draft. Oh, okay, look at the burning from Run in this early game. Actually hurt.
Is Coily using the marksman emblem this time? I mean, he used it last time. And also, a pretty rare skin here from Coily. If you're looking at his skin, it's the referee skin. I don't see much of that at all. Coily, space escape. The little Wanderer here. Might be the fight forward, but no, they will back off as Coily will too. And Lin will just go for his red buff. Let's look at the emblem here. No, once again, Coily is not using the marksman emblem. Cadenza is also not using the support emblem, using the tank emblem.
Yep. Lin is on the assassin emblem, not the marksman. Oh, yep. Kuzen, yep, on a typical fire emblem. Very strong now for marksman nowadays.
Exactly, they don't use a marksman anymore. I mean, nobody is doing what they're supposed to do. I mean, the game. Okay, Felix and Gabriel. Yeah, like as I was saying, nobody's using the marksman emblem for marksman anymore. Cadenza once again with deadly magic there. Oh, Flicker gets switched to time there, but PP is also on the way. Sa is very low. Lin goes for that final touch onto Sa, stealing the deal for the first blood too. Kuzen and Wiki dueling it out like proper gold laners. No one to mess him up, and Felix already obtained his level 4 as Gabriel is down by half health and also no level 4 just yet. Felix is already present at the turtle fight. Cadenza is also there, but what can he really do all alone? Run rotates down, but Coily will take the first turtle for the team as Sorian Felix activates his Thunder form and gets the extreme kill on Cadenza with the Heaven's Wrath.
Okay, last time you survived because of how you have the flicker and the fireball come in clutch from Run, but this time you're isolated and got punished by the Thunder Strike from Sorian Felix. Oh wait, actually Lin able to get the first kill on the board, but however the first turtle is actually goes to the hands of Coily. And now Gabriel is alone. Deadly magic, Lord's Power to cut him off. Glorious pathway. Great start from PPP to cut off Gabriel there in the bush. But look at there. Oh, Lin. Unfortunately, he was trying to steal the purple buff away, but he has not spawned yet.
Yeah, and it seems as though that was a really sad death there by Gabriel as the Glorious Pathway cut him off. There was nothing he could do. It was just a pure on pick-off play and really well done there as well. Sorian Felix also passed his War Axe now, stacked on top of his 2 kills, so he's going to be looking pretty pretty good here. The last game was not looking good for him, but I think this is his redemption arc.
Right. Yeah, here you go. Look at the splash damage from Sa. Gotta be really careful. Cadenza is living in the bush, but he still has to purify, so it should be fine. But look at the matchup here between Kuzin and Wiki. You're not stopping. The Spear of Misery come every time Wiki put on his Demand Force. Yep. So I feel like here, Wiley might look to ganks on the Gabriel once again. Poker Trick and into the Dali Magic. But yep, it's a Gabriel on the Phobia, so it should be tanky enough to tank all the Poker Trick from Wiley. Turtle about to spawn suit in 15 seconds, but PPSP is still on the top lane, looking to help Kuzin in the laning phase. Look at the Queller from Sa. I'm sorry, from Lin onto Sa. Oh, the splash damage onto Run down to 70% already. Sorry, I feel like this dare zoning. Lin has no way in just yet. Inferno pursuit. First pathway to cut everyone off. SOD land, but he's not gonna take it. He take it actually. And look at the splash damage from Run. It's still Tsunami Slam. It's still onto him. Cadenza have to fall here under the Kuzin. But look at the Demand Force from Wiki. The Chrono Dash. But look at the Soul Sever. Able to shut down PP there. But Kuzin is actually the one who take the turtle for his team.
Both junglers didn't manage to get the turtle. Instead, it is Kuzin, the gold laner for Pro Esports. So, Kuzin, congratulations, you secured the turtle for your team. And now Coily will just take his time here. But let's take a look here at the instant replay. A precise SOD there by Kuzin. Manages to really do well. But look at that damage there from the side of Wiki. Testing on the PP as well. Chrono dashes all around, all the way. Taking down PP and securing himself a kill, which makes it a very amazing gamble for the gold laner. But here might be trouble for Wiki, but no, the Spear of Misery pushes him out. What a precise hit there, but CC Yun does come in clutch there by Run.
Oh, yep. SOD just to clear out the mid lane and rotate back to his lane. Oh, 2 birds in 1 stone. He was trying to look for the opportunity to kill Run. But yeah, Run did actually use the Purify on his ultimate. But look at Coily again doing the same thing, trying to ganks onto the XP lane. Gabriel should be able to clear out this lane, probably. But look at the damage again from Gabriel. Gabriel is still following Coily. Oh, he has to be more careful. Okay, he has the Radiant Armor, that's why he's being so aggressive. Run here defending in the mid lane. The position of Kalea.
Kalea's in that bush there. If Sa, wait, never mind. They back off as Felix might be the one who's gonna be caught next. But no, Cadenza backs off as well. Glorious probably being put on to cut them off. No initiation whatsoever. The turtle is about to spawn in about 10 seconds flat. Lin is also gonna be present there. Coily is also there. The 2 gold leaders aren't though. It might be a fair 4-4, but the tide might change as the SOD is still available from the side of Kuzin. But Lin does get the hands on the turtle first as PP is also there. But Coily, no. Coily isn't here at all. He actually rotates up to look for Wiki on the top lane camera though. Once again, a 1v2 as Wiki. Oh, it's sad. But Wiki does manage to get on to Kuzin, a 2v1. But he takes down Kuzin with him.
Yeah. Oh, Sora on the bottom lane. Oh my god, gang here by the Suyo. Sa still has the stolen Tsunami Slam. He has not committed this just yet. But look at that. Harley still has the Tsunami Slam. Okay, Cadenza actually did not trying to catch him off there. Ooh, Sa got burned, got roasted by Run.
PP, Run in the mid lane. Cadenza also there as well. Cadenza though, getting the caught on with the Tsunami Slam onto Kuzin, but what? Run pushes him back with a Searing Torrent. Alright, what's the point then? Well, what a precise SOD on the Wiki, but he does not follow up. But yeah, the bottom turret will still fall. Here comes the Flicker combination there, getting onto Wiki once again. For the 4th time, Wiki falls onto... There we go. Felix using the Torn Form as well as the fact that he knows that he's very low. What a Flicker there, but Felix does secure the kill for Cadenza. Onto Cadenza. Coily though, it's not done yet. But Lin is also there, so backing off. Man, but that was a really cool flicker by Cadenza there to try and catch Felix off guard, but his damage was just not it, man.
Yep. What was Cadenza doing there? No tsunami slam. Has to burn a flicker for nothing, and then he has to fall down too. Sorry, Einfelix still has that torrent form, and he got respected. And no, he just walked straight up into him, got smashed, and then full stack onto that ultimate. Cadenza here, no flicker, but has the tsunami slam. PPP still in the bush. Okay, Lin trying to blade search in, but no, he just got a back away.
The Lord is about to spawn in 5 seconds. Everyone has their spell. I mean, for Sa, except for Felix. Oh, Felix does not have his flicker. Yeah, but for Gabriel and everyone else, and from the side of GXL, they does have their spell, except for Cadenza. So it's 1 off and 1 off for both teams. And before the fight starts, don't forget about the Infinite T50 Pro as well. Coily will now have his hands on the Lord first. Once again, Felix leading the fight once more. Maybe right here is it. His Tsunami Slam locking on to Gabriel, but SOD precise onwards as well. There we go, the death of Felix as Run gets away. But there goes the Spirit of Mystery locked onto Lin as he gets stuck onto the wall. He goes down, Tsunami Slam locked onto the Cadenza. But there we go, Coily goes down as Gabriel jumps and jumps and jumps! Gabriel still goes for more from pursuit, but PP is low and he falls down by Wiki. A successful double kill. But Kuzin is the one who's left alone. He is still alive. Praying for himself, but Gabriel's alive. Kuzin is the only one to do a 1v4. Kuzin! Kuzin!
How did he do that?
Kuzin is the one to change the tide as he got a massive triple kill all alone onto GXL. 1v4. Kuzin still has that K-blood in him after all, doesn't he?
How? Cousin, so low in the mana, but he's not afraid to fight. And Galaxy Legend was there, misplaying. They go one by one, and then the spear from Cousin just keep hitting onto them. The damage, the piercing onto 4 member of Galaxy Legend.
And there we have the Lord secured there by Pro Esports. What a carry by once again. They're locked onto him. You cannot escape this time now, can you? As Frozen also falls down by Wiki, get on the shutdown. PP is the one who's left alone with the Glory Spy being used by Wiki. Wiki is chasing him down as also Lin does as well. Lin gets a kill on the PP. Felix is forced to back away, but there will be the fall of 2 players. I feel like that was a little bit of over-aggression by both PP and Kozen. Maybe your overconfidence there cost you everything, but once again there with Torn Form being used on the 2 players, locking on as well. Gabriel's also in the fight. There we go, the lock on with the purple suit as well. Sorry, and Felix will have to pay once again. They are falling 1 by 1. This is not looking good for Pro Esports.
Why are they fighting? I thought it wasn't matter that PPP and Kuzen die because of how Kuzen is still having that SOD into the team fight once again. But sorry, I feel like, look at that. The Mount Ward dropping by Vicky to sustain against that Deadly Magic of Oily. But look at that. He actually healed back up. Oh my god, Sa has to flicker. I'm sorry, purify out from the burning.
What a play there by Pro Esports there. They would have been... they would have had the chance to prioritize that flow of the game. You know, they would have been able to capitalize, but they managed to just lose Frozen in that instance, and the shutdown also went to Wiki, so I don't think that's like good at all, man. Yeah, and Lin also has his Queen's Wing, looking at the build here.
Yep, Queen's Wings already for Lin. Just to make sure. Queen's Wings too for Story I'm Felix. PPP is still here waiting in the bush. 4 member of Galaxy Legend is waiting for him to enter it. Blade Search, holding on. Oh, yeah, holding on by Lin there. Wait. Okay, PPP, you do not want to walk up into the dark wave of Gabriel. The turret in the bottom lane is already gone. The far lane that's been utilized by the Moskov is so hard. You gotta send someone at least to clear out the lane. And there you go. Don't forget about Cell Card. It's a 2-in-1. For $1.5, you're able to get both internet and time.
Exactly. And now over here as well, into the mid lane. PP's in that bush. Cadenza seeing him right now. Maybe the Slam Slam locking onto him as well. Maybe, but no. Wiki does come in clutch here to play, but no. They will not commit as they're waiting for the Lord. Both teams are here to commit for the Lord, not for the random play.
The KK connection are actually split. into both top and bottom. And now Moscow from Kuzin has to be really careful. Lin is actually reading it out and bringing Gabriel with him just to make sure if there's actually a clear ring lane. Oh, Dali Magic, the flicker, Dark Wave able to miss.
Hey!
Oh, but look at that. Shifting Sky onto 3 into
Relax!
the first halfway. Look at that SOD landing from Kuzin to Kuzin, joining the team fight. But look at the stun. The stun to Wiki, make him vulnerable in the team fight. Blitz Surge also from Lin, but the Spear of Misery able to push him away.
A winning fight for Pro Esports as they walk away with 4 members still alive. But GXL pays with 3. So 1 for 3, that is insanely worth it. However, Coily is the one to fall. Felix obtains his level 5.
Ooh, sorry, I feel like you're so low.
He is very low, but he's not going to recall just yet though.
Oh.
But I don't think it's a good idea to not recall. Once
Yep.
again, Glorious pathway on to run. There comes the Heaven's Wrath, activated Thunder form. Lin is in that bush. If Kuzin is not be careful, he will get a very happy birthday.
Spot Lin.
He will get
Lin.
a happy birthday. Find Lin as Lin jumps in. Only back just in time there. Coily gets the Lord as the fight still goes on with the Nam Slam down to Kuzin. A trade there, but PP is also in the trade as he also falls by Wiki. A Lord for 2 players, but now walking down the mid lane continues GXL's reign onto that mid lane turret too. Sa is the one left alone. Run activates his Searing Torn there. With the here comes Cadenza too, locking on with the Fearsome. Conceal there.
Look at the damage there. There's Nami slamming story. I feel like he has to fall here. Look at the damage with the Divine Force. But the Divine Magic will for sure.
No
able
way.
to kill Wiki. No!
Ah!
The last Chrono Dash able to save him. But Coily is still here alone, defending to 5-member Galaxy Legend. Focus Trick is not enough. Kuzin is about to be here in 2 seconds, but look at that. It should be it. But the SOD is not enough to clear out the lane.
And that is it. As Pro Esports falls once again. The King has kneeled twice in front of GXL. It's not looking good. What a play there by Cadenza's initiation with that concealment.
Don't tell me it's a sweep. It would be crazy for someone like Galaxy Legend from a 5th place. Yep, no, I'm 4th place to actually sweep the Kings.
That would actually be insane. They lost to the King twice. Once in the regular season. Yeah, and the King actually manages to get the win on them with 2-1. Well, not fair. Ever since the regular season, now they're fair. Now they're fair to score. It's 3-3.
It is fair.
Yeah. So let's see what the next game has in store. But man, that game was so intense. Kuzin, the miracle gold laner, manages to get 3 kills by himself with no mana, with very little health, using every single thing, and manages to clutch up.
Yep.
But it is a shame that he had to fall after that.
Unfortunately, he's been falling down. Even the previous team fight, he died first in the team fight, and then no more damage from the gold lane, no more damage from the Moskov, who actually finding the clutch moment for their team are gone. And when Moskov are gone, Herif are free to do everything he wants to. Wiki on his Herif are amazing. Look at the dive into the turret, able to completely one-shot Sa on the Valentina. You look at this, you can see how the damage from the Synchro Fissions able to clap close the gap between and the turret in the mid lane got taken out. It was so quick, even though they lose the Lord, but the base is still in their hand.
Yeah, and in that last Lord fight, I feel like they traded too much. They traded too much for that Lord. Both Kuzin and PP for a Lord, as 2 plays for a Lord, and it just to get cleared down by Galaxy super fast too. So it wasn't really worth it. And Kuzin, even though he played really well in this game, he was on fire, right? He was really cooking things up. He was the one who put the heat on GXL, knowing that okay, this is now the time to get serious. As they did, and yeah, they completely flung the game. It was the right call by Cadenza as well to catch onto Kuzin multiple times too. And I feel like that one little play by Kuzin there made him a little bit too overconfident in himself or something like that, that made him overextend. But I'll look at the MVP here. There we have it. Run with the MVP with the Valier. 2 kills, 14 assists secured, 56k damage dealt. Not much, but a lot. Not much, but a lot. Right, they have 605 GPM gold per minute and 9,000 gold. Looking at his emblem as well as item build, his emblem, he goes for that Wilderness Blessing for that intense speed, and item build, the slow as well as the healing reduction. So the glowing wand as well as the Ice Queen wand, and also securing the Blood Wings as well to have that shield to help him as another layer. Looking at the game's highlights now, a very intense game played by both teams, but Galaxy Legend just happens to come out on top. Could this potentially be a sweep? We don't know. But look at this fight over here, man. I feel like Gabriel, he just couldn't do anything over that one. This SOD here was also very precise, locking on and stunning them. Kozen also here, him coming here gave Pro Esports a way to get that turtle as well.
Yep, Run actually deserved the MVP. No one really focused to this man. Usually, I would target on Wiki and leave Run freely doing the damage. The fireball from Run, the knockback, it's just too much. The repositions from Run are just so clean. Even the SOD not able to catch Run off guard there. Yeah, Coily this game not actually able to find the right target with the Dali Magic, and mostly on Gabriel or Cadenza. It is a front line, but look at this one. Yeah, good stuff from Kuzen too. Look, it was a kind of misplay from Galaxy Legends. Look, they're going one by one. They're hesitating. It's like miscommunication there.
Exactly.
They're hesitating, look.
Yeah.
And then they go in all in with only at 10% of the HP left and got smacked by Kuzen with the Moscow, and here Glory's halfway in.
Yeah, over here.
Kuzen just got
sure.
grabbed by the Tsunami Slam. Great stuff from Cadenza, able to flicker. A great read from him too. How did he know where Kuzen was?
Yeah, overall with PP as well, right? He put down Glorious Path to try and help them and slow down the side of GXL, but in the end, he still died, and he even managed to die with him too. So it wasn't really a great trade at all.
Oh, you can see here Kuzen actually dying so quick. He should have been the first one. I mean, he should have been the last one to stay in the team fight, but actually he's the first one to fall.
Yeah, and Pro Esports, even in here, I don't think they played really well, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and sorry for you to see I don't think he should have done that. In this scene here, he should have done that, but see, leaving Coily all by himself.
He should back away for a bit, giving that mid inhibitor for free, and then Sa too. Sa disrespect the damage from the Harif, and then he actually be the one who got punished. And for the Sora too, you can see the miscommunication there from Pro Esports. They're going one by one. I really don't understand. What was the call there? Who was the in-game leader? Who was the one who called everything out in the team fight? Sora, I'm feeling here, he keep going in, just trying to make the play. He's just trying to he want to get clipped. I just feel like that. Come on, Sora, I feel like you gotta play for your team. You gotta put your team on the back and stop like you're being so over aggressive that actually you get punished.
Yeah, and now for the game settlement here, 15 minutes and 08. So 46k below 48k of GXL. The game completely flipped around each other. It was a back and forth game. It was GXL and it was Pro with the Cosen's play, but they messed it up. It was a mistake from them, and yeah, GXL took the win. 4 turrets below 5 of GXL, 2 turtles above 1. So it's Pro Sports to secure the, I guess I would say they have the better early game above 1 of GXL, and 2 turrets above none of GXL. So yeah, Pro Esports managed to do a lot more. Yeah. But Pro Esports, I feel like they messed up that. I really think they should have done that. They really shouldn't have like got that win, and Kozen didn't recall. He went on to farm the little wanderer and making GXL take advantage of that, taking the opportunity to pick him off, and the shutdown as well was given to Wiki, right? And it wasn't just it was just not looking good for Pro Esports after that. And now for the damage dealt as well as damage taken, the highest damage dealt for the side of Pro Esports does go to Kozen, of course, with a 47k above 46k of Coilies. But for GXL, their highest damage dealt will be Wiki's, which was the 60k, so a lot more than Kozen. And the highest damage dealt for Pro Esports does go to PP with 142k damage dealt. He is Hylos after all, a very tanky tank. And for GXL, the highest will go to Gabriel, the sustaining Phobius. Yeah, that's fair enough. But looking at the graph over here, oh, never mind. But the graph that we saw earlier was it went like this and then went like this and went like this. So it was a back and forth game. It was a messed up from both teams, back and forth. But yeah, Pro Esports didn't manage to do so well in the last game as well. Galaxy Legends managed to find the gap in the rhythm and completely destroyed Pro Esports. And yeah, it was a mistake too. That was one mistake, a little bit there from Kosen.
Yeah, you can see there too. I feel like Kuzen, lately he's been losing too much. I mean, he's been losing heat so easily. When he make a play, he go clutch, and then he come back, losing the form, easily got caught.
Yeah,
like after he able to get 3 members of Galaxy Legends down, and then after that, it just feel like it's a downfall for Kuzen there.
For sure.
Hey, what's wrong? I mean, what was the problem there in the team? It could be a missed call there because Kuzen keep going in alone, and he's so vulnerable. As Moscow, you gotta need your tank. You gotta need someone to actually block up the damage for you to actually stand in a team fight to deal out enough damage to have a really great position in order to be really good on the Moscow. But yeah, he coming so quick. He got bursted out first. Moscow, when you got bursted out first, is actually over.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right, man. Even though PP tried, but I feel like PP was also late to helping Kosen as well. Especially when you can see that after the catch on to the Zombie Slam by Kalea catching onto him, he couldn't respond in time, and he even dig his own grave by putting the Glorious Pathway in the opposite direction of his base. So it made him run to the opposite direction, which made it easier for GXO to catch overall. So he was both late and both not in a good position.
Yep. If you add all the damage from Galaxy Legend, you can actually see the damage are actually dispersed to all 5 members, meaning that all 5 members are actually dealing the same amount of damage to Pro Esports. No one is actually gapping no one. Because look at the damage from the Heref are 66k, if I'm not mistaken. And also from Run, it's actually 60k. And from Gabriel, with only almost 60k too, which means look at the damage is so balanced. The equilibrium between the damage in the team, you can say it's a super carry draft that everyone from the side of Galaxy Legends actually have the draft. And you can see like Pro Esports didn't actually catch on to that. That's why they keep going one by one, and the damage is so much from the Hera, from the chip damage. You're actually underestimating the chip damage from the Valir. Even though with the Radiant Armor, the chip damage actually scale with the HP. So meaning that the tankier you go, the more damage you're gonna receive.
Yeah, and Galaxy Legends was also really good in finding the mistake too, right? The moment they see the opportunity, they take it. They don't hesitate, and that's what really puts Pro Esports and GXL apart in the last game. Also, GXL, in multiple times, they hesitate too. Like when going for Kosen, they miscommunicate, right? Some wanted to go in, Gabriel wanted to go in, but Cadenza didn't want to. So it's like a little bit of miscommunication there. And they backed off and then they went in again. However, after that mistake, they talked it out probably during the game, and they decided on one thing. They wanted Kosen. And they did. They got Kosen, and the game flipped again.
Yep, hesitating really make the team lost feel unsatisfied. If you want to make a composition, work, you gotta make it quick. You gotta be really decisive. But if you hesitate, when things collapse, when you lose, you're gonna feel like, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that. Why would I have been hesitating in that fight? I should have made it quick. I should have got things done so early. But yeah, Pro Esports are really off. I feel like it's even more off than last game, than the game number 1. Game number 2, they feel like they're even more down, and Galaxy Legends are just stepping up forward another step onto the top. It's just like one step left for them to reach the grand final once again from last season, now to again in this season number 10.
Yeah. So also for now, we're gonna give the interview to our host Annie.
Bye bye.
ក៏សម្រាប់ analyst ដែលបានចង់បោះ caster ចង់ឲ្យខ្ញុំនិយាយចេញមកគឺថាចង់បិទការងារចោលយកហ្មងឥឡូវយើងមានជាមួយនឹង video interview ទៀតហើយដោយសារតែលទ្ធផលរបស់យើង 2-0 ខណៈដែល Galaxy Legend បានលេបទៅកាន់ Pro Esports ចំនួន2បន្ទុកសល់តែមួយជំហានទៀត Galaxy នឹងបានបន្តទៅវគ្គបន្ទាប់រីឯ Pro Esports ត្រូវធ្លាក់ទៅ lower bracket វិញម្ដងតែឥឡូវយើងជួបជាមួយនឹង fan របស់យើងវិញសួរខាងឈ្នះមុនខាងនេះGalaxy ហ៎
បាទ Galaxy
និយាយរឿងមើលមុខតិចមើលគេឲ្យមកឌឺគ្នានិយាយដូច slow មែនខាងនេះខាង Pro ណាមើលតាដឹងហើយចង់ឥឡូវសួរពីខាង Galaxy មុនថាចូលចិត្តណាគេនៅក្នុង team ហ្នឹង
Wiki
ពីគេហ៎ហើយគាត់ថាថ្ងៃហ្នឹង Galaxy លេងល្អអត់ល្អមានប៉ុណ្្នឹងឯងអត់មានល្អខ្លាំងណាស់ the best 100% ដល់10អី
ចាំដល់វគ្គ Grand Final សិន
អូយមកឲ្យឌឺគ្នាមានអាឆ្លិត humble សិនទៀតចុះខាងនេះចូលចិត្តអ្នកគេនៅ Pro Esports
Sorry MPL League
អាយ៉ា Sorry MPL League offense រីចាស់ហ៎តាំងពីជំនាន់ស្នឹមហ្មងហ៎
បាទ
តាំង C0 នេះស៊ូនចាឥឡូវដោយសារតែគេលេបជាមួយនឹងយើង2បន្ទុកបាត់ហើយយើងអ្នកមើលនឹងភ័យអត់ភ័យជំនួន idol
អត់ទេ
ហើយគាត់ថា Pro Esports អាច come back វិញបានអត់
come back 3-2
វិញ 100% មកទៅនិយាយឲ្យវាមុងមុតរបៀបថាឲ្យ idol យើងលឺហើយខ្ញុំទៅត្រូវតែឈ្នះដើម្បីម្នាក់ហ្នឹងមើលទៅនិយាយមើលចប់បាត់បោះផែឲ្យ Pro Esports នឹងឈ្នះក្នុងលទ្ធផល3-2និយាយចឹងមកនេះអត់ទេចោះដល់ពេលគេនិយាយចឹងឯងមាននិយាយតទៅគេអត់
ធម្មតាទេឲ្យអួតសិនណាតិចទៀត3-0ឡើងទៅ Grand Final
មានដាក់បោះប្រយងពីក្រោយទៀតតែឥឡូវឲ្យសុំតាសលេង fan Galaxy តិចមើលfan Galaxy សូមសលេងមួយមក
អូយលេង
ឲ្យសុំតាសលេងខាង Pro វិញម្ដង Pro fan សូមសលេងហើមួយមកអូខេទៅយើងស្មារតីគ្នាដែរហ្នឹងចឹងឥឡូវមុនឲ្យយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅវគ្គទី3ក៏ដូចជាវគ្គដែលនឹងកាត់សេចក្តីថាតើអាចនឹងមានដល់វគ្គទី4ឬមួយក៏វគ្គទី5ឬមួយក៏ Galaxy Legend បាត់ជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports បណ្ដាច់ជាមួយនឹង win streak របស់ Pro Esports ផងនោះសូមបង្វែរពេលវេលានេះឲ្យ caster របស់យើងបងយ៉ាងមិនថាមុនយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅការប្រកួត
Okay, now that we're back, the interview between both fans from Pro Esports as well as the side of GXL. The fan of Pro Esports still has faith in this team. He says that there's going to be a chance for a 3-2, a reverse sweep. Whereas GXL fan didn't say much at all, besides the fact that he will trust his team getting that 3-0 in and completely humiliating Pro Esports.
Yep, I trust it too, just from seeing how Galaxy Legend played in both games.
Oh, yeah.
I can guarantee it should be a 3-0. Yep, Galaxy Legend coming strong today. Yep, they're the champion slayer, and now they're about to slay another king in the regular season, dropping them to that lower bracket final. Should be tough. If you're falling to the lower bracket final, with CFU and Vigor are still down there, I don't think you want to face against the shark who's still deep in the ocean and the goat is still high up in the mountain. You're gonna get smacked down, Pro Esports. You gotta make it quick. You gotta prolong the series or else you're gonna fall short.
Exactly, and it can only go two ways this next game. Pro Esports gets another point, or GXL cuts it off immediately and get in a sweep and completely decrown the current throne, the current king. Yeah. And whoever wins here gets their ticket for the grand final while awaiting to see who's going to go up against them in the grand final.
Maybe I gotta take my word back. Like I said previously, yesterday, Pro Esports has no weakness. I feel like Galaxy Legends actually find the weakness, which is the KK connection to themselves. When you shut down the KK connections, look, okay, I'm down.
Yeah,
the
you
KK
are
connections.
Down.
When you shut down the KK connections, you are completely shutting down Pro Esports.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see what he has in store for us today, because my vote is still on. My prediction is still on the 3-2, which is the reverse sweep currently. But let's see. Let's look at the streak. This is like a TikTok streak. This is like a TikTok streak.
TikTok streak.
Don't let it break. So oh my God, they are one more point away from breaking the TikTok streak.
Oh come on, show my streak. I have more than Pro Esports. It's 10. Mine is up to 400.
They are on a 10-win streak right now. So if they lose here, they broke the streak.
And guess what? If Galaxy Legends sweep Pro Esports, I mean, they sweep all of our predictions too. All of the talent prediction. No one actually put a sweep. So it's actually the first pick there for Pro Esports. Still,
Wow.
You're not giving up, Coach Gadgon. I can see.
They really
But
want that.
maybe if it doesn't work for you, you should have tried something else like a second pick. But by giving the second pick to Coach Chai, it's another question. Why would you do that against a coach who actually have a really a good counter pick against you? And you just don't try to resist. See, this is kind of example of hesitation. You are hesitating to go the other way around, so you just have to go the same way. You're sticking to the plan A. It's so one-dimensional. Maybe Coach Chai actually read it out. That's why it's a 2-0 in the match point for Galaxy Legend.
Yeah. And I wonder if in this draft picking phase, they'll prioritize Valier again, because, I mean, it's been 2 games, and Valier brought them both wins. So maybe Pro Esports here could figure out something that can really help them out here, because the ticket to the grand final is about 3 games away for them, whereas the GXL side missing only 1. Will it be a full-on sweep for GXL, or will Pro Esports unravel what they have inside their pockets and reveal the cards onto the table, and maybe be able to do something about GXL? Super close. They're super close to that ticket to the grand final.
I mean, yep.
Wow.
I'll be just so happy, just like them, if they're able to reach the grand final once again. Maybe this time they actually have a chance to the throne for the first time. Oh man, they've been a runner-up in our MPL K8 for so many seasons. The runner-up curse. Now they have broken the curse. They're not able to be CFU. They have broken the curse, so it could be another curse that's been broken, which is the runner-up curse, the silver medal. I mean, second place hurt as hell. It hurt more than you're being in the third place, right?
Yeah. Man, but like that Valier is actually a big problem for Coach Katgat, because he really, if you can see this, Pro Esports, if you look at it from both of these drafts, as well as yesterday's draft, Pro Esports prioritize that initiation play. Hylos, PP on that Khalid, also PP on that Marcel, all initiation heroes. See, the one thing that counters initiation heroes are heroes that pushes back. That is exactly what Valier have, the Searing Torrent, pushing them away and giving time for GXL to recover and fight back. So Coach Chai, with that Valier pick, honestly, a remarkable pick. Absolutely.
When you push Pro Esports too hard to the limits, to the corner, they sometimes panic, which make the communication in the team seem so off. Yep, and now 3, 2, and 1. Drafting phase will start soon. And there you go. We're gonna see the map draw just first. Will it be a dangerous grass once again, or anything else? Okay. Dangerous grass once again. I feel like the random map draw feels like it's stuck to the same map every day. Oh.
Okay. The same 6 bans from both coaches. First pick, however, once again, right? Pro Esports likes to prioritize the initiation heroes. So there we have it. Marcel for the side of Pro Esports, now for GXL. Okay, once again, Valier could be a choice here, but they had a chance to pick up Suyo or Leomord or something like a Uranus that can really tank Marcel's golden hour.
Fovea is still there. Harem is still there.
Arlot is still there.
Yep, but you could pick up the Fovea, so the Arlot will not be as strong as yesterday.
Exactly.
But there you go, Harem. Fovea could be a great choice here, just to take out
Exactly.
the Fovea first before Coach Katgat actually take it away. Harem is still a great choice here for Coach Chai. Will it be for Wiki to that? And there you go,
Obvious.
Fovea and Valentina.
Yep. Valentina copying golden hour. Why not? So, yeah.
So I believe this shouldn't be a Harem for the size of Pro Esports. It will be too risky, and Arlot might not pop in this third spot too, but Leomord will. There you go, Leomord has already been picked by Coach Katgat. Suyo still left for Coach Chai. Now last first phase pick for Coach Katgat. What could it be?
Maybe prioritizing a gold laner.
Kalea? Kalea's still there.
No, already
Oh,
Marcel.
sorry, there was Marcel.
That's
Okay,
alright.
why would I thought Kalea would go to XP? Okay. What will it be? Plot?
Oh my god, I don't even know what they're
Ranger?
thinking right here.
Oh.
Harith.
Why?
Harith.
Harith.
Harith doesn't really count. Doesn't really combo with I guess Synchrovision does count, but it's just not much, right? It's not much to really combo with Marcel. Okay, but anyway, let's look at GXL side. There's a chance to pick up that Khalid for Garenza. It's a signature hero. He's one of his favorite picks, or just go with the Kalea again, which can yeah, also Hilda too.
I mean, Hilo is good to run through the horse. A horse versus a horse. Also a great choice against the Harith on the Zaman Force. So when you just drop the Gorge Pathway, you're just shoo-shooing the Harith away from the Zaman Force of his own. Okay, 9 seconds left for Coach Hai to think for this last pick in the first phase.
Let's see what they'll decide on here.
Oh, Hylos! There
Exactly, you are right. The Hylos is a great
Protect lives.
prediction there from you, Sam. It is right. And let's see for GXL side now for their second ban phase. What would they be banning away? I mean, they could ban away another XP again. Not making them play, but I think it's just going to be Mage. Nah, XP ban. XP ban should be good here.
Well, if you ask me, should ban a Terizla here. Terizla is really good against a Bovius.
Exactly, should ban Terizla.
Oh. Okay. Taking his time so well. Terizla still there. Alice, that's great too. Oh, Eve.
Instead, Eve ban for Coach Chai. Now for Coach Catguard.
I thought the Jeep wouldn't get picked by Coach Catguard because of how the comp from Galaxy Legend able to deal so much. I mean, able to counter that Jeep with the Valentina too.
Claude ban. Claude ban. Coach Catguard should ban Claude.
Yeah.
Dude, the Claude is gonna help Hylos and his team a lot.
Oh, Granger.
Yeah, Granger and then Claude. For Coach Chai, what will he be banning away? If he don't ban Claude away, there's a good chance that GXL will come up. Claude is a really good combo with GXL. Marcel is gonna be hard to catch him because the BMI. Leo Moore can't really catch him, of course. We know Claude, Mobile, and Harris as well.
Mage are down. Eve is down. So, what mage is left? Oh, it's not a mage. It's actually an XP, and Lapu. Lapu will be taken out by Coach Chai. Coach Catguard, for your last pick, it could be Claude. It is Claude.
Yep, that is a Claude ban. They cannot open up Claude for side of GXL. It'll be too much to handle.
But Carry is still there, but Carry is kind of hard against the Harith. Harith will outrange you with the Synchrovision, and also your Wind of Nature would not be able to save you from that magic damage of the Harith.
Exactly. Now for the side of GXL, they're missing a jungle, so maybe a Suyo is also would do good here, or maybe even a Bastia. Bastia is also open.
Oh, but Basha is kind of hard against this composition. Look at the Harith. The magic damage is the burst damage.
Yeah, but there is the Phobius, so it's not too much of a big deal. The Harith.
Suyo, Baksha.
I mean, Moskov is still open, I guess, if they want to pick up Moskov.
Is it going to be an odd pick?
Carry.
Carry?
We forgot about Carry.
I've been waiting
Yeah,
for too
Carry
long.
is going to be good here for sort of GXL, especially when there's a tank who can zone. Terizla immediately, and Farsa finishing up their roster and hero lineup.
You don't ban the Terizla, I pick it up. Now Farsa coming through just to make sure you have that high ground damage at the back line. Now last pick for Coach Chai. What could it be? Jungler is missing. I can smell a very cheese pick, the cheese pick that's been picked up by Coach Chai on for Lin. It could not be a Suyo.
A Suyo, Abasha also counters the Terizla and also chasing down the Farsa
I can
as well.
smell Lucas.
Lucas is also good here. Lucas also makes them dash.
I know, right? I don't think so.
Sun Shin.
He's on Shin.
They call me a
And there you have the final lineup for all teams. For both teams, sorry.
Oh.
Yep, the final lineup is here. This is going to be the lineup for the game number 3. A potential 3-0 for GXL, or it could go Pro Esports way, leading them into game number 4.
Number No, number 4. How can they make this work? 2 scaling hero, carry, and then you go Yisun Shin, meaning that you rely so much on late game power spike. You only got that Phobias, the Valentina, in the early game damage against the Leomord. And now, let's head on. As we see, Pro Esports and Galaxy Legends are all ready. Just to make sure, Pro Esports, they won't see this is their last game. Okay, let's now move on into the Line of Dawn. This is game number 3 between Galaxy Legends and the King Pro Esports that is about to bleed.
Yes, exactly. And right now, GXL is 1 point away from completely overthrowing the throne of Pro Esports' reign. So let's see what can they do here. Coily is on the Leo Mort, and Lin is on that Yi Sun Shin. And I think we all know that.
Oh, the ability able to shockwave quickly, making run hit level 2 just in time.
Yeah, but yeah, Lin does manage to get the farm faster. Of course, he's on that Yi Sun Shin.
Yeah,
again,
then Run might be in trouble here. The piercing strike onto Run. Run still holding on to that flicker. Okay, the shadow strike onto Sa.
Oh, a little testing there, but Lin does manage to obtain that little wanderer for himself. Cadenza is out of mana. Look at the emblem here, guys. Lin is on the assassin emblem. Wiki, of course, on the fighter. Once again, PP going for the aggression once more. PP is very aggressive, you can see, right? So that's why Coach Kega prioritizes that initiation hero for him. He's very aggressive. Sam might be in trouble here, but slightly there, birds away.
I mean, previously, Sa actually lose 1 minion, so he's gonna be a little bit slower than Run on that level 4. The stun onto Sa. Sa in trouble here. The shadow strike did not hit as Sa flicker away. Lin is still level 3, not able to take that level 4 on the orange buff just yet. Coily already level 4, but Lin is about to make his way to level 4 too.
Alright, Lin has just obtained that red buff, letting him get up to level 4, right behind Coily by a little bit. But the turtle will be spawning in 2 seconds. Lin is up top, Coily's also there. Coily will go ahead and... Oh, he actually resets it first. He wants to fight right now or what, man? But right now, they will just back off as Cadenza already now holds the position for the turtle. Felix, though, also here might be trouble. Mountain Shocker being used as he goes down immediately. First blood for Lin, but right there is the missed position by Felix. And that was the mistake as Pro Esports make Felix pay.
Sa is under level, no feather airstrike for him just yet, and now first turtle for Lin. As Run, interesting choice there to able to steal that panel seed for himself to make sure that his early game even stack up, and now Wiki 1v1 with his demand force. Oh, good dive flicker.
Whoa!
Wiki!
Nah,
so greedy, man.
No, that would have been it, but he didn't know. But there comes the airstrike as well. Run finds his way out of the fight there. Cadenza still has his verbalized. No worries, he will survive this one, but no, Wiki really wanted that. He knew he could have done that. No, he actually could have if PP wasn't there.
But he should have realized the map.
Yeah, the map awareness there was not it, but Wiki, that was very close.
Oh yeah, very close. There was a little bit of shield from Kuzan there to make him able to survive from that spinning light wave from Wiki for a bit. Yeah, Wiki was really kind of greedy there. Just flicker in, but however, he got punished instead. Run, still making his way through this mid lane. Okay, they kind of hesitating there, not trying to clear out the lane, but don't forget about Infinix here. GT50 Pro, the first really quick cooling gaming phone. Experience over 144 FPS, just no overheating if you're playing on Infinix.
Exactly, with 0 frame drops as well. But right now, into the early game, nothing is really going on. The gold lead isn't much, no difference at all. Coily does get his... Anyway, Cadenza, glorious pathway, right on to Saba, flicker just in time, but Coily there. Oh, Cadenza is stuck in his own golden time. Sorry, onto PP's golden time, but no damage from both sides, so nothing is going to have effect on each other. But once again, Kozen is dashing right in his a trade, a solo kill for a solo kill, you for me. And that is the gold lane trade between two of the most aggressive gold laners ever.
Oh, sorry, I'm taking a lot of damage from the Arcane Shade. Oh, Sa got hit by the arrow like a truck there. And now Lin onto level 8 already. PPP's still waiting for his golden hour, and now Turtles have started. Feather Airstrike able to lock down 2 member, but look at that, immobilized onto the horse. But Coily is still able to take out the Turtle for himself. But look at that, in front of pursuit in from Gabriel, but the Turtle, man, the team fight has end.
Gabriel flickers away as he walks away with his life in his hands, but exhausts his flicker. But that was a very nice penalty zone from Felix, making his team secured. But with the turtle being gone, Wiki does take the chance to take up that top turret as well as the XP crab.
A great compensation there from Galaxy Legends, able to find a trade on a top lane. It's actually good for Wiki there, getting a soul kill and now a turret for free. Not for free, actually trading with a turtle, but it's actually an individual goal lead for Wiki. It's actually a 95-40 goal lead, non-existent in the economy trade. Okay, look at the top lane. Wiki might be in trouble here. Okay, the speedy like will. Look at Coily on a horse. Here comes the Mount Shocker from Lin, able to throw, but it's the 2v1. Coily is not able to survive.
Yeah,
Feather Airstrike kind of late there.
Yeah, the 1v2 there. He knew he couldn't away. He couldn't get away, so he just went in for the 2v1. But ultimately, he did die for it. But once again, PP going for that ultimate. Of course, he's always initiating the fights and always zoning away and farming his Thunderbelt. But never mind, he just got his Thunderbelt. He just got his Thunderbelt in the minute mark of 6 minutes. Cadenza. Let's take a look here at the item build presented by Infinix. Tursla already has his War Axe. And, well, first item for the side of Phobius, Gabriel. He got in his Chastis to counter Kosen a little bit. Once again, PP. Chrono Dash there by Kosen. The turtle will be spawning in 10 seconds, as Lin will just take up the purple buff.
You can see how the damage from Run, the base damage alone from the Valentina, is actually hurt.
Yeah, it is pretty painful, but once again, Cadenza might have to pay for his overextension on the mid bush here, but Kosen is low. Cadenza, glorious possibly goes down. There goes the penalty zone as well. Gabriel is jumping, but he cannot jump from his own death as he falls down, and golden hour being used, but gets no one. But that'll be the trade of an XP.
A massive penalty zone from Iron Philic, able to lock downs onto a lot of member Galaxy Legends, and then there you go, Gabriel falls. He's trying to steal that orange buff away, but he's not doing successfully. Wiki here alone against Iron Philic, and he got to back away. No, he's not backing away. Wiki. Okay. Wiki. And now the speedy like wheel and the speedy like wheel too on Iron Philic to slow down the Iron Philic. Mount Shock coming from Lin. Should be a kill. Oh, even cancel out the penalty zone. And now Glorious probably come in to cut down Sa. Should be a stunner onto Sa during a punishment, able to slow Sa down. Look at the arrow. The killing spree, able to boost Lin movement speed for a long time.
On the top lane though, Coily and Kosen going for Gabriel and Run. That was a trade of Sa and Felix on the bottom lane, but onto the far lane though, Run and Gabriel is being tested on by Pro Esports, but that was a 2-4-1. So once again, GXL and Pro Esports is having a back and forth fight. The kill board is 5-5. The goal lead is none, and they are really dueling it out like two teams.
Yep. Look at that. PPP trying to farm up that Thunderbelt stack. I want to see how many stack does he have now. Coily. Okay, trying to check up the bush, but no one's home. Run, picking up that penalty once again. I thought he would want it that Feather Airstrike now. Penalty come in. Look at the lockdown to Kadenda. Killing spree for Coily. Oh man, a lot of ultimates have been spent, have been thrown through that horse.
Yeah,
you don't like the horse.
No chance for Cadenza to survive at all, man. It's half man, half horse. He just couldn't survive that one. I mean, even though he's very tanky, not as tanky. But right now, once again, Gabriel got a passive on the Sarian Felix, with Lin also activating on the Shocker, but penalty zone rock onto Gabriel as he is forced to use penalty zone. But there we have the run there, but look at that precise golden hour as they can do nothing about it except watch as Gabriel falls. The trade-off there.
They abandoned Gabriel. You can see he got stuck in the golden hour, and then his team just I just leave him alone. I go, the speedy light wheel on the Coily, so much damage, but look at Wiki out of position. The penalty zone too. Look at the demand force have been dropped down by Kuzen. The damage from this hair is so much.
Lin though with the Mountain Shocker being activated. but he is forced to walk away from the fight as he knows that he cannot contest in a 1v5, and Lin, in a sad choice, he has to give over the Lord to Pro Esports as they obtain the first Lord.
It's the karma for leaving your teammate behind. Gabriels are down. No front line for you. I mean, there is still for Cadenza, but when your enabler die, it's Gabriel. Cadenza is left alone to tank all the damage, and the team collapse.
Yeah, and so the item build once again. Leo Mord has his Fury Hammer. Queen's Wings also War Axe, so a little bit more tankier than normal. Cadenza also here too. Carry. Wiki also has the Corrosion Scythe as well as the Golden Staff. Looking for that Demon Hunter Sword next to get chest, and Coily also has his Hunter Strike. Some more movement speed when he's using the Phantom Stampede. Once again, the initiation by Cadenza, locking on the Mountain Shocker right onto Felix, but the powerful Glorious Pathway be put down, but Felix knocks down Cadenza, keeping him in the penalty zone when he goes down. The pick off there, you want to initiate? You can't. And there we have the trade-off. Actually, it's not at all, as Cadenza is the only one to fall. Oh, look at Gabriel!
Oh, look at the connection there. He got dragged by PvP, but the hesitation from Galaxy Legend is holding them down. And now, 5v4, one man's down. PvP diving onto Gabriel, immobilized onto this Phobius. Synchro Visions, the Mount 4 drop down, but look at the damage onto Lin. Just one basic attack only. Coily. Oh my lord, he's still sustaining, but look at Guzin. Oh, he might overextend here. Okay, he frees the Lord there.
Lin though chasing down Coily, but will he get to him? No, he cannot.
Wait, what?
That is an overextension. Lin tried. Lin thought he could, but he just could not actually do it. He thought, but he could not.
Oh, why did he trace us in? Ow. Why did he trace us in like that?
He had the Mountain Shocker. He wanted to get to Coily, but he did not get him to him in time.
That's greedy, man. On the Eastern Shin.
Yeah, on a Eastern Shin as well. That is a mistake you do not want to play with. But Wiki also has DHS now, so more damage for Wiki. But I mean, will it matter though? Phantom Steed being used up as well with a Feather Airstrike. Also, the Phantom Punish Zone locked onto Gabriel as flickers into the base there. But Gabriel is the one who left alone to jump for his life. But a knee dunk will not save you this time, as Kozen will just Chrono Dash his way out. But Lin though with a Mountain Shocker on a penalty zone there with the IMU copied. But now, as Zarian Felix falls to his death by Wiki, the damage is still there though for both teams. But Phantom Thief going for once again. Kozen is jumping around with it. Airstrike getting taken down. Run, but there goes Cadenza as well in the process. Coily will now look for the fight there, but Lin, an amazing dash to get away from the golden hour. But Lin might just die to Coily, but no, he will not.
Coily, you're alone.
Instead, wow!
What?
In a matter of seconds there, he managed to get a trade on to Lin too. Lin is not looking good, man. Coily, even though he died, he managed to get Lin with him.
The clutch gene in Coily. And there you go, Feather Airstrike.
Oh,
Drop down to stun Gabriel. The damage from Cousins is enough to finish him off.
That is very upsetting. He couldn't even sustain even a bit of that damage.
Oh, conceal play from Galaxy Legends. But there's Ollie Cousin here. Zaman Force should be dropped here. But no, there's no Zaman Force. Actually, he will. Oh! Zaman Force is a little bit too late here. Look at the Chrono Dash. He's still dancing around. Oh, Feather Airstrike dropped into zone. Oh, the damage onto Run. Massive Feather Airstrike. One drop and Run is down to 12%. I mean 20% of his health.
This could be the final point for both teams here. This Lord, because both teams will contest. No one is gonna let up here. Let's see if GXL can do what it takes to win this Lord. Will they contest? Actually, no, they won't. They're leaving Cadenza all alone in that fight there. For the airstrike being used onto Cadenza. Golden Hour locking onto Gabriel as well. Cadenza is low. Felix is also there. Penalty zone! 4-man penalty zone locking on to Wiki. But he survives as Felix is low. Coily! He jumps in, but he cannot go for more. But he does get run in the process as he also falls to the turret. The mid turret is down. It's 3 against 4. But the Lord will be spawning very much sooner. But no, Run and Gabriel falls as Coily in the trade.
What a penalty zone from Phillips. Able to cut off 4 member and 2 falls to escape. But look, the golden hour keep cutting the team fight off in half. It's so annoying. And PPP is doing a really great job. Wait, Kusin actually picking up the Genius 1 on this Harem. Great choice there. I don't know. It's actually new for Harem to actually build a Genius 1. Okay, Lord is still out the bottom lane. Okay, 5 members of Galaxy Legends as Coily has not responded yet, so it's gonna be 4. 1-man advantage for Galaxy Legend. Run, picking up that penalty zone. Forest pathway just to zone them away. Okay, the Lord is free because there's no presence of Coily.
Yeah, that Coily death there for a run was not a good trade, I think.
Ooh.
Even though it was alright, it was not good
Ouch!
enough. Look at that damage there. Golden Hour being popped as well.
Right,
Look at the damage from Wiki. Wiki! The damage is still there,
Oh,
but it is on
the
other two
collapse.
players. Also, the Glorious Pathway being put down. PP is low. Wiki takes him out of the fight. And then we have the double kill for Wiki. This might be the comeback point here for GXL as Coily also falls to Wiki.
They are!
In the massive triple kill. Felix is the only one who's left. This might just be the ultimate sweep of the king.
It's over!
Dethroning Pro Esports might just be Galaxy Legends breaking up their win streak of 10 as well. Your TikTok win streak will not be there as Felix is the only one who's left. Sam cannot spawn in time, or will he? 5 seconds till he spawns. GXL is pushing
Hey,
on the
the
mid
base!
lane. There is no way. The base is in trouble, but will they push in time? Sa is also there. There's only 1 minion left. Penalties are being used up. Run gets onto Sa. Sa is low. Wiki gets down for Felix. Sa gets down, but they cannot push in. They cannot push in. It's
Run.
not yet.
Run being a sacrificial lamb is not enough. He actually able to cancel out the Feather Airstrike, but however, he can have to trade it back with Sora. I am Felix. Run. I don't think he
Oh
should have
my
done
God.
that. On the Valentina. Oh my god, it was so close. I thought the minion was able to break down to Galaxy Legend base, but however, Run's fall. Sorry, I am Felix fall. Now it's the same advantage. 4 versus 4. Lord is about to start in 20 seconds.
Here we go. Felix is spawning though. Run is also going to spawn. The level 5. The level 15. Felix has also reached it. Everyone is max leveled, and everyone is also max build. It's going to be 16-minute mark, and Felix is looking very steady as a gold laner. So let's see what they can do here. GXL is 1 point away. Pro Esports has to get this Lord at all costs. Looking at the map there,
Oh, the
we
flank.
can see the flank there by Cadenza
Oh.
and the Yi Sun Shin as well. If he's not careful, they might just go for Kozen as well as Sa. I'm pretty sure that's going to be their target. Look at this fight right now. PP has the flash of Oasis as well. Gabriel is also present. The backline fight might be here. Kozen activates. Not yet though. Here goes the on the backline.
Oh,
Sa! A precise play there.
Oh.
Sa gets away and it's just in
Oh,
time
it's not.
there, but Lin takes him out of the fight. The Lord does go to Coily though in the process of Coily running away. Run chases him down. Cadenza as well.
Oh.
He falls. This might just be the end for Pro Esports streak, as Galaxy Legend will be their kryptonite. And there goes Wiki being loaded up. Was's play. Wait a minute, Wiki goes down by Kozen as well, and is shut down. Kozen is the only one who's left alive. He flickers away, but he cannot run from Run. Run will run you down like he's the man, but the Lord is still alive though. PP is the only one who's left to defend for space. A roamer against 4 players. I don't think they can do this. They have the wave is here. Galaxy Legends will now punish Pro Esports as the rain is gone. Wait a minute.
But their base!
Wait a minute.
But their base!
No, they can't do it. There's no way. There's no way. There is no way. Not ended just yet. Sa spawns in. Further airstrikes all the minion away. And that's not the end just yet.
Oh my god!
What is going on?
Wiki, you gotta chill out, man! You
No.
got the Lord!
Yeah,
you shouldn't be participating in that unnecessary fight like that.
Yeah. And the fact still stays that the game is about to end very much sooner, but we don't know who it will be. It is a back and forth game between 2 of these teams. No, but PP did a very good job there by delaying the minion for Sa to spawn in and for the Earthstrike it all away.
I know, but if Wiki was in the frame, it could have been an end for Galaxy Legends. Wait. They're doing
What
the same
is
thing.
this is actually such a funny composition once
Okay,
again.
can see a play
Lin
again?
onto the back line with Felix there as well. Wait, they know now, I think.
Oh, sorry,
Gabriel is locking on to Felix as he also falls down by Wiki in that intense fight.
Ouch!
Coily is locked down by the Mountain Shocker, and
Oh!
PP goes in as Wiki is low. Golden Hour is locked down. Wiki has
can
the
run.
immortality pot down. Kozen is very low, and there goes the
Run!
flag as well. Run with the IMU, takes down both players. PP also falls, and there we have it. No more talking. Coily cannot defend 5-man by himself. Finally, we see the end of the game here as a 1v5 happens. Phantom Steed there will not help you as Galaxy Legends pushes on. Coily can try to defend it, but he will not as he falls. And there we have it. A full sweep by the GXL team. Pro Esports has lost the 10-win streak. A full sweep.
The King's Blade, the Titans, the strongest one, have fallen down as they sweep our prediction too.
The sweep is there, and also the talent prediction as well.
Oh.
A full sweep.
Oh my lord, they sweep everything.
King who?
Yeah, King Who?
King who?
Galaxy Legend just left. I will give you 0 in this match. But great stuff from Runmare with the IMU onto the feather airstrike. Able to lock down onto Guzin and Star in the mid lane. And now Pro Esports had to suffer their first ever loss in this season.
Yes, in this whole season though, not bad for Pro Esports. This is their first loss. But a loss like this can be actually be traumatizing.
I know.
What a play done by everyone.
អបអរសាទរទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend ដែលបានឈ្នះទៅកាន់ Pro Esports នៅក្នុងលទ្ធផល3-0 តែម្ដងពី Pro Esports ធ្លាប់តែឈ្នះរហូតដល់ថ្ងៃនេះត្រូវបានបិទសូននៅក្រោមដៃ Galaxy Legend យើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ interview នៅគ្នាផងដែរសូមអញ្ជើញវត្តមាន Galaxy Legend វ៉ាវល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើពី Galaxy Legend នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះអូយជួយខាត់មកនេះបន្តិចមកចាដើម្បីឲ្យចំកដាលជាមួយលទ្ធផលថ្ងៃនេះ3-0តែម្ដងធ្វើឲ្យ Galaxy Legend កក់កៅអីឡើងទៅវគ្គបន្ទាប់អង្គុយចាំគេមុនតែម្ដងហើយដេញជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports ទៅ lower bracket វិញតើរុនមានអារម្មណ៍បែបណាដែរថ្ងៃនេះទោះអត់មានស្នួយច្រើនកាលពីសួរថាមានអារម្មណ៍បែបណាព្រោះការប្រកួតមិនរត់ខ្លាំងមែនតើហ្មងសប្បាយចិត្តហើយសុំសលេងហោះវិញ Galaxy និយាយបានទៅខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថាសប្បាយចិត្តដល់ពេលពួកខ្ញុំឥឡូវនេះខ្ញុំធ្វើបើទៅដល់វគ្គ Grand Final ហើយណាមួយទៀតតាំងពី regular មកពួកយើងធ្វើអត់សូវបានល្អមែនតែឥឡូវពួកយើងចាប់ដើមធ្វើល្អមួយកលៈទៅចានិយាយទៅសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះដូចជាផ្លាត់ទ្វេខ្លាំងមែនតែម្ដងដូចដែលបង iFrog គាត់បាន mention នៅខាងលើមិនមែនចឹងពី regular season master តែមិនបានឡើងដល់ play off ប៉ុន្តែនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះធ្វើឲ្យអ្នកនរគ្នាភ្ញាក់ផ្អើលខ្លាំងមែនតែម្ដងឥឡូវចង់សួរទៅកាន់រុនវិញថានៅពេលដែលខ្លួនឯងទៅអង្គុយចាំគេមុនអញ្ចឹងយើងងាកទៅមើលខាងក្រោមវិញចង់ប៉ះណាគេបើ3 team ហ្នឹងបើពួកគាត់ពីមុនសើ teammate ខ្ញុំអញ្ចឹងFelix អា Boxy អារ៉ាមួយណាក៏បានចង់មិនសិនមកទាំងអស់មែនណាព្រោះមានម្នាក់មួយក្រុមទាំងអស់គ្នាសល់3ក្រុមហ្នឹងតើឥឡូវចង់សួរងាកទៅកាន់ការប្រកួតដែលចុងក្រោយអំបញ្ញវិញដែលថាខ្លួនឯងផ្ទះខ្លួនឯងមានញៀនក៏ហត់ចិត្តដល់ផ្ទះដែរប៉ុន្តែរុនសុខចិត្តមកវាយពេលដំបូងឡើងគឺសុខចិត្តមកបុកផ្ទះមុនទៀតហើយ confident មែនអត់ខ្លាចដាច់ទេអីណាអត់ទេគ្នាថាអីគ្រាន់កសែភាសាយើងឈ្នះហើយជឿទុកចិត្តចា communicate is the key ចាសាច់ថ្មីម្ដងទៀតសុំសម្លេងហមអរសាទរដល់ Galaxy Legend មួយមកចាអរសាទរទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend កក់កៅអីឡើងទៅវគ្គ final តែម្ដងយ៉ាងណាមិញយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹង match ទី 2 របស់យើងផងដែរគឺជាជំនួបរវាង CPU Gaming ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Vigor Epic ផងដែរមុនយើងបញ្ចប់នៅការប្រកួតរបស់យើងមិញសូមវាយពេលវេលាទៅឲ្យអានីតរបស់យើងបោះយ៉ាងមិនថាមុនយើងបញ្ចប់នៅគូទី 1
Alright, and we are officially back from the interview. So Run, he's very happy and very satisfied with the result that he just took for his team. Well, the whole team actually. The whole team did really play really well. They also said that he's very happy that because like ever since the regular season, they barely made it to the playoffs. They are 5th in the scoreboard. Yeah. Fourth, and they were actually fighting for the seat in the playoffs, but like they are happy right now because they just managed to beat the king, the king of season 10, in a full-on sweep, and the MVP does go to Lin with his 7 kills, 11 assists, 78k damage dealt, 829 GPM, 15k gold. And looking at the item build here, he's all full build. The rose gold did save him. And honestly, the one thing that really threw Pro Esports off of their game was the fact that they did, that back line,
Yep.
that little flank they did, that was so impressive.
It was clean from Lin and also Cadenza with the concealed play onto Sa. There was a turning point, an actual turning point for Galaxy Legends. It's actually interesting here. Look at the item build. There's no War Axe we usually see on the Yizun Shin. It's a pure burst. That's why just one Mount Shocker and your HP are gone. As you can see, the emblem too. There's no fighter emblems. There's no marksman emblem. It is the assassin emblem. And there's a thrill killing spree just to make sure when the enemy HP are low and you're gaining that speed boost and also the HP regeneration. And there you go, the masterclass composition there. Look at the game highlight here. The Mount Shocker, you can see the timing on the Mount Shocker is so good. And here, look at the match between the goal lane. I feel a little bit off there. Wiki. Solo kill.
Yeah. And over here too, I feel like this was a
Yep.
kind of a good pick off there by the side of
Here.
GXL.
Yep. Wiki was off in the position and got locked by the penalty zone, so he has to fall. Oh man. Unfortunately for Wiki there, but however, they're able to retaliate back. The penalty comes in, but the airstrike come and clutch so bad. But Run, yep, Run, he deserved to, man. With the IMU all the time, the damage was enough. The kite, and look at that. The sacrificial lamb from Run every time, making a very good competition from the side of his team. But here, I thought it was going to be the end for Galaxy Legend, but no.
It's a full-on sweep too. It's almost unbelievable. What a plot twist, man.
Yep.
In the regular season, it was always Pro to be the one who did that, to do that to the team, but instead it's now GXL. So, wow, who would have known that GXL is this strong?
Who would thought? Not even us. As you can see, the prediction just gone. Completely slashed.
Everyone's all slashed out. Sweep. GXL sweep both Pro Esports and also the talent predictions.
I know, right? You're bullying us. You're bullying us. And now, here's the turning point. Double care for Wiki, and here comes Lin. And there you go, the 5v1. The horse cannot sustain with a spell lamb. And here, the sacrificial lamb from Run. But there you go, he still has to fall, even though he make the cancellation on the feather airstrike on time.
Exactly, and over here is the point where this flank was actually the best thing that the fact that GXL could have done. You know,
I know, right?
That was a beautiful flank and beautifully executed too. And over here, man, PP also did a very good job here by delaying the minion, not making him push so early, and making giving time to Sa to be able to defend with the feather airstrike.
Definitely, and Run has to recall, and here comes the flank once again. Look at the lockdown. Felix was isolated in the back of the team fight. The feather airstrike is so damn painful. But look at the Run position here. Run coming with that shadow strike, also the arcane shade. Look at the back line. Hey, the camera move to Run. Look at the Run. Look at there, the shadow strike, and also the copy onto the feather airstrike. Boom, bam, and they're gone. He's a man in this play, man.
Honestly, man, this last play is just him, man. And Wiki also did a good job by not dying too in the last team fight, and his damage there was very important in order for the game to end. What a beautiful game played by them. Now looking at the minute mark now, 19 and 36 minute mark. We have the 59k gold below 63k of GXL, 9 turrets below 5 of GXL, 2 turtles above 1 of GXL, and also the 3 lords, not 3 turrets, sorry, 3 lords above none of GXL. So yeah, overall both teams played really well. You guys can see from the gold differences over time, but GXL manages to come back. That was a really nice comeback in the early game. Ever since the early game, it was always been a back and forth game between the two teams. But when it reached up to the mid to late game point, it was all Pro Esports as they were leading the farm, as also leading the flow of the game. But up until the last point where they failed to push in, that was GXL time to lit up a spark in their team's flow, and it worked out beautifully for them. They managed to get the comeback in and fully take on the Kings and put them back down and sitting on the throne as they are now in the grand final.
It's actually interesting there. Pro Esports get all the Lord, but Galaxy Legend managed to take the victory without a Lord. And yeah, Kuzan actually put his team on the back, so it's Wiki. But there you go, Run too, making a clutch play, and there you go, Sa. Yeah, doing good in the early game, mid game, but then come to the late game, he wasn't unaware of how Lin able to catch him off guard there. And yeah, I thought the Wings by Wing was able to escape, but no. Oh, look at the itemization here. You can see Sa really kind of greedy there with the arcane boots on this Farsa, knowing there's a lot of CC. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, quietly actually dealing a lot of damage. 101k.
For sure, man. Just right below Kozen a little bit there with 106k. And the dice damage taken for that team will go to Sorion Felix with 188k. And for GXL side, it is Cadenza. Wow. So Gabriel is right behind Cadenza. Cadenza is leading it by 212k. I mean, it is a high loss, so it is no surprise. But honestly, I do think that it is because it's actually like the draft difference too. No, actually it's not, man. It's actually Pro Esports mistake, honestly, I think. It was Pro Esports mishap that gave GXL the chance to make a comeback. And yeah, it was supposed to lead into the fourth game, but no. GXL caught the opportunity and throw it back in Pro Esports' face, ending it in a 3-0 full-on sweep, dethroning the King, as well as being the first one to beat Pro Esports in Season 10.
I know. According to the previous grab, it's actually a massive comeback from Galaxy Legend.
Yeah.
Able to snap it out away from Pro Esports. Pro Esports, man, it will be traumatizing to go to the lower bracket with that kind of loss. They thought they would have made it to the grand final, but still, it's actually our grand finalist from Season 9 is making their way through that grand final once again. And Pro Esports is waiting for the best of 7 match for tomorrow. It's not really great. Like I said earlier,
yeah, for sure.
Vigor is down there too. And yeah, CFU. Don't count them out just yet.
Oh, for sure, man. But in the next match, we'll be seeing Vigor going up against CFU Gaming.
Yep.
Absolutely. And the fact says that in that last game, Pro Esports and Pro Esports and Galaxy Legends was really doing well, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they played really well. And Cadenza being the one to peel off and being the one to zone everything out of the way too. But I think it was also Sa's mishap. He forgot about the flank. He forgot that it could be a flank. Yeah.
Who would thought of that? When you see the Mount Shockers been used up and you are aware that there's no presence of Season Shin, but who would thought that he would come at the back line? If I wasn't ready too. The Mount Shockers right on top of your head. And he actually did flicker and wings by wings out, but however, the Traceless follow him up with the last enhanced basic attack, able to completely shut him down. But when Sa are shut down, no feather airstrike to actually zone Ricky away. Because when you have the Parsa, you usually want to target onto the carry because you outrange the carry so hard.
Absolutely.
You can see the feather airstrike in the previous team fight is so on point. But later on, they capitalize. They read out how to punish the mistake of Pro Esports and then comes up with a plan, able to lock on Sa, and Wiggy are free.
Exactly, and yeah, exactly right. So as of right now, we want to say thank you to our sponsor as well, Infinix, MLBB, and you can play MLBB at 144 FPS, as well as the Cell Card AO MLBB as well. You can level up your battles and Mobile Legends Bang Bang with the Cell Card AO MLBB pack. And you can also enjoy your diamonds and you can play MLBB without internet charge. So we will take our break for now. Well, we'll see you in the next match with Vigor Apex going up against CFU Gaming. And honestly, I want to see what happens then too. So don't forget to tune in. Goodbye. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Boy,
Tara nga, pre.
going nga to. Haro, pre.
Harley to me, boy.
Kanta, pre. Kanta na haro, pre.
Harley nga kin. No touch.
Halay. Này rồi. Stand up, pre. I'm good. Có bơi vào sao one hit. Sora, pre. Sora rồi.
Nice one. Tara, kalit Sora. Kalit. Nice one. I go mid. Go guys, go bot.
I can pull ball back here. Back here.
Get Kalit, pre. I start Kalit, pre.
Call to me, pre. Ada head scan skill.
Go nga. Front.
Go, pre, go. Mid.
Don't rush siya, boys. Tower.
I can try
He will Vigor to me.
Clear for boy. Go. Have creep, pre.
Oy, tap.
Tower nga top.
Oy, don't rush, boys. Don't rush.
Sora, Khalid ka rin.
I can copy, Sora.
Even Sora, Halino
Start.
đi.
Chia pre cái blue fast.
Halino đi.
Arangat alert day pre.
Abra
Abra
go
go
na
na.
Vicky, bay Vicky.
Ada anh em mana kang đi.
Halilo.
Okay, wait, tarit, wait. Yo, put it in.
Hap. Ready.
Wait, tarit.
Đó là đập lúc này.
Go in, go in.
I go now. Khăn sai bre.
Cloud.
Go bre go.
Lock me cloud. Nice tries.
Sora.
Counter a bit.
Sora nên chán bre.
Sora.
Can. Hello come bre.
Going.
Sora one hit bre. Mas
Can
không make can.
Pre, get early, pre. I get early, Wiki. Early now, đây.
Vai ô bre, vai ô.
Chui đi, em rồi. Maskai can, Maskai nó đá.
Mùi.
If he dash pre, second
Go
kill.
pre go.
Go.
Wait, but lord.
No,
No, go.
You only purify.
Low me a bit. Heal me, can.
Micro.
No mana bre, no mana. No đá bre. Chơi mà đáy.
Nãy à.
Chơi.
No.
Careful.
Kang lại kang.
Đốt mì bếp
Sora
lên
đi.
Early, Wiki.
Mùi.
Bay ơi.
Maskai mau. Stand all. No fury all. Có máy ngoa Vicky.
Lâu on.
Mua lên.
Ở đây, bờ đồn vai ban. Bờ đồn sam, bờ đồn.
Cancel fighter.
Bờ đồn vai, hai bờ đồn vai rồi.
Eh, Sora mình off lagi nè.
Mày.
Lên mấy đấy.
Clear mid, pre. Clear
Don't
mid.
stick. Don't stick.
Pasano play bre.
Yo,
Pasano.
ball tail in.
Pasano.
Cancel Arit, Ken.
Harat to me.
Arit.
Harat no flick bre. Che. Kite.
Wiki vai on.
Nice one. Leo bre. Leo.
Wait, ban Leo.
Leo stand Leo.
Calma, guys, ha.
Nice one boy.
Mid.
Stand.
Hero. Hara thôi mày,
Go,
hero thôi
go,
mày.
go. Hero.
Hero.
Thầy Sora pre no.
Thật ra.
Leo đá đi bre.
Go, Trisla.
Go.
Tara,
Can.
mid.
Only Harat bre.
No team Marcel, right?
Kang, yeah.
Don't know.
Oh, kanan, mid. Sure.
Go fight now, Harat.
Stand bre. Stand Harat.
Hara.
Ở đây anh tay rồi.
Harat ai.
Harat mid.
Nice.
Mid.
Pair.
I protect you, Lin. Go okay.
Front. Tara.
Leo.
Our bot, ha.
Chill nga.
Vicky.
Mua Vicky.
Pasano đi.
Nè, go bre.
Leo, pre.
Go.
Để olo.
Protect Wiki.
Ê, kìa nó bre. Bắt tay.
Mid. Bờ đồn khom, bờ đồn.
Tè.
And double.
En man.
Em man này.
Go bot now.
Em man này.
Pre, wait, ha.
San.
Oh, burst him.
Leo.
Go together, Family Galaxy! Woo! Nice!
កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$100សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$10សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
All
ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មីសេខាត AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសេខាត AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជា$សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
Who
ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7 ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មីសេខាត AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសេខាត AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2 ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជា$100សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចប់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
Who
កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចក់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចក់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
All
ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង7ដុល្លារសុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មីសេខាត AO MLBB សម្រាប់ Gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោងសេខាត AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ2ដុល្លារទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ កញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចប់គម្រោងមួយជា$10សុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចប់ថ្មី Secret AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Secret AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ ញ្ចក់គម្រោងសេខាត AO Gamer បានទាំងពេជ្រនិងអ៊ីនធឺណិតក្នុងកញ្ចប់តែមួយកញ្ចក់គម្រោងមួយជាច្រើនដុល្លារសុពលភាព12ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់គម្រោង$7សុពលភាព30ថ្ងៃកញ្ចក់ថ្មី Sekat AO MLBB សម្រាប់ gamer ពិតៗបានទាំងពេជ្របានទាំងលេង MLBB មិនគិតថ្លៃអ៊ីនធឺណិតគម្រោង Sekat AO Mobile 5G កាន់តែធំកាន់តែលឿនតម្លៃ$2ទទួលបានទិន្នន័យ 30GB 100នាទីនិង100សារក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ7ថ្ងៃ
Who
MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10នាំមកជូនដោយ Moon Thun ឧបត្ថម្ភធំដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix សហការឧបត្ថម្ភដោយ Digital Telco Partner Cellcan គាំទ្រដោយសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិក
ស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់ MPL Cambodia រដូវកាលទី10វគ្គ Play-off ថ្ងៃទី3គូទី2ត្រឡប់មកវិញជាមួយនឹងគូទី2របស់យើងបន្ទាប់ពីបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផលគូទី1បញ្ចប់សេចក្តីត្រឹមលទ្ធផល3-0 ពី Galaxy Legend ទៅកាន់ Pro Esports បដាច់ជាមួយនឹង win streak 10 ដងរបស់ Pro Esports ដូចគ្នាផងដែរទម្លាក់ទៅកាន់ lower bracket រីឯ Galaxy Legend បានធ្វើដំណើរកក់ក្អីទៅចាំនៅវគ្គ Grand Final មុនគេតែម្ដងសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះយើងមានជាមួយនឹងគូទី2របស់យើងក៏ដូចជាគូ lower bracket ជាជំនួបរវាង Vigor Apex ដែលនឹងប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង CPU Gaming ផងដែរតែជំនួបថ្ងៃនេះអាចទេបញ្ចប់ត្រឹម 3-0 ដូចជាមួយនឹងគូទី1ឬមួយក៏យើងមានរហូតដល់ទៅវគ្គទី4ក៏ដូចជាវគ្គទី5ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនាំមកជូនដោយ Official Gaming Phone Infinix GT 50 Pro 5G the first liquid cooling gaming phone ដែលប្រើប្រាស់ជាពិសេសនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី10នេះជាប់មកជាមួយនឹងអេក្រង់ដែលស្ពូលល្អកម្លាំងម៉ាស៊ីនដែលខ្លាំងត្រជាក់ក្រពេឈ្នះរាល់ការប្រកួតយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹង Telco Partner របស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរគម្រោង AO Gamer របស់ Cellcan មកកាត់ឡើងជាពិសេសសម្រាប់ Gamer Mobile Legend Bang Bang ជាប់ជាមួយនឹងគម្រោងនេះទទួលបានទាំងអ៊ីនធឺណិតទទួលបានទាំងការហៅចេញជាពិសេសទទួលបានពេជ្រនៅក្នុង Mobile Legend Bang Bang ដូចគ្នាយ៉ាងណាមិញអ្នកនរគ្នានៅទីតាំងប្រកួតរបស់យើងផ្ទាល់គឺ MPL Cambodia Arena អ្នកនរគ្នាអាចចូលរួមទស្សនាផ្ទាល់ដោយធ្វើការទិញសំបុត្រនៅលើ Book Me Plus ជាពិសេសនោះយើងក៏មានជាមួយនៅ activity ផ្សេងៗអ្នកនរគ្នាអាចចូលរួមបានពី sponsor របស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរគឺនៅ Boot Infinite អ្នកនរគ្នាអាចធ្វើការលេងជាមួយក៏ដូចជាប្រកួតជាមួយនឹង 1v1ជាមួយនឹង audience ដែលគាត់មកចូលរួមនៅទស្សនានៅទីនេះផ្ទាល់តែម្ដងដើម្បីទទួលយកពេជ្រជាពិសេសនោះអ្នកណាគេមានជាមួយនឹងទូរស័ព្ទ Infinite អ្នកនរគ្នាគ្រាន់តែ show គាត់ទៅគឺទទួលបានពេជ្រដូចគ្នាផងដែររីឯ booth របស់ Cellcan វិញក៏ពិសេសដូចគ្នាអ្នកនរគ្នាមកទស្សនា MPL បានតែមើលទាំងការប្រកួតជាពិសេសបើយកជាមួយនឹង ID ក៏ដូចជា passport មកអ្នកនរគ្នាទទួលបាន SIM Cellcan មួយ free តែម្ដងយ៉ាងណាមិញយើងងាកទៅកាន់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងវិញគូទី2របស់យើងជាជំនួបរវាង Vigor Apex និង CFU តើអ្នកណាគេជាអ្នកឈ្នះក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះដើម្បីទៅជួបជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports នៅថ្ងៃបន្ទាប់សូមមកវាយពេលវេលានេះឲ្យ analyst របស់យើងបរិយាយមិនថាមុនយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅការប្រកួត
And now we are back from our short break, everybody. And now we are ready for our match 6. Let's see here, everybody, will be the fight between CFU Gaming versus Vigor Apex in the lower bracket. Both of these teams have gone up, has gone down by their opposition team. CFU Gaming fell to Galaxy Legends in a reverse sweep, a 3-2. They were getting the 2 points first in, and then Galaxy Legends completely did a full-on reverse sweep onto them. And then Vigor Apex also lost to Pro Esports in a 3-2 as well. So both of these teams lost in a 3-2. And now they're going to see each other in the lower bracket. Just right now, we're about to see. Yeah, are you excited?
Yep, I'm really excited to see our match too. Yep, both teams, CFU and Vigor Apex, are on their match to decide who is going to go next up against Pro Esports. They're on the verge of eliminations. It could be either the defending champions or the new faces, the rookie teams who've been fighting since the qualifier.
Exactly.
Yep, they're now fighting for the spot in the lower bracket final tomorrow, which is the best of 7 too.
Yeah, but Sam, remember, but Sam, get this. This is the lower bracket, so whoever falls here falls and will not continue on to the grand final.
Yeah.
As they will take their place as... anyway, let's go look here at the side selection for the first pick. This is from day 1. So the first pick here, 57% win rate, goes to the hero of Suyo, Uranus, and Claude. And the second pick, they always counter by Phobius, Claude, as well as the Leomord with a win rate of 42%. So, yeah, this is the meta check.
Yep, it's understandable. Yep, we see a lot of Suyo into that Leomord, or the Leomord into the Suyo. And Uranus, Phobia is mostly banned out, or if you don't ban it out, you're gonna get a pick. And for Uranus, we've seen a lot. Claude too. Yep, Claude are invading to the pick spot. Ban spot too. It's been really becoming one of the best marksmen currently in the patch.
Exactly. Its ability to have the movement speed as well as the cooldown very quickly, what makes it strong. Let's look at this, man. Graveyards of Legend. So for the left side here, D7 is a 2-time champions when he was in Burn X Flash. And here we have Ra, a 3-time champions from when he was in See You Soon. And champions here for CFU Gaming. 5 champions from See You Soon and CFU, Boxy. And as well as 3-time champion for Detective, as he is a 3-peat champion in this in the MPL KH. And as well as Waru, a teammate of Detective, a loyal teammate as well. 3-time champion, 3-peat champion, CFU Gaming. And yeah, 2 of the most decorated rosters in history enter the pit. Only 1 walks out. Yeah, exactly.
6-time champion, hopeful for Boxy might end it here, as if he isn't making through that Vigor Apex, he will fall, and then 5 champion is still staying there. And there you go, Ra, same as Detective, and there you go, same for Wadudu on that 3-time champion too. It's a graveyard for sure. One of them has to fall. Yep, like they said, they're in the same pit, they're on the same boat.
Yep.
They gotta fight one out, and one will go forward, step up forward to grab another spot. I mean, there's actually 2 steps in the lower bracket. It is art, that's why no one want to fall into that lower bracket. 2 steps before you're able to reach the grand final to compete against Galaxy Legend. You gotta pass Pro Esports first. Yep. So I'm really excited to see our game number 1, how it's going to be between these 2 teams.
Exactly, and whoever falls here, there's only 1 boat. So only 1 team could occupy 1 boat. So the 5 rest shall go. And whoever wins here, like just said, will go on to meet Pro Esports in tomorrow's match. As Pro Esports is in the upper bracket, which just fell down from Galaxy Legends dominance in a 3-0, a full-on sweep to Pro Esports, bringing them down to the lower bracket. And now Pro Esports is awaiting to see who will fight with them for tomorrow's match.
Yep, Vigor Apex yesterday almost defeated Pro Esports too, almost dropped them to the lower bracket. But yeah, in the end, they're still lost to Pro Esports. And from all across season, from season 1 to season 9, the lower bracket final has been always best of 5. But tomorrow it's best of 7.
Exactly.
Do you think it's really exhausting for the team who can get up to the lower bracket final?
Yeah, man. I think it's gonna be very hard. Honestly, I think it's gonna be very hard. Even though it's possible, but it's gonna be a big obstacle for them to cross over. Yeah, for sure. And I'm honestly excited to see what can they do here, especially when in the regular season, Vigor Apex manages to beat out CFU Gaming in a 2-0 match.
Yep, 2-0 against the defending champion.
Exactly. So,
it was more like a storm too in both games.
Exactly.
Outclassed, out micro. CFU Gaming there wasn't ready for the new faces for Vigor Apex. They didn't know that Vigor Apex was that strong, and then they took the strike, and then boom. Game number 2 was just purely one-side game, and Vigor Apex takes the win.
Yeah, and in both of those games, the victory was also like a 10-minute victory too. Like 10-minute victory, it wasn't like long or like a struggle back and forth. It was just a stomp from Vigor Apex. So I'm really curious to see what will happen here in the playoffs, especially when everybody here is in playoff mode. I mean, we see Galaxy Legends, right? Just earlier, they were struggling to make it to the playoffs, but the moment when they reach playoffs, it's like they activated, boom, their playoff mode. The switch is on. Their gameplay is on. They play really, really well and well coordinated with each other. It's like they're really locked in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it worked out really well for them as they just showed us that they can. They completely swept out Pro Esports in a super, super fast 3-0.
I guess last time CFU wasn't ready, wasn't prepared. That's why they lost against Vigor Apex with an 0-2. But this time, I think they're ready. They're more than ready.
Yeah.
Because yesterday, you can see if Galaxy Legend able to sweep Pro Esports and CFU almost sweep Galaxy, it was just some little mistake. The issues was there, and Galaxy Legend able to capitalize on the mistake and able to take the win. It was almost a sweep. To remind you guys, it was almost a sweep, but yeah, unfortunately, Galaxy Legend had to pull the move and reverse sweep back to CFU.
Exactly. So one after another, Galaxy Legends bought their ticket all the way to the grand finals. Now they are waiting a whole day to see who will be able to come up, and that's gonna be their rest time as well. They can have some rest time. They can have their strategy time, and they are waiting at the grand final. As well as right now, we will see who is gonna step closer to the grand final as well, because CFU Gaming and Vigor Apex both are really strong and really strong team. But get this, their playstyle are different. We both know that Vigor Apex are derived from champions. D7 comes from Burn X Flash, a recent champion by the way from the MPL KH, as well as Ra, which is from Whom is from See You Soon as well. It also champion as well, 3-time champion. So yeah, Vigor Apex is just as aggressive as ever with two of those in their roster, as well as a Filipino jungler, Cananeo, in their roster too. And you cannot forget about their opposition to CFU Gaming. They are 3-peat champions, back to back champions of MPL KH. So, however, we do see that CFU Gaming playstyle is more passive and less on the aggression side, whereas Vigor is go for more the aggression, playing for the early all the way to the late game. But for Detective and CFU Gaming, they prioritize more of the mid to late game.
So now, let's welcome Vigor Apex onto the stage as they walk into
Vigor Apex!
The Apex Predator.
They are new, but they look like a champion contender. And now, they're more close than ever as Ra is leading the Horde alongside D7 Shadow, Cananea, and also Vincent 6.
Alright, and now welcome the opposition side, the team of CFU. The reigning champion of MPL KH.
One team, one heart.
Leading the crowd, as well as his teammates, will be Remy, as well as Detective, Boxy, Wadu, and Sivzy.
Bro, Susie, not Sing anymore. Yesterday was Sing, mostly against Galaxy Legend, and then Susie come up with game number 5.
Alright, the players have shown their faces, and now they will go out and fist bump each other as they take to their own boots. And now welcoming coaches to their side. We have Coach Semi as well as Coach Bailucci for Vigor Apex, as well as Coach Bob and Coach Timego for the side of CFU Gaming. Let's take a look here at their top hero pick. That will be for the Vigor Apex team. Carry, of course, Vincent, Kimmy, Uranus, Susan, as well as that Arlot prioritized by Shadow. Top hero band will be Freya, Khalid, Susan, Fovius, as well as that Cho.
And for CFU Gaming, the top hero pick is familiar face, Yusin, Yuzong, and your Uranus, Liam Moore, and then the Harif. Top hero band, oh, it's the Marcel, Yusin also, and then there you go, Sora, Fanny, and also the Freya. Yep.
Very solid, man. Both of the teams like to prioritize that Uranus, that's for sure.
Whoa. It's not with a Juicin in the top hero pick and also the top hero bam. If you can't get it, then I just spend it out.
Exactly. And the Zusin, actually, we do see that both Coach Timego and Coach Zemi likes picking up the Zusin for their mid laner. I mean, Ra, a very aggressive mid laner, but but he utilizes that Zusin. Even though Zusin is more of a passive mage, not being able to scale and being able to scale, but not being able to give burst damage. Ra uses her and in such an aggressive way that makes her offensive.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Sky Piercer really helped Juicing a lot in a skirmish. Able to get that 80 Sky Piercer stack would be great for the Juicing and also the Kimmy to top hero pick for Ra. There you go. We got two same band, the top hero band, which is the Juicing and also the Freya from both sides.
Exactly. And I also go here at the play head-to-head here. That will be Shadow from Vigor Apex going up against Wadu from CFU Gaming. Cananeo going up against Detective.
Yep.
Filipino against the Cambodian.
Yep. You can't count out Detective just yet. Detective, despite their team being so passive, he is the sneakiest one in the team.
Yeah.
Really come up. Yep. And there you go. Remy, also Ra. D7 and Box CC, the veteran roam in MPL Cambodia.
Yeah, these two are the veteran roamers in MPL KEH. D7 from Burn X Flash and Boxy. If you notice that, though, Boxy and D7 are always rivals. They've always been rivals. And obviously here we have Winston as well as Sivzy. Sivzy is a rookie, but a star rookie at that. A rising player for sure.
He actually rise so high. Actually helps CFU to gain that second place in the regular season. It's actually amazing for a rookie like Susie to actually make it through.
Oh, let's take a look here at the talent predictions. Annie 3-1, and most of it are 3-1, but Niker and Kabiz is different. Sento 2.
Wow.
Oh, there's only CFU Gaming, two talents picking up over CFU Gaming.
Yep.
Oh, actually you too. You picked CFU Gaming.
Yeah, there's 3 of us against the world.
Yeah. Yeah, but let's see though. Predictions are just predictions, and of course, once again, CFU Gaming prioritizes their first pick. CFU Gaming is a team that prioritizes first picks. It seems that way. All right. And Coach Zemi, I don't think he prioritizes his first picks as much.
Yep. Coach Shango wanted that first pick to make sure his prior pick are actually on his side. Just want all the prior pick in the pocket, and there you go. The prior pick would be the Juicin for Remy. Remy is actually one of the best Juicin user here in MPLK8. Really excel in those Clan and Flare, and yep, Ra can be aggressive. So is Remy. Remy on this Juicin is just amazing too. And there you go, Coach Zemi. This time, you're on the back seat. That is just okay. For Coach Zemi, it could be flexible. And there you go, 25 seconds before the draft pick, but we were able to see the map draw just in probably first, then the draft pick, and there you go. I wish it's not Dangerous Grass, because Dangerous Grass is Vigor Apex's favorite.
Oh, and they actually have the stats to back it up, right?
Yeah.
Vigor Apex has 100% win rate ever since regular season. Until now, 100% win rate on Dangerous Grass. All right. Now let's take a look here at the random map draw. Alright. You said no Dangerous Grass, and it will of course favor Broken Walls instead. So no Dangerous Grass, and it's not in favor of anybody. So let's see here. Coach Time Go right off the bat, banning away Cananeo's Fanny, and Coach Zemi responding right back at him with Detective Bastia. Also, CFU Gaming banning away that Brethren.
Wow, 2 jungler bans for Coach Time Go.
Yes.
Already to just locking onto the Cananeo to make sure he could not have his own signature pick.
Yes.
And there you go, Backstrap ban, also a jungler ban, which is to make sure Detective, Detective are so good Backstrap, so why not? There you go, second ban for Vigor Apex. Juicin still there because Coach Time Go is on that first pick. And there you go, Juicin. No, it's not. It's actually the Guinevere.
Oh, yeah. Guinevere is Detective's favorite. Should not give him his favorite candy, right?
Yep.
Alright, now for Coach Time Go, what will he pick? What will he be banning away for his third ban? I do see the vision of banning away Shadow's R-Lot, right? I mean, his R-Lot was the one that really caught Pro Esports off guard.
Well, you might want to ban Phobius if you want to pick Arla for yourself because Wadu is great on the Arla too, not just Shadow, not just Gabriel. You can count out Wadu on this Arla too. And there you go. He's taking his time. What is going to be the third ban for Coach Go? It could be Arla like you said, but there you go, Phobius. Just to make sure. This could be Vigor Apex banning on the Arla because Coach Go are looking for that Herif or it is either Herif or that Arla because they ban out the Phobius.
Yeah. But now for the side of Coach Sammy, what will be banning away? They could ban away that Harley too. It's first pick for CFU Gaming, man. Harley, Zeusin, Freya. There we have it. Freya immediately as I was speaking. Harley's open, Suyo's open, Leomor's open. Everything is open as of right now. Even Zeusin for Remy if Coach Go wants to prioritize that Zeusin.
It could be Herif again. Or, yep, Herif could be the perfect choices as Coach Go has always been known. It's actually a Jusin. Whoa. Might be an Herif or an Arla pick by Vigor Apex. Because your counter picks are gone.
Yeah, I mean, for Zeusin, I mean, they could go for the Harley if they already wanted to, but Leomord is still open as well as the Uranus. But Uranus not too good against the Zeusin as the Lantern Flare does counter him a lot.
Yep.
But it's still not a bad choice because Uranus is very tanky.
Yep, Arla would be great here. Kalea is still up.
Kalea is still up.
Oh, that's actually the Uranus into the Juice.
And Harley. Whoa. On fire, man. 2 for 2. Harley and Uranus. You see CFU Gaming. They can really pick up here. Oh, there we go. Leomord right at the bat. They also have the choice for a roam immediately. Glue's also open for Boxy. He loves playing that Glue.
Oh,
that'll be the Claude.
Claude.
Yeah, secure here or for the gold lane.
Oh, this could be an Arla. No, I'm sorry, not Arla. It could be a roamer, which is Khalid is still there.
Blue is still there too.
Yeah, Blue is still here too. Oh man, could be a jungler first. It could be Suyo, just to make sure that Coach Sammy actually secure a hero for Cananeo. And there you go. It's actually a carry, not a jungler for Cananeo just yet.
Whoa.
And now, 4th ban for Coach Semi.
They're both prioritizing their gold laners, right?
Yep. Gold laner in the 3rd pick. Actually, today they're competing for the gold laner instead of the jungler. Oh, wait, actually, Cannoneer actually have the jungler. This Harley jungler. Okay. 4th ban for Coach Semi. Whoa. Mage is still left missing for Remy. Oh. XP 2. Oh, Cho was actually...
yeah, Boxy. By the way, Boxy's roam. Kalea ban. Oh, D7 loves that Kalea. You know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
To excel in the early game, the healing.
Maybe a Marcel ban, but nah, I don't think that's so good for the composition of CFU Gaming. Maybe no Marcel.
It could be a Khalid ban here.
Khalid ban is good, you're right. Khalid and Zeusin.
Yep. Massive early game snowball. Khalid. Is it gonna be Khalid? Kalea out, Khalid is still there. Oh. It could be the other way around. XP ban. Oh, there you go, the Khalid.
You're right. Now for which time go? For CFU Gaming.
Yep. What would it be? Roam? Another Roam ban? Or a jungler? No, it's a Kaja ban. What?
Oh, they're blocking off the carry and Kaja.
Definitely. If that's so, then Franco would be a possible choice here.
Also, Boxy, we know he's versatile roamer, right? But D7, we also know that he loves pickoff.
Yep.
He is one of the best pickoff roamers in MPL KH right now.
The way he used Franco just to sweep RSG Singapore in MSC 2023 was amazing on a Franco.
Even Natalia
Yeah, Natalia,
Sure.
Franco. Yep. A lot of his signature hero back then.
His pick-off play is no joke.
Whoa. What is gonna be? A roam first or a mid? Oh.
Oh, Karakacha for D7. He's played once in the playoffs. Combo with Arlot. Wait, Arlot is still open, man. Arlot is playable for Shadow here.
So you're saying this Uranus could be going to jungler?
Theoretically, yes. But if they really want to prioritize that Arlot for VGR, they can pick Uranus for the jungle. And I don't think anything in their side of CFU Gaming, as of right now, anything can really do harm to Uranus. Maybe Claude. But that Claude is gonna have to be rich too.
Yep,
To
you
burst
gotta
down
scale.
the Uranus. Exactly.
And there you go. XP. What is gonna be for Wild Duo in this game? Yusong is still up. Oh, Hilda instead.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
And
Ooh,
Sora.
The clouds are ever
Valen is still open.
Valentina, maybe? Okay. The lineup for CFU Gaming is all finished up now for VGR. What will they pick up?
Or Yeef, or it could be a Farsa if you want a nuke damage. Jimmy could be a great choice too for kiting. Okay. You're taking all their time.
They are. They really think about this one, man. Valentina is still open, right?
Yep.
They're missing a mage too, so Valentina mid could possibly do something, but I don't know.
Well, it's not an XP, so it doesn't really benefit that well against Sora. And there you go, still the
There will
Valentina.
still be the Valentina pick for the side of VGR. Now their lineup is all ready. Both teams are ready to go. Yeah, Coach Time Go as well as Coach Semi. Well, there we go, the last team chance before they leave their stations and go back to their coach room, their team room.
Wow. Yep, solid draft. Yep, from both teams.
Just bumping each other. And now let's take a final look at their player cam as well as their hero. There we have it. CFU Gaming versus Vigor Apex for match number 6. So now I welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the MPL KH Season 10 Playoffs Day 3 of match 6. In the lower bracket, we do have the defending champion, CFU Gaming, against the upcoming rookie team, Vigor Apex.
Oh. Ra is actually trying to do chip damage to that purple buff to make sure Canada could have an edge over the Detective, but look at there. Arthur hunting on 2d7. Lennon Flare already have been used. Low mana on Remy already.
What damage there. Remy and Boxy as well as the Hilda has a lot of damage. Once again, D7 might be walking into his own nightmare there.
Remy?
What a precise Lantern Flare that D7 is caught off guard, but he does have the Revitalize, which stops him. Once again, Ra is the one who's caught next. What? Why are they just letting Remy do whatever he wants with them?
Oh, Remy. Oh my lord. In mana, Canada come with the poker trick. Oh, Remy. Low mana and HP too, but look at the emblem here. Okay, Detective still on. The marksman emblem are usual we see nowadays.
Exactly. On the bottom lane, though, Vincent once again go for save. See there, both uses Flicker. Very aggressive play by both teams. Vincent has caught up with that Warrior Boots as well. Very aggressive too. Oh my god, these two are very aggressive goat laners.
Oh, Ra. My god, lifted up once again. Gotta be really careful in this mid lane against Juicin. But look at the bottom lane. Detective might be a gang here onto Vincent. And up and still come in. No Flicker Vincent this time. This might be a kill. First blood for Detective.
First blood. You have no Flicker. You used your Flicker in the aggression, but at what cost? But remember, keep in mind that CFU Gaming is one of the most passive team here. And they are very decisive in what they do. So for this first turtle, once again, they're a little bit slow onto the turtle fight as VGR already working their way onto this turtle. Of course, once again, as you see, right?
Yeah.
They're very passive. They're not going to contest. They're just going to take it slow, and Detective will take up that blue buff for himself.
but you can never doubt the decision. Look at Detective, look at the lead. It's still leading in economy
Exactly.
despite losing the turtle. But here, Art of Hunting onto D7, able to dash away. But look at the stack of the Lantern Flare, about to lift both of them up. Okay, talking about that, look at the audience predictions. 53%, so close. 47% for Baby Shark.
It's more leaning towards the side of VGR, so not much. Actually, not much. It's actually quite a fair, but a little above there for VGR. They try to respect each other there with a little bit of testing with the Lantern Flare.
Okay, notice how Cananeo in this game has the Impure Rage instead of that Lethal Ignition we usually see. Because you got the burst out, but he wants to speed up his farming a little bit more, so he got to pick up the Impure Rage. And look at that. Oh, Detective. Still in the mid push, trying to take that Lethal away.
Boxy has reached level 4.
Yep, it's actually quite in the goal lane. After the first set of Winston, now he's really more careful in that.
Of course. And do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G as well. And fun fact, if you are here with us right now in the MPL Cambodia Arena, simply show the Infinix staff that you have the Infinix phone. You can get free diamonds as well as a free epic and elite skin.
Really?
Yes. Right here in the MPL Cambodia Arena. Do not forget to verify your Infinix phone so you can get that diamond as well as your free elite as well as epic skin.
That's actually nice. Does it work for every phone?
It is for only for Infinix.
Actually, I mean, no, the model.
Yeah, every single model as long as it is Infinix named.
Right, so beneficial. Here comes Ra with the stolen shifting skies. They're so ready. Here comes. Well, look at Boxy. Oh, what he's doing there. Nobody's home on top lane. Cananeo's already level 7, so is Detective. Here comes Silzy retaining into the turtle too. It's a 4v5. Azor is going back home. But there's actually a sword on the side of Vigor Apex on Ra. Okay, Ra. Oh, the gold crab has been taken out by Detective. Boxy C has to be careful. Still has a shield in the mid bush. The regen. Okay. Remy been really annoying on the Susin. Shadow walking up. See Boxy here. Look at damage onto Boxy, down to 40% already. Could be in trouble here for Boxy as he's losing a lot of HP before the turtle fight. And now GS1 for Cananeo to make sure that he could reduce the magical defense from the side of CFU Gaming. And there you go. CFZ. DHS has been going inside him. Look at that. Full stack, lifted up, Shadow. Okay, still regenerate. Look, Boxy on the flank. Okay, a Terra fight onto Wadudu. Ra is still holding on to that shifting sky, not Torrent form being used. But look at the turtle. It's just a buying time for CFU Gaming. We look at a shifting sky once again from Wadudu into the Phantom Steed. Shadow is still tanky, but so is D7 here. Okay, a Terra fight onto Detective for a bit.
Exactly. And for that fight, Boxy manages to zone out the side of VGR by so long.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was a really good play by the side of Boxy, being able to zone away that much players all alone. I mean, Wadu was also present, but nah, that was really good. But yeah, on the top lane here, Detective will just take his time. But the gold lead there, once again, CFU Gaming is leading by 1, as well as a turtle for both teams. But the gold lead is none. There's no gold lead. VGR is transitioning to a passive team just as CFU is doing. So, I mean, you kind of have to adapt to every single playstyle of every team, right? I mean, if you don't, you will have trouble when dealing with them from time to time.
Yep, the lead is invincible, but here comes the Phantom Steed coming through D7. D7 got lifted up. He has the, not yet had the revitalize. Here comes the Phantom Steed from Ra too. Look at the damage from Winston. Oh, AOG able to allow down Detective. And there you go, 2 men fall already.
Just as I was saying, they are not aggressive. They show their teeth now, and it is pretty sharp as Detective gets bitten by that AOG from D7. Sivzy now might get targeted there by both D7 and Shadow, but they are just going to zone away the team. Wadu is also present there with a soaring. Oh my god, shifting skies on the 2 players as well. But the Torrent form does no damage as this bottom turret will still fall.
Oh!
Never mind though, they're going for it, but a copy there by Ra on the 2 players as well. Here comes the smashing there, but Ra, that is going to be his mistake as he falls by Sivzy. But Cananeo onto Remy there, will he survive it? Oh, by just a little bit, and yes, he will survive. Remy walks away there, but no. That fight there was a bad call from Ra. That will be his mistake. The turtle has a spawn as well. Detective is there, but VGR is going to suffer the consequences of Ra's mistake, as we will now only have 4 players to deal with this turtle.
Yep, Ra thought he was in the XP lane, and except he was in the mid lane, so it's kind of squishy for him. D7 still onto that rage, and now half HP already. Random flare onto Shadow, got him lifted up, but there you go. Again, shifting Sky onto Doom member. Crimson Beacon aggressively from Remy also, but look at the damage there. Detective able to secure the turtle for themselves. And there you go. Look at the blazing duet from Suzy, able to sustain. But look at in front, it's literally a front to back Shadow, able to flicker in, able to get the first skill onto the right target.
There we have Sivzy and Boxy in for the trade of Ra and D7. That's gonna be the trade. But Sivzy is in the process. Sorry, is dead in the process. So is it really worth it though? Mid lane and roamer for a roamer and a gold lane. I mean, gold lanes are pretty important, right? But both teams right now are showing that they're very aggressive. And look at the gold lead there. Only VGR is leading by only 740, and now it's continuing to go up though. Maybe 1k soon. And the item here, let's see here. The item build here brought to you by Infinix. Let's see. Carry already has the Croatian Sight as well as the Golden Staff. And Claude does have his DHS already. So the first item is the bow, and then the DHS immediately.
Ra has been constantly dying. I don't understand. The way he chose that shifting Sky was a little bit off, because you were on the mid lane, and like I said, you're being so squishy unless you build a tank, like a tank. But there you go. This time with the Crimson Beacon, it should be fine for Ra this time.
Okay, mid lane though, Bossy might be going to rotate there onto the top lane where Shadow resides. Okay, and do not forget about the AO Gamer as well. But as Shadow might just forget about his positioning, Remy gets Lantern Flare kicked on. Boxy goes on for the kick wall, but no. They will just test each other, but no, see, they're both very passive. They're not going to do anything at all. Not much at all. Not like Pro Esports against Galaxy Legends.
Yeah, it's so quiet in this game. 4 to 4 kill only.
As we're talking about quiet here, might be the initiation there of AOG, but locked on to no one. D7 might fall for this mistake here as he does. D7 goes down by, there we have Vincent making it as well. Shadow is very low. Boxy forced to flicker away as D7 falls, and CFU Gaming takes him out.
D7 got bait. Usually we thought it gonna be a 5-man stun, but this time it's onto the Sora with an targetable ultimate, and there you go, he got dragged into the center of CFU, and then there got taken out.
Exactly, the Lord is here though. Detective has gone and his endless battle as well. Ra rotating as well as VGR. Every single member is here. D7 also might have had his AOG taken. Well, here comes Winston activating his speedy light over on the Bossy. Here comes Wadu with a flicker combination with a speedy light. There goes Cananeo onto Sivzy. Simpson takes down Wadu as well. D7 is zoning away 3 members all by himself as Cananeo proceeds to space escape, looking for the other members as the Lord will now fall down to the hands of VGR. First Lord to Vigor Apex.
Suzy unaware of the positions of Cananeo and Winston's, but look at the damage together into the Deadly Magic. And even the Lord was there to slash Suzy down as he fall under the hands of the Deadly Magic from Cananeo. I mean, Suzy gotta be more careful. He gotta respect. Look at Cananeo. He has his hand on to the Divine Glaive already, so you're gonna expect more damage from him. And like I said, Suzy and Remy should be really careful here with that Bloodwing, able to sustain with a shield for a bit.
Okay, but wait, Ra copied the IMU, using the IMU onto the Crimson Beacon instead.
Yeah. It is a safer choice than the Shifting Sky, because for Shifting Sky, you gotta dive in like a front line.
Yeah, and onto the mid lane though, do my pressure for this mid lane as they do want it. Shadow and D7 doing his team justice as the mid lane will of course fall down because CFU Gaming is very passive. They know it's gonna be a mistake here. But the shield is still there. Lantern Flare on a Shadow, may be committing here, but no. Shadow is just too tanky to commit onto him. It'll be wasting the resources before the Lord fight. The Lord has just walked down onto the top lane there. No, Space Escape backs out. Cananeo goes back in again, but the Lord falls. Nothing happening as of right now. Lantern Flare once again there, but no. See, they will not do anything unless it is needed to. Both teams know this.
Oh, they might want to top lane though.
They might actually do. Dominion is going to walk in. Maybe an AOG here could really do the deal. Once again, D7 lock it in. Cananeo too, but no, they do want it, but if they cannot, they will back off. it's not a really big deal because they're still holding the gold lead as well as ruling the flow of the jungle. So actually, no, they're not. They're only taking up the top part. But the flow of the game does go to VGR as of currently.
Actually, if they got their hand onto the top inhibitor, it would be so great because it's a far lane. So you're going to benefit more later on while the Lord dancing. Yep. So, but actually, like you said, they don't want to overcommit it and throw away their 4K goal lead for the side of CFU Gaming. As you can see, Suzy actually scaled, but he's still sitting onto the 1-2 KDA Shadow here, isolated alone. My God, lifted up, but it should be fine. It's Arena now, second skill out. Okay, Box CC receiving a lot of damage from Ra.
And they will back out just in time here, but CFU Gaming is also present. Maybe looking for that blue buff. Their detective has gotten his Queen's Wing as well.
Wow, Dudu is so under level. He's 12 and Ra is almost 14 on this mage. Damn, Box CC might got terrified here. Space escape back just to get to safety. Yep. Oh, Box CC still. Oh, he actually picked up that rapid boot. Oh, he sold that and encouraged Rome to buy the conceal to make sure it could come up with a clutch plan better than the encourage Rome. Oh, Shadow with the eyes. I mean the Cyclone Eye able to slip for a bit into that red orange buff. Okay, Shadow is just so tanky, man. He's just tanking up all the damage and look at. He's zoned for a member of CFU game, but he might be in trouble here. Got lifted up for a bit. Look at the art of hunting onto Shadow. But there you go, it's just a buying time for Vigor able to get out of the Lord. But there you go, Ra. Look at the damage. AOG defensively terrifying to Remy. But everything was already planned. It's just Vigor APAC who set their sight on the Lord and not the kill.
And they back off just in time as the Lord is going to be walking down that top lane where it is most dangerous. Vigor Apex still has that gold lead, so they can still become CFU's biggest predator yet. Right now, defending the base will be CFU Gaming. No, but that little bit of commitment there by CFU Gaming, they really wanted to commit onto Shadow, but D7 stopped that with his taunt. But right now, bottom lane pressuring will be Ra and Shadow. Cannonade also has Cold Crystal, so both Remy and Sivzy should be careful now. The Lord is walking down as it will fly and hit it up. And there we go. The top lane is down. Mid lane might be the one that's going to be next for them. The initiation is not yet here. Wadu maybe jumping in there. He gets bursted down there maybe. But no, the Deadly Magic will not take him out of the fight just yet. As Cannonade tries to find a way around it. But the bottom lane is being targeted as it will be cleared down by CFU Gaming. So only top lane and mid lane is going to be damaged.
I feel like raw damage is so annoying, man. It keeps sending CFU back to their base just to heal back up.
Yes, exactly. The little bit of scaling there from the Valentina. It has that burst. It also has that scale. It also has the range. It's perfect. Oh, look at that.
Oh my lord. Suzy got to be very careful here. Boxy C. Oh, trying to zone Vincent away. Okay. Wilderness Blessing on to Vincent, but look at the AOG. Shifting Sky onto Vincent, but there's the Wind of Nature coming out from Vincent. Avery, okay, but not for long. Shut down from Suzy. Look at the Crimson Beacon from Remy. Able to live Ra. And there you go, Detective able to get his kill onto this D7. Ra might be in trouble here as he back over the Cyclone Eye.
Manages to get away by slight there. Now the kill board has just flipped once more as see if you're going to be leading Vigor by 1. But that was a good call there. But once again, Boxy is all alone. As with Detective as 2 pushing down, pushing back Shadow. Shadow is only one left alone. He's forces to flicker away. Detective has the damage. Hit his belt. Actually hurts. This reminds me of when my dad has his belt out. It's the painful slashes from Detective. How could you just do that to Shadow? This is not no joke. Vigor, as well as his team, will now be scared of Detective's damage, as will now be wary of it. The Phantom Seed being used to get away. No, but the Detective's damage is actually no joke.
Man, it does not hit like a truck. It hit like an airplane.
That is a Uranus.
An airplane into your face. Shadow can feel the heat there from the horse. Detective, he knew the limitation of him with the endless battle and also the defense reduction from Boxy C with that passive. They're able to reduce the magic defense and also the physical defense to Shadow. And yes, that's how you utilize your own micro skill to know when you actually want to go in. And now Lord is spawning.
Alright, the Lord has a spawn as well. Wadu jumps in immediately, looking for the fight already. Ra actually copies the Crimson Beacon. The Phantom Seed is being used as well. Here comes the Torrent form, coming on, pushing onto Shadow, but Wadu gets bursted down immediately. The Detective with the Retry clutches up. Gets the Lord, but Remy forces Crimson Beacon away. As the CFU makes the run for their own base, but Remy is caught up in the crisis. Flickers away just in time before any member falls, but Wadu is the only one left to die out on his own. While Vigor Apex, Vigor Apex has now the flow of the game, but the Lord is on the side of CFU Gaming. They are forced to do this once again. Phantom Seed being used, locking onto Shadow once more. D7 is low. Foxy is in trouble as Vincent uses Split the Light Wheel, locking onto him, but he does get away just in time before before Winston has his damage.
It's just the first game. It's been this intense, 80 minutes in, but the game is not that brawl as the first match. As we look at that, Silvzy damage onto D7 was really non-existent. I think D7 has his hands on the plate armor already. You can see how Silvzy actually hurt himself more than he actually dealt to D7. And there you go. There was no enabler from CFU Gaming. Wadu do down, so they gotta give the Lord for free. Shadow, there you go. A little bit from movement speed reduction. Might got lifted up here, but he should be fine. D7 here walking up. The taunt onto Boxy. But there goes Shifting Sky onto Ra. Ra has the Crimson Beacon out, and there you go. AOG got cancelled out. Okay, Remy with the Crimson Beacon. Big thing to web from Winston. It's not enough. Oh, onto the Art of Debris. Look at Shadow. Shadow got lifted up, and now into the Piercing Strike of the horse.
Sizzy, that was beautiful. BMI in and then BMI out immediately. No pressure. No pressure for CFU whatsoever. Detective's insane damage is to watch out for. How did he just burst down D7 and Shadow just like that? Cannonale is Ra, and Ra is the only one left to watch out for their own base. Let's see if they can defend it. There comes the Phantom Stampede. Sorry, the Phantom Steed coming out as well. Cannonale is low. Look at 60 damage. What? One strike. Cannonale is also out. And that is it. Game number 1 goes to the side of CFU Gaming in a beautiful wipe out.
The minion HP was non-existent, but however, the basic attack was Silvzy was on the base already, and there you go, the crystal explode as CFU take game number 1.
That was a beautiful ending for the side of CFU Gaming as they slowly walk in, take out Ra, take out Cannonale, and secure their win.
Yep, the blazing web from Silvzy was to go around the map, and then you go, look at Winston, even with the Wind of Nature, but you have to forget.
Yeah.
I mean, he must have forget about the magic damage from the Jusin too. The Wind of Nature is not enough to actually cover up himself, so he's gonna have to fall there earlier than most of the members from Vigor APAC, making Vigor APAC loses their core damage.
Exactly, and in that instance, Detective, how did Detective manage to get that much damage in? Detective has got to be one of the best junglers in MPLKH as of right now.
Yeah.
How did he manage to get that much into Leo Mord? And you can see how much damage he does to D7. Normally, it wouldn't be able to be that much that painful, but with Detective's Leo Mord, he actually managed to deal so much damage.
Yep, when I play Leo Mord, my Leo Mord does not do that. The damage was nowhere to be seen.
Exactly.
But look at the damage from Leo Mord from the side of Detective. He literally shred down Uranus like a paper. I guess it was the War Axe passive and the Endless Battle, the enhanced basic attack that you were able to dish out the true damage. Oh my lord, the crit too from the passive with Leo Mord. Oh man, the damage was so much.
It only took 3 swings for Shadow to completely lose all his health.
Yep.
Yeah, and even D7 in the last instance, his passive was supposed to grant him health. No, it was all shut out. And even in that last late game, even in that last fight, Vincent was supposed to get out, but Silvzy, in the most clutchable way possible, goes in, first kill, BMI out, no problem, no pressure, and continues on their march for Vigor's base.
And man, just one winning team fight, and CFU able to swing back. Not just the goal, but the whole game has changed. It's now CFU leading the process 1-0 already in our series best of 5.
That is such a great game, man. Honestly, by CFU Gaming, they played a really well game. A really good game, honestly, by both teams. But it seems like the execution there was a little bit better in the late game by CFU Gaming. Yeah.
Yep. Amazing stuff from CFU. Finally, they take a game from Vigor Apex. Now, it's game number 1 for CFU Gaming. I wish the CFU could do better than this early game. I mean, the early game for game number 1 was kind of off for CFU Gaming. They gave away the turtle 1 for free.
Yeah.
However, the lead was not still there. But let's take a look at here. Detective on the MVP this time. Yep, well deserved, honestly. More, so much damage. Look at the damage, almost 100k, 85k, 231 damage dealt. 7 kills, 6 assists at this point. You should just build Sky Piercer to make sure that you secure a lot of kills. Yep, goal. Oh, 14k. That's a lot.
Oh, dude, it was the Malefic Roar.
Yep.
It was the Malefic Roar and the
is.
true damage from the Endless Battle and the War Axe. Definitely. Yep. Yeah, this was the. Yeah, it was definitely the build there that really brought out Leo Mort's potential, man.
It was just bruising all around. The Marksman Emblem actually helped him to snowball early on. And there you go, Winston's first blood goes to the hands of Detective. It's just pure highlight for Detective here, as he's is superior on that Leo Mort. Look at this. Ra made a mistake by going in so deep.
Exactly. And onto the fight here. Look at that. Beautiful Shifting Skies by Wadu. Being able to stun them all up. It was a back and forth game. I thought it was going to be Vigor's victory, but no, it will be on the side of Wadu.
Got baited out. D7 got baited out so easily, man. As you can see, the cancellation onto the AOG mostly are making D7 like an disabled player. Feels so tough for him, man. Here, look at the damage. From Winston, it's actually hurting, but look at Wadu do he missed it because of how Winston's able to dash away just for a bit. And as you can see, the fight started to collapse for CFU Gaming. Look at the stun onto Winston's. AOG comes in. Not enough, but there you go. Shifting Sky from Wadu is enough to take down Winston in this game.
Yeah, and look at this fight over here, man, in that last instance.
Yep.
What a beautiful play.
Look at that. Ra, huh? I thought Ra was going to fall. And there you go. Comes in the horse also. Yeah, insane stuff from Detective, man. He's got to be the man of this game for sure. Well deserved. Look at this. Look at this. The Shifting Skies and Ra was he able to dodge on time, but Winston actually way too deep. He used the second skill up and their BMI in from the size of seriously, I feel like the Wind of Nature from the size of Winston was a little bit too late. And there you go, Lens Flare able to lift Shadow. And there you go, this is where CFU strike back as they hit onto the base. Unfortunately there, I thought Cananeo was able to clear out with the Poke Trick, but however, it's gone. Look at this. We can see the stat here, the emblem set. Right, there you go. I really love that Marksman emblem on the jungler because you have to enable yourself to farm up so quickly, and there you go. Oh, like I said, Cananeo was kind of lacking of damage here in this game with the Impure Rage to make sure that he farmed up quickly, but the Lethal Ignition could have been better. From one of the team fight I've seen, Remy was about to die, but because of the Impure Rage was there instead of the Lethal Ignition, he's still alive. And there you go, Boxy same, very quick with that Wilderness Blessing. Also, the Rapid Boot on top of it. A cherry on top of a cake. And as you can see, a lot of child type Pauldron from the sides of CFU Gaming. So it's Vigor Apex. Both marksmen are relying on the attack speed just to make sure that their goal lane from both sides are not able to deal out that much damage. And there you go, Boxy excel so much on this Hilda, and you can see D7 in this game not really do great as much as he do in day number 1 in our playoff. The AOG are just off target most of the time and got baited so easily.
Yeah, now let's look here at the damage dealt as well as the damage taken. Wadu with a damage taken of 172k. It's right behind Boxy's highest, which is 200,029k, as well as Vigor's side, Shadow being the one to have the biggest as well in the whole game.
Yep.
The highest damage taken.
Whoa. Shadow. So much damage taken. Super sandbag. Like you said, it because of the damage from the Lemort was too much true. Like you hit, it's not hit like a truck, like I said, hit like an airplane, hit like a spaceship onto your face.
No. I swear, man, at least half of that damage taken was all Leomord.
Yep.
Has gotta be, man. That was actually insane. That the damage from the cavalry was actually insane. I actually thought that he played that Leomord like it was an assassin.
Yep.
Yeah. the damage was like an assassin. Yeah, it was supposed to be a semi-tank, right?
Semi-tank.
Yeah, but it's not. In the way detectives uses it, that damage was so satisfying too.
Yeah, I was feeling bad for Uranus. I don't think Shadow was ready for the damage from the Leomord.
No, he was not. He was not at all. He was actually pretty comfortable until the first 2 swing hit.
Yep.
The first 2 swing hit, he realized, oh crap, this damage is actually unsustainable. He flickers away, but still, the chase was on. Boxy was also chasing him, slowing him down. And with the last 2 swings, he takes out Shadow.
He thought it was him. He was isolated. And there you go, Boxy, and also the detective is chasing them down. And don't forget about Boxy passive. That Hilda, the passive that able to actually reduce the amounts of physical defense are actually cherry on top onto that true damage from the endless battle of the Leomord. That's why you're able to break through that the wall, the barrier that we have seen a lot. It is Uranus. Actually, it's not really Juicin who have impact onto the Uranus. It's actually the Leomord.
Exactly. It was actually the Leomord, man. I really thought it would have been like something else, but no. And also, with Ross, Valentina, I felt kind of, I wouldn't say useless, but I didn't really see the point of it, right? It was just to copy Crimson Beacon, and only that was to like run away, I guess. He was using it to only escape the fight instead of being the offensive side when Valentina should be more of an offensive mage. Yeah, so I think it was also the Valentina, the mistake there with the pick maybe. Yeah.
I saw the mistake. Yep, Valentina into the mid lane against Sora XP. Not really a great choice.
No.
But however, what I was thinking is so crazy. You wouldn't believe. I thought, what if Valentina actually go for the XP and you could take the Uranus onto the mid lane, because Uranus has the damage in the early game with that magic damage. And Sora on the XP, why not put Valentina on XP? It's gonna be great. I mean, if you're saying that they're gonna lack magic damage, there's Harley.
Yeah. For sure, man. And Harley also did a lot of damage too. But just not enough to really do something about it.
Yep.
The problem was that Leomord and him being a semi-tank. Yep. Yeah, the Cannonail couldn't really burst him down, right? He couldn't burst him.
Yep. Yeah, Cannonail was quick too.
Yeah.
But whoa, from the last scene, he died together with the Uranus because of how Uranus pulled the horse right in front of his face. Cannonail with the space escape alone cannot actually escape from the sword of detective.
Yeah, but right now, CVU Gaming is gonna be leading Vigor Apex by 1 point. So Vigor Apex is now behind by 3 points still, where CVU Gaming is cutting it down by 1. So now they're missing only 2 more games. Could it be a full sweep, a full series, or a reverse sweep by Vigor, or a comeback? What is gonna happen here? We don't know. Let's tune in.
What if it's gonna be a sweep? Ooh.
That would be pretty fun to watch, man. But I think this one's gonna be pretty direct.
Who knows? We have never thought Galaxy would able to sweep Pro Esports, so CFU might do the same thing.
Exactly. Sweep, a full-on sweep too. It's almost unbelievable. It's an insane plot twist.
Yep, CFU loves sweeping people, and now first pick for the side of the GOATs, Vigor. Oh, first pick for Coach Demi. Okay. Now this time it's not CFU. It is actually Vigor Apex actually on the driver's seat.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay. Now,
interesting.
What is gonna be the counter pick for the size of Coach Timego as well as assistant Coach Bob to make sure that the counter pick actually work? Because of Coach Zemi, the last pick Valentina into the mid lane was so off, man. It was so forced. that you have to pick the Valentina every time against Sora, but this time it's not. It just don't work like that because it's a mid lane Valentina. That's why you gotta be really careful on the counter picks. It's like you can't just counter and you just make a hole in your own draft. And CFU Gaming now on the back seat. Can CFU Gaming change the scenario, or they're actually following the path of Coach Sammy?
Exactly. But I think the playstyle, I feel like CFU Gaming just followed the same playstyle. I mean, they were waiting for the right time to strike, and it worked out perfectly. They were patient, right? They weren't really rushing in for the turtle. They don't need it. You know, they think they don't need it. They know they don't need it. So they didn't really go for it. What I'm noticing here is that Vigor is a rookie team, right? And CFU Gaming is a veteran, right?
Yep.
You can see the difference between the choice making. Vigor is more unstable. They're more hesitating, right? But CFU Gaming, if they put in their mind into it and really want that one thing, they go all out for it. But sometimes they know they can't do it, so they just back off. It's, you know, that is experience.
So now 1 second before the random map draw. Okay, Vigor Apex actually are hoping for that dangerous grass to favor them more, but will it be?
Oh, all right. So to keep in mind, guys, Vigor Apex has 100% win rate on dangerous grass. All right, and CFU Gaming, they seem to have better win rates on broken wall. So right now, back then, it was in favor of CFU Gaming, but right now it's in favor of
Vigor Apex, of course.
Yeah.
I don't think the shark can swim in the bush. Yep.
Oh,
so
but
many
the goat
bush.
is going to be good
Yep.
in
the bush.
Exactly.
So many grass around the map. CFU Gaming, because of how Vigor Apex really playing support that bush. It relies on the clutch play. They rely on the playmaking, especially from B7. That's why bush are really made for them. And now it's the same ban. Fanny got taken out from the side of Coach Time Go, so it's Freya. And for the sides of Coach Sammy, Blue, Winneveer, Baxter are all out.
They're all out, as they know, Coach Sammy know that Glue is Boxy's favorite. Now for Coach Time Go, what will they be banning with? Basia is already banned away too. Maybe banning away the Zeusyn here for Coach Time Go is smart because Ra is a really offensive Zeusyn player.
Definitely.
Banning it away should be really great.
Harley still there. Whoa. Could be a Harley or Zeusyn. Okay. Don't tell me it's gonna be Marcel. Marcel could probably be banned out by Coach Time Go. Oh,
Brethren. Pick for CFU Gaming.
You should.
Zeusyn is available. That Leo Mort can be stolen. The Khalid is also open, but I don't think they should prioritize Khalid right now. So maybe something else. Zeusyn for sure. Zeusyn or Harley?
Zeusyn, I believe so. Zeusyn from Ra, so clean. Zeusyn from Ra are not afraid of that Harley, and of course, yep.
Ra loves it.
Yep, he loved it. Not even the Harley could hurt this Zeusyn. Got to be more careful. Coach Time Go. You're on your double pick here. What could it be? Man, there's still a Suyo there, but Suyo kinda stuck with that Zeusyn. Leemort could have been a better choice here. Suyo, yep. Leomort, and there you go. A goal lane is still up. Harif Phobias could be here, because if you take away the Phobias, then Hair would be great.
Leo Mort or the Karakacha should be good here to be stolen. Leo Mort again could be nice. Suyo is open for Detective. I mean, Detective is a one hell of a Suyo player, so maybe Suyo.
Or Yeep, a counter pick for the Zeusyn.
Oh, Claude and Harley. Oh, Detective on Harley. This is the first time in the playoff the Detective has picked up that Harley.
Yeah, for sure, man. And now a double pick for Coach Sammy on the last first phase pick. Oh. Uranus. Yep.
The Immort is also open. Uranus is also open. Steal away.
Damn, it could be. Oh man. If they actually keep jungler for the size of Vigor Apex, it actually could be a Lancelot in the last pick.
Ooh.
Yeah, Lancelot are great against Harley, but I don't think Coach Sammy want to show it now, or just want to stick to the ordinary jungler.
No, but the last time Cananeo picked that Lancelot up against Vigor Apex. Sorry, up against. Never mind.
Oh,
no,
Valhalla.
Suyo and Kalea.
It's actually up against Valhalla or Pro?
Pro. Coily. Coily
Pro.
solo killed him.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Kalea, pick up. Yeah, Suyo too. Kacha could be possibly here because Kalea. Kalea worst enemy is the Kacha. Oh. Yep. Oh, this is Tian. Tian got the passive and got that Fear of the Phoenix able to cover up the team fight in case his teammate got caught by the Tsunami Slam.
Or the Garakacha, because Garakacha does counter the Kalea. I mean, D7 loves the Katot as well. Oh, sorry, Boxy also likes to play Katot.
Oh. Or XP.
Tulu is banned.
Oh, there you go. They got a
Of course. Garakacha counters the Kalea.
Yeah. Oh. Should ban out that. Wadu. Still missing for the XP. I think Coach Tam will want to ban out that gold lane or XP, but carry is still there. You do not want to carry Kalea to stay in the same team.
No, you do not. Banning with the carry is also good.
Ranger too should be banned out.
Yeah, Vincent first hero. You don't want Curry.
Oh yeah, of course.
Been waiting for too long.
And for Coach Sammy, what will he be banning away?
Should ban that Zetian. Zetian, Pure the Phoenix into the AOG. It's gonna be massive combo.
Or even Valentina.
Yeah.
Because Valentina could copy the Tsunami Slam.
Crowned
Yep,
by heaven's
that's
You're
name.
right, Zetian.
Granger is left. Could be. Granger should be banned out from the side Coach Timego if he want to shut down Winston in this game. Moscow still left open, but Moscow feel a bit off here. As there's Claude, as there is Harley in the side lane. You might be in trouble soloing. Oh. Okay, 20 seconds left. Coach Timego. It gotta be a marksman. It gotta be a goal lane for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see any other point, man. But like the Valentina is still open for the side of CFU Gaming.
Oh, we actually forgot about Arlot.
We did. We forgot about Shadow's Arlot.
But CFU could actually pick the Arlot though. Man. They're on the first pick in the second phase.
Yeah.
But I think they're on to something else. Coach Sammy. Timmy could be. Oh.
Wow, man, I'm really thinking here, but I don't. No, they should ban Valentina. Then we got the Lilia ban. Oh, yeah, Lilia ban, right.
Yep.
What else do they have for CFU Gaming? What are they gonna pick here? They're gonna pick gotta be an XP.
Yuzong, still up. Oh.
Valier!
Valier instead for Remy.
Yes, Valier.
Uh-oh, Kalea should be in trouble here. And there you go. XP left missing. So is D7. Oh, and I'm sorry, not D7. Winston. No goal lane in the meta pick are left for him. Moscow, Obsidia, or Beatrix if you want to combo with the Kalea.
Yeah, Beatrix also a good combo. Gold lane, there isn't much of a gold lane for Vigor Apex.
But Granger is still there though. Oh, Moscow is dead.
As well as a Phobius.
I am not the
Phobius?
only one bound
Huh?
by this
No one's
chain.
really dashing though.
I think they want the Phobius because CFU might take it away. Oh, Yuzong, really great against the Phobius too. Also excel at the best for chasing the jungler away. Okay.
Give you gaming side.
Last man.
Sora's open.
I'm the last pick. Sora.
No, but before we just counter Sora. Jerizla for CFU Gaming. There we have it. The full-on lineup here for Vigor as well as CFU Gaming for game number 2.
Jerizla to seal the deal, and now looking really tough for Vigor APAC as now they're down for 1, so they gotta make this draft work as much as possible. Okay, their signature draft, the Kalea, the Jusin, and the Phobias from Shadow are amazing too. And now, as we about to head into our game, and now coaches is leaving their station. Oh man, it could be a possible sweep, like I said, if Vigor APAC are not ready to strike back. And now, we take a look at the player camp just for a bit before we head into the Land of Dawn. Vigor APAC and CFU Gaming on this game number 2. So, finally, as we're moving into the Land of Dawn, it is game number 2, match number 6. Day number 3 in our playoff mode. And there you go, Vigor APAC down for 1 as CFU is leading.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Oh.
Let's see here, man. This might just be a hard game for both teams as right now CFU Gaming is leading by 1 point, so if they get this win, they're at match point. But if Vigor manages to get back 1 point, it'll be an equalizer.
Okay,
for
Remy.
Vigor.
Airborne onto Remy.
D7 and Boxy meeting each other here. Oh, yeah. Maybe the Land of Flare gets a lift on the Boxy. Oh, and Ra and Boxy used to be former teammates. So I'm pretty sure they know how to play against each other, right?
Yep.
They've been together for a few years, actually, before... never mind that. Look at the emblem first.
Oh. Wait.
Vincent is equipping with the Fire Emblem, but Boxy gets it out immediately. But get that Searing Torrent, pushes D7 back off.
You can see how both XP are having that tank emblem to make sure that they can actually survive with the HP more than the Expel Wham.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like right now it's a meta for the gold laner. They always pick up that fighter emblem now.
Yeah.
No one's really using... No, it's like, it's pretty weird, isn't it? Jungles go for the marksman emblem, some of them. And gold lane prioritizes the fighter emblem now.
Everything is switch. Oh.
Cannonale in that bush. They're being very sneaky. Not going anything yet, being patient.
Gotta be careful. Boxy still has that Revitalize. So diving in is not easy in this early game as the healing is still there. Okay. Should be an XP grab for Shadow. And now Wadudu is still level 3. As Cannonale is already starting off the turtle. Boxy got Auton onto Shadow. But look at Detective, just has no entrance into the turtle fight. But look at the Dali Magic onto Shadow for a bit. Inferno pursuit from Shadow just to sustain. But however, first turtle secure for Cannonale.
And we have the first turtle being secured. Once again, not much aggression from both teams. But the first turtle did go to Vigor Apex as they did secure it.
Okay, but look at the lead. It's not leading at all.
No, at all. It's both of the teams know what to do when there's no turtle. And they know what to do when there is a turtle. D7 gets the level 4 as a Sivzy. And a Vincent will just play it safe. Not like the first game. They're going pretty easy on each other. Not much aggression showing just yet. Vigor Apex is normally aggressive, but right now they're showing that they are more disciplined. Going up against a team like CFU Gaming, a very patient team. Not making any hard moves. SOD being thrown but misses by Vincent.
Oh, Dali Magic to Ra. Okay, that should be fine. I feel like CFU Gaming, despite giving the first neutral objective every time to their enemy, but they just have to keep the lead toned down always. Oh, the lead is not existent. What's wrong?
Yeah.
This match has been so quiet. 0-0.
Very quiet, right? Vigor Apex normally aggressive, like I said, but they're adjusting to the fact that CFU Gaming is very passive. No, not doing anything at all. CFU Gaming is not doing anything, but never mind that. Wadu makes the first move as penalty zone does come in handy here with Detective as well. But look at that Infernal Pursuit being able to sustain all the damage there from Detective as well as going for them even more. But there goes the passive as well from the pursuit.
Oh.
Not letting him escape at all. Shadow survived that 2v1 as Boxy might be the one who gets down, who goes down, but AOG does come in handy as he clutches up and escape that little square.
A lot of resource burn as the turtle about to spawn in 5 seconds. Oh, and there you go. The goal lane is still shoving up the wave. Probably Silzy gonna be able to rotate to the turtle. But look at
once again, look.
Oh man, you just don't care about the neutral objective. Oh man, they want to fight? No.
Lantern Flare locked on Vadu though, but no, once again, no fight whatsoever,
It's
man.
still 0, man, but look at the lead, it's not leading.
No, CFU knows what to deal with, how to deal with this. They're not going to contest. Detective does not contest. I keep saying this over and over again, but in the early fight, Detective would rather not do it. He's not going for it at all. And it's proof that the gold lead is actually proof that it doesn't really matter. And even Vincent is leading Sivzy in gold.
Actually, Sivzy the one who take that gold crab. Oh, Detective sneaky space escape into that creep from Vigor. Phew. Oh.
Okay, Remy also here as well. No.
Usually it was coily, then the Moscow could have been really low.
Exactly. Very aggressive teams.
Oh, look at the top lane. Wadu almost got taken out by the Infinite Pursuit of Shadow.
No, man, no aggression at all. They're not doing anything at all. Cannonale in that bush there. Oh, taunt on him, but no, still no. Ryan gets a glowing wand. The way the game is going, the pace is very slow. It's all just a square up and down, square up and down. It's been 5 minutes, 0 kills, so I'm just gonna take the time to talk about Infinix GT50 Pro 5G as well. It is the first liquid cooling gaming phone ever of its kind, and you can run MLB at 144 FPS. And fun fact, if you are here at the MPL Cambodia Arena, simply show that you have the Infinix GT50 Pro, GT30 Pro, or any model of Infinix phone. You will get free diamonds as well as an epic or an elite skin. No, sorry, elite and an epic skin given to you over as a gift by the MPL KH.
0 kill. The leader next is Ra. Might be the first kill here on the board. But look at Shadow. Shadow on the Inferno Pursuit. Oh, still 0 kill. Oh, Thon misses from Box CC. Might be in trouble here. Got lifted up. Box CC. Oh, first blood for Shadow in the 6th minute. And also the turtle. Perfect turtle pro Vigor APAC. Oh, Vigor Tsunami Slam onto Badudu, but he's so tanky. But look at the Detective. Got smacked by the Queller of Cannonero. Okay, oh, Flicker penalty zone defensively. Oh my lord, here comes in the BMI out. Silzy should be fine here.
The first fight of the whole entire game, and it's on the favor of VGR. Leading now, finally, the gold lead is there now. We can see it now visibly, more visibly. 2K gold lead. In that one fight as Boxy makes a little mistake. He makes a little mistake there by jumping in.
Damn, it was 0 lead there, but now it's a 2.5K goal lead for the side of Vigor APAC.
Yeah, and Wadu also exhausts his own flicker by jumping in. By jumping out of the penalty zone, but it still did survive.
Oh. 3-0.
Yeah, but that Phobius pick is so good, isn't it?
Yep.
Shadow's Phobius is such a great XP player, man.
Just one within team fight, and now Vigor APAC already onto that lead. And now here comes Cellcard. You're just able to get that $1.5 with that 2-in-1. Internet also the diamond, and don't forget everyone who's here in MPL Cambodia Arena, you can go to Cellcard booth. You were able to get that Cellcard sim for free.
Exactly, MPL as well as Cellcard giving away free sims. If you are here at the MPL Cambodia Arena, go to their booth. And let's look at the item here being presented by the Infinix side. Looking at here, the Phobius does have the Radiant Armor. Oh, Sky Piercer for Cannonale. He has 2 kills, so it's looking good for him. It's going good for him as of right now. Savesy also has the DHS already.
Oh, the lead is dispersing. They have 5-man lead.
Yes, it is coming out now. the teams are becoming more aggressive as Vigor Apex is starting to show that they are more aggressive now. D7, they're locking onto Boxy, maybe a pick there waiting for Remy. He got Remy, but there's Purify that's coming clutch here with the penalty all coming up, following up by Wadu as well. And look at that, look at the SOD, it does connect up as Sivzy will now use the Blazing Duet. Shadow is low, Wadu is chasing them down, but 0 casualty. It is the fight there, but 0 casualty. Detective Space escape out of there.
Oh, I thought it was a kill against onto CFU, but Boxy C still has the AOG and able to use it out just in time.
Wait, it wasn't Purify. Remy used the ultimate.
Yeah, it should be fine though, but he has the flicker anyway. Okay, now Lennon Flare onto Boxy C. Just slow for a bit, and now the Modern Force onto Wild Dude could be an Infernal Pursuit, and there you go. Here comes the Dark Wave, lands to the Boxy C. The stun, the Fireball just burning Shadow onto half. And now Deadly Magic onto Cannonale. Cannonale able to Blade Search out just in time. Boxy C looking for the taunt. Not able to. Oh! Trying to, but now he misses once again. Mike got lifted up here. Punish for sure. Look at the damage from the Jusin.
So annoying. Scaling on every single thing their HP has been waiting for. But look at Sivzy there. He's not fearing anything as he has the BMI as for him. D7's charging up his passive.
Yeah, everybody is rotating back home. And look at the Lord.
CFU Pro. CFU does not care.
Oh, man.
And there you have it. The Lord given over to the side of VGR for their first Lord.
They said neutral objectives are just extra tool to win the game. It is actually them. If they want to change how the game, then they would find that gap to make sure that everything will favor them.
Exactly. On the top lane, though, Ra does come up on Wadu here. Look at the bottom lane. We do see that Boxy as well as Detective is over there. Remy also has Ice Queen Wand now. D7 there, maybe locking on to no one. Gets up the top lane. Wow. They are not doing anything at all.
Detective.
Except taking everything.
Yep, Detective are unbothered. They just want to clear out lanes, chilling out with the minion. He just don't care. He just doesn't care about his teammate, whether they die, whether they got smacked by Vigor Apex. He said, I just want to farm until I reach my core item, until I can deal enough damage, and I will join the team fight.
Exactly, and it's working out pretty well for them as the gold lead isn't that much. Right now the Lord will be walking on the bottom lane though. Shadow is present over there. Maybe something special we'll be seeing, but it's only Ra and Shadow.
The Lord might not be able to take on this T2. And there you go.
Onto Ra. They'll look at that damage. Just split by Detective. They'll look at locked out of Detective too. Cannonale's going for Detective. He is low as Cannonale gets chased on penalty zone by Wadu on 3 players. A very precise, good play. Patience is key here for the CFU Gaming as they wait it out and wait for the perfect time. And right now, it is finally their time to show aggression as they walk down the mid lane, taking down 2 turrets at once, and only Ra and Vincent is left to defend for themselves. Detective!
Oh.
Vincent is so low. He still survived there. He still survived the Deadly Magic. Lantern Flare brings down Boxy. But would you look at Detective's damage? The patience is very rewarding for them, isn't it?
Like I said, perfect turtle what? What is the Lord? I do not need a Lord. I do not need a turtle to actually snowball. If I want to fight the right moment, I will do it. And see, Detective, he actually come in clutch with that Deadly Magic. He said, I'm here for you guys. We are ready to fight. And look at the goal. She got swung. 3K and now down to 0. CFU does not need any extra to boost their power spike. They are just the team of their own world. They don't care about the turtle, not even the Lord.
They are very patient, man. But right now the Lord here, they might become a little bit more wary of the Lord here because the Lord is going to be very important as it is a second Lord. And the base and the mid lane for Vigor Apex is all gone.
It's funny to say that CFU does not need the Lord to actually break that inhibitor.
Exactly.
Man. So brutal.
Shadow does have his Oracle now.
Oh. And now it's actually CFU who capitalized that third Lord area. Look at the position of Detective. Oh, the Suyo might be dead here if he Blade Search.
Look at that damage there by Sensei displayed on. Shadow goes down. There goes the SOD being connected there. D7 is low. He's in trouble.
Oh,
as he might be able to get down there, but Boxy gets a taunt onto Winston. D7 is forced to run back. Detective will not let it happen. Sorry! Wadu is not allowing you to escape this time. As well now, only 2 members left. 3 members out of the fight. While minion wave is one on the mid lane. Look at Detective there. Patience is a rewarding thing for CFU Gaming, as they will now go on to take up that base, as Detective will push on, and CFU secures their second game.
What the hell? Oh man.
CFU Gaming are now showing their true colors.
CFU Gaming once again showing that miraculous play. I don't need a neutral objective to empower my strength. I have my own strength, and it's pure strength outside the button. I click it and you're gone. The base. I mean, they don't even need a lord.
They didn't even need a lord. They didn't need a turtle. They didn't need a lord. All they needed was themselves and patience. Wow, that was the perfect display of what patience can really give you.
It's actually frustrating. It could be a sweep, like I said.
Wow, what a beautiful game. It could actually be a sweep. This match number 5, today's match, before the match before this, it was a full-on sweep by Galaxy Legends on a Pro Esports. So what if right now CFU Gaming does a full-on sweep to Vigor?
If it's actually a sweep, rest in peace prediction for today.
The predictions don't even matter anymore, man. It's a complete plot twist. Everything has gone wrong here. This is actually crazy.
All predictions just been thrown to the trash. Boom. I actually put 3-1, but it could be a sweep. Then my prediction will be also dead.
No, man, it's actually crazy. CFU Gaming, they get reverse swept by Galaxy Legends, right?
Oh man.
But they are right now. Maybe they're going for the full sweep, or it could be the reverse sweep again.
No, man.
But this time by Vigor.
It would be traumatized for CFU Gaming to actually get reverse sweep yesterday and now today. No, you're not. You're not able to face that just in 2 days. You're gonna get traumatized as hell.
Yeah, it could be very bad for CFU Gaming mental strength as well as mental health if that would happen again. And I don't want it to happen again, as because they are only 1 point away from getting the victory in, as well as going to meet Pro Esports in tomorrow's match.
Yes.
In the next match. So, man, I don't really know, man. I really think that 1 more game away is not far. But for Vigor Apex, they got 3 points left to make up for it. Galaxy made it happen. Why not Vigor?
Why not? Because CFU does not need a neutral objective.
And now MVP?
Yep, it's a Cloud. Suzy actually looking passive in this game, but is actually the one who get the MVP. But yep, he deserved it. A 10k goal. Whoa, 100 team fight participation. God damn. 2 kill for assists. So it's actually a 6 kill on the scoreboard only for the side of CFU. 43k damage though. 716 goal per minute. Yeah, they usually picked up that Fire Emblem into the Festival of Blood just to make sure he sustained in the team fight longer than the enemy.
100% team fight participation. He's always been seen in the fight. Wow. CFU Gaming, like I told you, passive, right? But passive in the best way possible. They're patient. They wait for only the right time to strike. And that was in that bottom fight, the bottom third fight, when when Vigor forgets about it. Look at it here over now. Wadu here uses the penalty zone as well as the flicker, but could not get away from the grasp of Cannonale as he finishes him out. And right here is a turning point. They made the mistake of not waiting for their team, and that will be their punishment. As look at this, Wadu, bam, on the 3 players exactly. It is a perfect penalty zone play by Wadu. Very beautiful play indeed. SOD connects as well, but Vincent could not put in the damage.
Yeah.
Because Remy has a Sealing Torrent, pushes him away.
Just like I said, Cannonale was about to die there because he used the Blade Surge, and look at the flicker from Wadu too. Mostly in this game highlight, it's just basically Vigor winning out CFU Gaming. It's just only the last few minutes where CFU take the strike back.
Absolutely. Now let's take a look here at the minute mark of 14:07. The goal lead from CFU Gaming does go to 41k, above 38k of Vigors. 5-5 as well as 3 turtles from Vigor Apex above 0 of CFU Gaming. Like we said earlier, everything and every single thing. But when I say everything, I mean everything. The turtle, the Lord, the first Lord being spawned up, CFU Gaming let it go. They said, I don't care, I just need my time. They took the time, they farmed up, they got everything they needed, and they completely overthrow Vigor Apex out of their own flow.
Genuinely, I understand CFU composition, man. You do not win by getting the turtle. You do not win by getting the lord. You actually win by farming up the turret because the turret does not spawn. Turtle spawn, kill spawn, lord spawn, but not the turret. Once the turret are down, it is down. So it is a tool to win. You broke out all the turret, and it's the best. And it's a base that's left behind. It should be falling down as well because the turret, it is the key to win.
Exactly, man. Who would have thought that CFU Gaming would have had this in them, man? No, honestly, dude, they're playing super safe, but super calculated. They know what to do when things get rough. They have no pressure. CFU Gaming does not care. They do care, but they care only about when the late game happens. And they're so sure of it too. And for Vigor Apex, even though they're controlling the early game fights onto the late game, that little bit of mistake there when Ra was alone with a Shadow, it was not a good look. Here, let's look at the damage taken as well as the damage dealt. For the side of Vigor Apex, the highest damage dealt does go to a Ra with 42k under the Susan. I mean, the scaling there was always on point. Managed to Lantern Flare a lot of times, pulling back the players of CFU Gaming. And also the highest damage dealt for the side of Vigor does go to Shadow once again, because Shadow is with that durable and sustaining hero, obvious. And for the side of CFU Gaming, their damage dealt, the highest damage dealt does go to the side of a Sivzy with the highest of 43k in all the whole game. With the Clot, as well as the highest damage dealt does go to, of course, Baxi with that Karakacha being able to taunt as well as bringing in and being the team's entire sandbag for the whole early game until the late game. But I'm pretty sure he was way more useful in the early fights as well. Absolutely a beautiful game played by both teams. However, it was honestly such a great patient game and show you how waiting will give you good things. Yeah. They just had to wait until the late game, and then the power spike hits. They become so powerful in the late game. Vigor Apex has nothing to respond with. They made one mistake of letting Ra be alone there. Detective taking on that deadly match onto him and bursting his HP down to a fault.
Yep, CFU Gaming are just one step left to defeat Vigor Apex and drop them to the 4th place. It's actually the first time for the defending champion to actually stay in the lower bracket, but they actually did a really great job here. Yep, now they're on the verge to sweep Vigor Apex. CFU Gaming gotta remember, you should not let it slip just like yesterday. If it would, then you lose your momentum. Your mental broke down, and then Vigor Apex start building up their momentum instead, and then they start going through you, and CFU Gaming just start falling apart like game of 5, like yesterday against Galaxy Legend.
Yeah, but for this whole, let's talk about the entire season, man. The entire playoffs, it's been an unpredictable everything. Everything is unpredictable, and a talent prediction is proof of that. Nothing is going the way we're predicting it to. Nothing is going the way that it's supposed to, right? When you're thinking, oh, this team's a little bit stronger than this team, but then the other team is just this strength level, and then the other team, they think is stronger, it's like at this level. It's a big difference when it comes to playoff, because everyone's entering that playoff mode. It's actually crazy. I mean, with CFU Gaming as well, man, they were losing a lot in the early yesterday. They got reverse sweep by Galaxy Legends, the grand finalists for Season 9. Absolutely. And now they're doing what? A 2-0 against Vigor Apex.
Yeah, so low-key we can tell that CFU Gaming and Galaxy Legends are strong. Are powerful. I would say they're more powerful than Pro Esports. Look. Yeah. They're just about to sweep anyone here. Man, if CFU actually sweep Vigor Apex, the dynamic duo between the rivalry between Galaxy Legend and CFU Gaming might actually meet each other again in the grand final if CFU manage to take the sweep and then meet Pro Esports later on tomorrow. Who knows? It could be a sweep once again.
And honestly speaking, right now we can't really say anything at all because it's proved that we just can't say anything. We thought Pro Esports would win. Galaxy Legends, insane plot twist poll, beating Pro Esports in the 3-0, right? Dethroning the king. What? King of the regular season who?
Yep.
Beating them out 3-0 flat, breaking the 10-win streak in the most beautiful 3-0 ever, right? And then after that, right now, CFU Gaming, we thought would lose to Vigor Apex because Vigor Apex took the victory over them in regular season. A 2-0. A 2-0 victory in the regular season, but now in playoff mode, they get the 2-0 back. Yeah. It's actually kind of a crazy, unpredictable season. Everything is spicier, everything is harder to predict, everything is harder to look at. It's actually so crazy to look at. I mean, Vigor Apex, they tried to respond well enough, but it just didn't work. CFU Gaming was just more sure of what they were doing. Right?
Yep. Definitely. CFU Gaming should be on the track here. So, as for right now, we're going to be throwing to our Annie, the host, to end the review before the game number 3 started with the fan. Yep.
Absolutely, man. And the next game is about to start soon, so I really hope that Vigor Apex has what it has to come back to CFU Gaming. Yeah. I want to know what will happen next year.
I really want to see the game, but we got to see the interview first.
Yeah.
We'll be starting soon.
Starting soon, but right now with CFU Gaming, he's leading by 2-0. Do you really think that could be side of Vigor's victory too?
Yep.
But as of right now, we're gonna give it over to our host Annie to interview first.
កាន់ជាមួយនឹង web interview ជាមួយលទ្ធផលថ្ងៃនេះ2 ទល់នឹង 0 ទៀតហើយ CFU Gaming បានយកឈ្នះទៅកាន់ Vigor Apex នៅសល់តែមួយជំហានទៀតទេ CFU នឹងទៅប៉ះគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports ខណៈដែល Vigor Apex អាចប្រឈមមុខនឹងការទទួលយកជាមួយនឹងលេខ 4 បញ្ចប់ដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនផងដែរតើឥឡូវយើងមានជាមួយនឹង audience របស់យើងខាងឆ្វេងដៃនេះមកពីណា
CFU បង
CFU ចង់ខាងស្ដាប់ដៃ
អត់ចង់និយាយច្រើន
លយអត់ចង់និយាយច្រើនមើលតើអាវដឹងហើយនៅ fake fan អត់មានអាវ fake fan តើឥឡូវយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹង CFU ឥឡូវ Vigor 2 បន្ទុកមុនហើយគិតថាការប្រកួតមួយហ្នឹងអាចនឹងចាប់លះឬមួយក៏មិនទៅ
3-0 បងញ៉ាំទៅផ្ទះដែរ
អីញ៉ាំទៅផ្ទះដែរអ្នកមើលញ៉ាំទៅផ្ទះជាង player ទៀតមិនបើញ៉ាំទៅផ្ទះ
បងប្អូនខ្ញុំ
អីសិតបងប្អូនខ្ញុំចុះ fan អាគេនៅក្នុង CFU ហ្នឹងចុះ
fan ទាំងអស់
យកមក
ជាពិសេសវ៉ាឌូ
ជាពិសេសវ៉ាឌូគេមាន fan គេហើយបើឆ្លាញ់ទេចុះឥឡូវខាងនេះវិញដោយសារតែឥឡូវគេនាំមុខយើងចំនួន2បន្ទុកបាត់ហើយយើងសល់តែឱកាសដែលយើង come back មកវិញវារឿងពិបាកបន្តិចគិតថាការប្រកួតមួយនេះ Vigor អាច come back ប្រហែលភាគរយទៅ
អត់ចង់និយាយច្រើនទេមនុស្សតែបញ្ញាប់ពេលខ្លះរៀងផ្លាត់ដែរអញ្ចឹងណាអញ្ចឹងកុំបញ្ញាប់ពេកមួយអញ្ចឹងលទ្ធផលថ្ងៃនេះ Vigor Apex អាចនឹង come back ប្រហែលភាគរយកាត់មើលរបៀបអ្នកខ្លាំងគេមិនសូវនិយាយច្រើនទេចង់និយាយច្រើនចាំមើលលទ្ធផលហើយចុះនៅក្នុង Vigor ហ្នឹង fan ណាគេចុះ fan D7 fan D7 និយាយតិចបានទេខ្លាចគេដឹងដាក់មីក្រូហ្វូនលើឡើងមហលខ្លាចគេដឹងចា៎ចឹងបងប្អូនសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងថ្ងៃនេះគូទី2របស់យើងមានជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផល2ទល់នឹង0ទៀតហើយយើងចាំមើលទាំងអស់គ្នាថាតើអាចឈានដល់វគ្គទី4វគ្គទី5ដែរឬទេស៊ីសងនៅលើ Vigor Apex អាច come back ជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងទៅលើ CFU Gaming បានដែរអត់មុនយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅវគ្គទី3របស់យើងសូមប្រវាយពេលវេលានេះឲ្យ analyst របស់យើងបងយាយបន្ថែមមុនយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅការប្រកួត
Okay, now that we're back from the interview, that was between the fan of Vigor Apex as well as from CFU Gaming. The side of CFU Gaming pretty confident as of right now, being 2-0. He wants his team to really finish this up so he can go home early because he knows his team can probably get this 3-0 win. But for the side of Vigor Apex side, with the female side, the pretty girl from side of Vigor Apex, she thinks that there could be a 3-2 for sure.
CFU want to go home early, and for Vigor Apex, they want to, but now they cannot. It's not the upper bracket. They can go home early, but they will go forever and not coming back.
Exactly. So I think that right now Vigor Apex has pulled up every single thing that they have in order to fight back at least against CFU Gaming. Because if they don't, they will.
Yep.
They
They
will
will
just
be the 4th place.
yeah, securing that 4th place for MPL KH Season 10. So between these two teams, Vigor Apex is behind by 3 points, and CFU Gaming is at match point. 1 more point until Vigor Apex say bye-bye and secure their place in the 4th spot.
Honestly, 4th place in your debut seasons is not bad.
Yes.
But it's not what Vigor want. They are not stopping in this moment. They do not want the 4th place. They set their eye on the throne. They want to be our representative in the MSC. I can see, I can tell. Look at the passion from Vigor Apex. Yep. But however, it is actually the destiny not decided by God, but actually by the player themselves. Also the coach, who is the mastermind, to make sure everything is ready with the draft, to make sure there's no hole. And there you go. Player afterward will have to be the one who click up the button and execute the draft.
Exactly. Precisely enough, man. And the fact still stands, though. I wonder how Vigor Apex is doing, because they are just 1 point away from losing.
Yeah.
I really hope that Vigor Apex can really do this, because CFU Gaming right now is leading it all.
Oh, CFU Gaming. We can say quiet but deadly. Love sweeping people. Why? CFU Gaming, come on. The Shark are on the edge to bite the goat. Wait. First pick for the goat. But however, last game, it was Dangerous Grass, isn't it? And then CFU Gaming still managed to win.
Oh, so that is the first time they've ever lost in Dangerous Grass.
Yep, definitely there. It was actually Vigor winnings, but CF just struck back with so many push, so many opportunity for CFU to find, and yep, in the end, it is a match point for CFU.
Wow, they are now showing their true colors, huh? Reverse sweep, but now they're going to fight back. Yeah, man. If they beat this one here, they will be able to go up against Pro Esports in the next match, which is tomorrow's match. But Vigor Apex is one more floor away from falling.
Yep. Look at Shadow. He's actually worried for sure. Who isn't when you're actually at the edge of the cliff that was about to fall? Almost defeated the king. I mean, Vigor Apex was actually thinking, what if I actually win Pro Esports yesterday? Then I would be in a comfortable spot currently in the upper bracket, or either could come clutch and go to the grand final first. But now everything has set. Vigor Apex might be losing this one.
Yeah, man. I really don't want to see this early, but someone has to lose. It's the playoffs. You can't really do anything about it besides do your best and just keep on moving forward. But right now, here we have the random map draw. If it's Dangerous Grass again, it favors the side of Vigor, but if it's Broken Wall, it's on the side of CFU Gaming. Flying Clouds, however, favoring no one. But CFU Gaming has a better win rate in Flying Clouds over Vigor Apex.
Because of the fast rotation, Detective.
Yeah.
Really love if he's low in HP, then just recall and come with the Flying Cloud to get back in time onto the jungle position.
Yeah, man. Exactly. So look here at the Vigor Apex side of batting now. Kui Semi for the first pick. Banning away that Bastia as well as the Guinevere for CFU Gaming. Banning away the Valkyrie as well as that Fanny.
Vigor Apex. Oh, the glue ban. Push time go. This should be a Fredrin ban. Or no. We will see. Fredrin ban or no. Or it could be something else. Like, ooh, it's actually a Fredrin ban.
It is a Fredrin ban. Now for VGR. First pick. Right off the bat. No hesitation whatsoever. Zeusin. Look at that win rate for Zeusin. 65 picks in this season. And it has a win rate of 65%. That's pretty high.
Yep, high. So high in MPL.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, Susan is favorable for everybody. Perceive Gaming now. What would you pick up here? Liam Ward is open. Karikacha is open. Glue is already banned away. I want to say Glue there, but also Kalea. Kalea is open for D7. If they don't pick it up, D7 just might pick it up. They also have the Uranus too.
Nah. Coach Tango, don't tell me you're gonna stick to the same draft again, even though you win, but stop please using that strat. Oh.
Harley, one more time as same draft.
Nah.
Are they gonna do it again? Are they gonna do it again?
Nah, please don't. Just mean you keep winning with the same draft. It doesn't mean everything has to go the same way.
No, it seems like Coach Timego wants to hide at least some more before. They're not scared. They want to hide at least some more before reaching into the next game, because right now they already at a comfortable spot. They are 2-0. They're comfortable. They don't want to hide too much.
Come on.
They don't want to show too much. So why not stick to the same hero, same two heroes first? Because those two heroes are the one that really make the team play easier.
Oh man, hiding at this point in the lower semi-final, it's not actually looking good. It has been shown. Oh, Kalea, Leo Moy.
There we have it. Finally.
Yep, it's a Leo Moy this time, not a Suyo, but it's still a different draft. Okay, tell me it's not a Gatakacha. No, it's not. Definitely. But it should, because it's a Kalea, but it should not.
Yeah, but D7's on that Kalea one more time, so maybe the Katakacha again, dude.
Oh, S10. Yeah, but S10 should be in the slot if you do not want the Gatakacha.
They're gonna go Katot. They will go Katot.
Yep, could be either Gatot or S10. Oh. What?
Turisla instead.
Just different order.
Okay, still same three heroes, but different order. All right.
Okay, Coach Timego. Oh, what's the last band again? Carry? Yep,
Yeah.
Carry. Carry and then Arlot, same thing. Carry should be banned out by Coach Timego or no, or Granger. Granger should be fine here, but Carry into the Kalea is gonna be a problem. Oh, it's actually the Arlot first. Oh, Coach Semi on the 4th ban.
Arlot banned away. Now for Zetian, also banned away once again.
Zetian
Okay, then
ban.
just ban away the Katot next, right?
Yeah, oh, the Sora ban, not the Carry. Oh,
Ban Katot.
Coach Semi. What could it be? It, man, there's still. Oh, Lilia.
Lilia instead. Katot is open.
Yep, Katot.
Valier still open too.
Katot into that healthy zone.
Valier's also a good hero.
Phew.
It stops. No, it also pushes away Leo Mort from the steed, Phantom Steed, and also Susin too. If one get close, Valier's open. Oh no.
Yeah, Valier's open. Man, that's just Valier. Or Kimmy, if you want a safer choice and more DPS.
No, it's Valier. It's gotta be Valier. If they don't hear,
Yep.
it would be something else. And I don't know if it's gotta be something better.
Oh.
Yeah. Karakacha is okay, fair. But then Valier could be. No, actually no, it's not.
Huh, same draft once again.
Wow.
I hope it's not ending up like yesterday. You're going for the same draft so much that you just end up losing. Oh, Urena this time.
Harris. Okay, that's gonna be the roster as well as the lineup for Vigor Apex.
What is gonna be the last pick for Coach? See if you gaming here. Last pick. Ooh, still missing for the mid lane.
I mean, yeah, dude, they're still missing a mid lane, man. Valier is open. Valier is really good.
Valier or Faramis. Faramis is good against the Kalea and does the Man Force. When you open the Nether Realm, the Man Force is nothing. Yep. Could be the Faramis. We have seen Remy play the Faramis.
Yeah. Faramis is also good.
Or Valentina. Oh, not really.
Not really, no. No, Valor, bro. Valor can test out. It can also slow down. It does everything. It's also another great draft and doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Let's stop talking. Of course, Valor. As I was saying, there we have it. The same 5 heroes for CFU Gaming. So Vigor Apex is once again redueling with the same draft. The same draft. Coach Timegold trying not to show too much before he reached the lower bracket. And now for Vigor Apex, this is their response to the same draft. Let's see how they will deal with it this time, because this is their last chance. If they do not make it to the next game, they will fall and finish up in the 4th place. And now take a look here at the roster before we enter up into the match 6 between Vigor Apex versus CFU Gaming. All right, and now I welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the MPL KH Season 10 Match 6, Game number 3 between Vigor Apex versus the defending champion, CFU Gaming.
Yep. Still same draft from game number 2. Will it be the same scenario that happened yesterday, where they used the same draft so much that Galaxy Legend managed to bring a reverse sweep back? Okay, Detective still able to clear out that purple buff first before Cananeo.
Exactly, and Boxy already up. Of course, classic Boxy, down to half health already, but no fear.
Oh, they're freezing the lane.
Nah, there's gonna be another boring early. But however, we do see that Sivzy does have the Fighter Emblem once more, and Cananeo using the Marksman Emblem on that Leo board, making the farm a little bit easier, farming faster.
Yep, Detective now still not take that orange buff away just yet. Okay. Ooh, a lot of tough foot. Sivzy too. Yep. As he should. He's facing again the Harif. And also a lot of crowd control from the side of Vigor Apex. Oh, trying to taunt D7 here. Boxy might not be able to.
No, will not be able to. Now Sivzy here as well as Vincent 6 in the bottom lane. Now Vincent and Sivzy met each other 2 times already, and once again aggressive are showing.
Oh, man, Detective just give up.
He's very patient. See that? He don't force things. He wait for things.
You just come and you give up. What?
Once again, first turtle fight. I predict. See if you won't go in.
Ouch. There you go. No more Dahlia Magic. Mean free turtle for Vigor.
Yep. See? No. They won't do it. They won't do it. They just will not do it.
But look at the lead. It's still CFU.
Yeah, and there we have it. The first turtle going to VGR once again. Going the same flow as it did two games ago.
What is wrong with this team CFU, man? What are they eating? The lead is still leading for the side of their team. Even though the neutral objective actually goes to the hands of Cananeo. Okay, 51. The lead is non-existent. Still 0-0. Oh,
yeah,
come on.
Yeah, man. And even D7 is behind the levels. The Boxy.
I know. What? D7 should have that Tsunami Slam because of how his team get a turtle, but whatsoever. Oh my lord, Detective was one level behind, but Shadow comes in with the Consecration, trying to disrupt Detective for a bit there. Okay. Cananeo trying to wait. D7 does not have the Tsunami Slam. Should be really careful against Vadu. Oh, Boxy C.
I don't trust it, man. They're not gonna fight. And I know they won't. They're gonna wait for the late game. The late game is when it really happens again. Dude, VGR needs to fully capitalize in the early game. If CFU Gaming is letting them, do it. Capitalize, but don't make mistakes as you did in that last game.
I know, right?
Yeah, okay. BMI out of it. No fear, no pressure. Just get out.
Yeah. Oh, in the mid lane. Dali match onto Rock. Crimson begin defensively.
Forcing him out.
Here you go. Boxy C. A with the taunt. No. D7 is actually one who got the skill onto Boxy. Ra.
Yeah.
Ra, no flicker, no Crimson Beacon. Should be really more careful. Okay, Cananeo gave up too. No gang, no kill, just 0-0, and the lead are just nowhere to be seen.
The turtle will be spawning in about 15 seconds, and I will predict that it will be go to VGR once more. Searing Torrent pushes Shadow just away there, not letting him get too close. But once again, they will just give vision. But wait a minute. Detective is actually present right behind Wadu there. Shadow is giving his best to really give vision for his team, as Cananeo will just walk down the turret. There we have the penalty zone locking on to no one, but here we have Detective. What a steal from Detective there, but here comes a fight once again as Boxy will be zoning everything as D7 falls. As for the first blood, but Detective, that was a beautiful steal from Detective.
See, he does not want to contest, but whenever he contests, he take it all.
He knows he will.
Oh,
what? Why does Wadu have so much damage on a Shadow? But if if Shadow isn't careful here, if the Deadly Magic is still available, no, he will not. But would you look at the side of CFU Gaming now, with just that little bit there, they're now leading the goal lead, but once again, it's not much. One kill as well as one turtle. Not much going to happen there.
Ouch.
Shadow picks up the Radiant Armor.
Yep. Radiant Armor. Just shoot the defense from Remy.
Yep.
Oh, D7 is waiting in the bush, holding on to that Tsunami Slam, and Remy gonna take the long way. Okay. He still has a sure fight though, but the gold crab is gonna be taken out by Silzy. Boxy C walking into the bush. C D7 there. Cananeo now waiting in the top bush. Should be a gang here onto Silzy. Silzy. Okay, Boxy C. They shift their focus onto Boxy instead, but there's a Mon Force dropped down by Winston inside the turret, and there you go, Crimson Beacon aggressively too, but look at the Stomp.
Boxy might just be next here as he also AOGs in a mistake in trying to help out his gold lane, as he also falls and perishes right under that turret.
Vigor strike back, and now they're on a lead in the kill. Oh, Remy taking a lot of damage there from Shadow. Yep. Wadu might be is able to clear out this lane just in time, but look at the turtle. Last one of the game will be up about in 10 seconds.
Absolutely. Now VGR also leading it out here. Detective's also in that bush to Cananeo. Gets damaged. Gets damaged by Detective there. D7 also there as well. Gets the Searing Torrent, pushes him out, but still jumps in Shadow. The taunt is also there. Remy is half HP. Shadow is still zoning and peeling for his team, as Cananeo will freely get to the turtle. Detective cannot reach in, and he is forced to give away the third turtle to Cananeo.
Yep. Okay, it's actually the third turtle for Vigor APAC. So now the lead starts to getting toned down to 54 gold.
Yes. On the bottom lane, once again, Sivzy is being targeted by the side of Vigor Apex. The bottom lane is fully free, and Winston will take advantage of that.
Oh. Free turret for Vigor Apex. Oh, the lead is starting to go for Vigor Apex side. CFU, they start to take out your turret one by one. Shadow. Okay, look at the burn damage to Shadow. He still has the Radiant Armor though.
Yes, he does, but right now, penalty zone locked on to two players, as D7 is stuck in that Tsunami Slam locked on to Wadu. He is slow. Wadu is in trouble as it flickers away as well. Detective going for Shadow. Deadly Magic under him as he goes down. Detective is right now still on the run as Cananeo chases him down.
Ouch.
Remy is so low, he still survives. Sivzy is bursting down Ram. But it might be in you. Sivzy still gets away. Detective finds a way around all the members and still gets to Vincent 6 just in time before he space escapes out of there.
Wait. I thought it wasn't going to be a bad idea that Detective actually put that ring onto Shadow on the Uranus.
No.
But it was enough damage to shred him down. Shadow can't even regen back HP on time before the ring explodes.
Would you look at Sivzy's damage
Oh,
there?
he's dead. Oh, no.
No, he will not. The Phantom Steed being used, though, to boost his movement speed for a little while before the Lord fight is here. But right now, I do see that VGR and CFU Gaming, once again, fair and square fight. No one's really showing too much faults. No, too much mistakes as well. That was a really good call there by CFU Gaming with Wadu coming in with the penalty zone.
Yep. But we can see here, Lord, first one of the game, has already spawned, as CFU will be looking for a contestant Yep, I thought Detective was gonna give it for free, but no. Silzy now has the golden staff. Should be a lot of damage from the side of this Claude.
Absolutely. And now once again, the Lord is going to get picked on by Vigor. Detective finding his way around it.
Yep.
Shadow might be the one to get picked off here first. And once again, Detective Raw. Phantom C being used. Raw is low, but he does get the manage to reach himself up. Sivzy just bursting down D7. Wadu gets onto D7. Shadow is the one who's going to be going down next as Remy gets to him first. Cannonale is on the run. Detective is chasing him down, but he will back off as the Lord will easily gets broken down away. Chipped down by CFU Gaming as the defending champion get the first Lord.
And now CFU Gaming are on the verge to sweep, to actually drop Vigor Apex down to their lowest, which is the 4th place. Oh no, Vigor Apex. Ra was there. He almost got taken out, but the heal from D7 was there. But instead, it was actually Shadow got taunted out by Box CC, and the fireball coming from Remy into the Deadly Magic. Oh, I mean, no, I'm sorry. The Poker Trick from Detective was actually enough to take down the tankiest members of Vigor Apex.
Yeah, and it was Detective amazing position there that managed to get Ra caught off guard. But even though Ra managed to survive it for long enough, it still wasn't enough to really keep his HP. So he felt immediately he still have to back off, not being able to use the Lantern Flare anymore.
Oh, almost a 4K goal for CFU already, and now a Divine Glaive for Detective. More magic penetration. Oh, Silzy. Yeah, Silzy has a Trinity. Oh.
This might be a full sweep now, won't it, huh? A full-on full sweep for 2 matches already. That wouldn't look good at all as Silzy and Wadu zone everyone away and get to the mid-turret first. The Lord is walking down the top lane now.
A taunt, and now Lord just marching through, and now somebody slam onto Wadu. Fantasy comes in from the side of Cannonale, but look at Wadu, the missed penalty zone, able to flicker away just in time. But there you go, the resource burn from the side of Wadu. Oh my god.
Forced to walk away from that one. Wadu expends his flicker as well as his penalty zone in I feel like that was a little bit like maybe too panic in a panic there for Wadu.
Yeah.
We don't know there, but he should have been a little bit more patient with how his skills went. He almost died from that one. And do not forget about the Infinix GT50 Pro 5G as well. With staying cool, the GT50 Pro 5G is the first ever liquid cooled gaming phone. They can run MLBB at 144 FPS. And do not forget, if you have the Infinix GT50 Pro and you're here in Cambodia, do not forget to come to the MPL Cambodia Arena and redeem your prize. Simply show the Infinix phone and you will get free diamonds as well as a free elite and epic skin.
Definitely. Ooh, D7 now. Bob, that conceal boot. Just to find more room for the Tsunami Slam play. And now Shadow. Okay, Ra opening up the bush with the Lantern Flare. See what do there.
Okay, Shadow obtained the Chastity's Pauldron now. That would be a little bit easier for him to deal with Sivzy, but I don't think it'll work out too well because Sivzy right now has just gotten his Malefic gun. More range, more damage, more attack speed.
Oh, Shadow. Shadow should be fine here as Detective is not in the frame. So Shadow should be really fine.
Yeah, but right now the Lord is here, man. They're walking down to the wall to the Lord here as D7 also makes its way. Cannonale has his hands onto it as well.
Ouch!
Shadow is getting bullied by Remy as D7 forces himself to back away. Shadow is all alone. Will they come in on the Shadow? No, they will not. Rise with Lantern Flare, forcing himself onto Wadu. There comes the penalty zone onto 2 players as well as AOG following up onto Cannonale. Cannonale is the one who will get punished this time. Cannonale is still alive. D7 is low. He's in the midst of it all. There goes Detective onto Winston onto the back line. Winston is low. D7 goes down. Here comes Sivzy. Here comes Sivzy's damage.
The taunt.
He gets away just in time there. The taunt is also there. Boxy is low, but Summer Force being put down. Synchronization, Corona Ashes. Boxy falls down as Detective escapes out of there. Cannonale respawns. He dashes outward instead of going in.
Oh man, they got zoned away, and now Cannonale, no penalty, meaning
the
damage.
Shadow is out! You're out, Shadow! You're out!
Oh, the damage. What the hell?
The damage is there. What? Why is it always effective there? Once again, penalty zone onto Vincent. Venom C being used up onto Wadu as well. He goes out of the fight. Vincent takes him down with a Chrono Dash.
Oh, he shouldn't be using. Oh, penalty. Oh, I'm sorry. The Deadly Magic onto Ra for a bit there should be fine. Wadu shouldn't be participating in this unnecessary fight. But why did he commit it with that penalty zone? I think he overstepped. He just come back away, and now Detective with the Holy Crystal. Oh, he's still on top.
He's not there. He is not present at the fight. I repeat, he is not present at the fight. The Lord is currently getting tested down there. The Shadow has spotted Detective, and once again, D7 goes down. There comes CFC's initiation with a blazing duet being used. Cananeo is low. Remy is tasting his damage down onto him. Look at the Lord going down as the Detective secures it once more. Right now, CFC is chasing down Shadow. Might be in trouble there, but BMI does get him out of there. The Detective goes back in, but the Lord is walking down the mid lane. Will this be a full sweep for CFU Gaming, or VGR might be able to find a miracle play and defend him there?
It looked like once again CFU not actually sweeping Vigor, but it's going to sweep our talent prediction once again.
Once again, he misses there, but Ra will be in trouble for the blazing duet as well. There goes the timestamp on the Detective as they fault there. Shadow is slow, knocks down to Wadu, but all 5 remains alive as Detective will go down as well as the Lord.
Wait, how did Detective got caught there? Maybe by the Tsunami Slam?
Yeah, Tsunami Slam.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, the team was so clumped up, I can't even see. And look at that. Uh-oh. It seems like they're falling for a bit there. CFU gotta be really careful. It was in the mid lane that you lose under the T3 against Galaxy Legend in game number 3. That's why you lose the whole series, because of how you overcommitted in just one lane. It should be a lane management. It should be better than this. It's just one lane push.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now once again, maybe Wadu in the bush might make some type of a play there.
Remy, interesting choice there with the brute force breastplate. Oh, look at. Oh, wait. Ra holding on to the Sky Piercer. I want to see how many stack he has. Okay, look at Shadow. He cannot move around with the fireball throwing at his face. The slow from the ice cream wand, the burn from the genie. I mean, I'm sorry. What do we call it again? Oh, whatever. Shadow got burned into his face. The stun onto again, and there you go. Wadu.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Stun. Shadow probably in trouble here. A knock up onto Wadu. Wadu got lifted up by the Tsunami Slam, but the AOG come in clutch again with the blazing wave from CFU. Damaging onto everyone. This should be a win for CFU. But look at, here comes Detective coming in with the focus trick onto Cananeo. But there you go. There you go. A possible sweep.
Wipe out CFU Gaming in the most fashionable way possible. Finds the absolute sweep onto Vigor Apex as they walk down the mid base and just auto skills the base. This is the winning moment as CFU Gaming comes back from the sweep and does a sweep. CFU 3-0.
What? No way. There's just no way, bro.
Man. Nah, congratulations to CFU Gaming. What a day. Match number 5. All out again. Talent predictions are gone to the trash. There is nothing to talk about anymore besides the fact that what a play. Farewell.
Oh man. Jeez.
Congratulations.
យើងបានឃើញការកាត់សេចក្តីនៃគូទី 2 របស់យើងរួចរាល់ហើយដែល CFU Gaming បានបញ្ចប់ការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងលទ្ធផល 3-0 តែម្ដងទៅកាន់ Vigor Apex សម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះផងណាយើងគ្មានទេជាមួយនឹងវគ្គទី 5 CFU Gaming ក៏បានបន្តដំណើរដែលនឹងជួបគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports ខណៈដែល Vigor Apex បានបង្ខំចិត្តទទួលយកលេខ 4 នៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នារដូវកាលទី 10 នេះយ៉ាងណាមិញយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ interview ដូចគ្នាផងដែរ សូមអញ្ជើញវត្តមាន Vigor Epic ចាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរ Vigor Epic មិនបានទទួលជាមួយនឹងជ័យជំនះក៏ដូចជាមិនបានបន្តដំណើរឈានទៅកាន់វគ្គបន្ទាប់ដែលនឹងប៉ះនេះជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports ទេប៉ុន្តែយ៉ាងណាមិញយើងបានឃើញហើយការខិតខំក៏ដូចជាក្រុមមួយនេះផងដែរទើបតែមកជាមួយនឹងរដូវកាលនេះប៉ុន្តែមានជាមួយនឹង performance ល្អជាពិសេសនោះមានជាមួយនឹង fan ច្រើនខ្លាំងមែនតើឥឡូវនេះចង់លើកមួយម៉ាត់ពីរ៉ាថាមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរដែលយើងឡើងមកដល់ត្រឹមវគ្គហ្នឹងយើងបានបន្តដំណើរទៅមុខទៀត
មានអារម្មណ៍អត់សូវសប្បាយចិត្តព្រោះវាមិនមែនជាអ្វីដែលពួកខ្ញុំចង់បានហ្នឹង
ប៉ុន្តែពីទស្សនិកជនផ្ទាល់ខ្ញុំជឿថា Vigor ក៏គាត់គិតថានេះគឺជាសមិទ្ធផលមួយដែលមិនមែនជា player គាត់មិនមែនចង់ចាញ់ទេប៉ុន្តែយ៉ាងណាមិញការប្រកួតបន្តិចហ្នឹងឯងអញ្ចឹងមិនអីទេខ្ញុំគិតថារ៉ាមានពាក្យអីនិយាយទៅកាន់ Vigor ដែរអត់
ជាចុងក្រោយខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាខ្លាំងមែនទែនសម្រាប់ការគាំទ្រខ្ញុំនៅ season ហ្នឹងទោះជា season ហ្នឹងជាក្រុមដំបូងដែលយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមចូលមកនៅក្នុង MPL season 10ក៏ដោយខ្ញុំពិតជាអរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមែនទែនដែលបានគាំទ្រពួកខ្ញុំតាំងពីដើមរហូតមកដល់បច្ចុប្បន្នហ្នឹងចឹងខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថានៅ season ក្រោយៗទៀតអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានឹងបន្តគាំទ្រពួកខ្ញុំឲ្យកាន់តែច្រើនទៀត
ចាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាសូមសំឡេងហូរแล้วចិត្តទៅឲ្យ Vigor Epic មួយមកចាធ្វើបានល្អហើយសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរទោះបីជាយើងមិនបានបន្តដំណើរទៅមុខទៀតឆ្ងាយប៉ុន្តែនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះគឺជាដំណើរមួយដ៏ឆ្ងាយដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងយើងបានជាមួយនឹងចំណាត់ហាលីមុននៅក្នុងការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នេះរដូវកាលទី10នេះចាអរគុណអាចសម្រាប់បានចឹងបន្ទាប់ទៅនេះយើងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងអ្នកដែលឈ្នះក្នុងការប្រកួតផងដែរអត់ទាន់ហៅវងចេញមកបាត់ហើយហ្នឹងចាអរសាទរទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming ផងដែរជាមួយនឹងលទ្ធផល3-0 វ៉ាវល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើ CFU នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះគ្មានទេជាមួយនឹងវគ្គទី4វគ្គទី5មិនស្គាល់ឡើយចង់បិទត្រឹម0ចង់បន្តដំណើរនេះប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports ឥឡូវចង់ដឹងពី Boxy វិញគិតយ៉ាងម៉េចយ៉ាងម៉ាដែរលទ្ធផលថ្ងៃហ្នឹងបាយចិត្តអត់
មកណៅ
អូយស្អប់ពាក្យនឹងខ្លាំងហ្មងឲ្យតែសួរធម្មតាបងធម្មតាមែនតែនមែនបាទចូល detective មែនទេនិយាយអត់មាននិយាយមែនតែនអើយលេងខ្ញុំឃើញវគ្គទី1លេងសាហាវខ្លាំងយកហ្មងអត់មានចង់ឲ្យណាគេតដៃដល់ពេលឲ្យនិយាយអត់មានអីចង់និយាយតឥឡូវយើងនឹងប៉ះជាមួយ Pro Esports ដែរនេះប៉ះគ្នានេះយើងធ្លាប់ប៉ះម្ដងហើយដោយសារតែយើងលេខ2គេលេខ1ការ regular season ឥឡូវទៅជាភាសាទៀតហើយនេះមានអីនិយាយទៅគេអត់
មានអីបាន regular ឡើង play off ឲ្យ0
អេលយតើឥឡូវចង់លើកពី Boxy មួយម៉ាត់ទៀតថាមានអីនិយាយទៅកាន់ Vigor Epic អត់ដែលគាត់បានបង្ខំចិត្តចាក់ចេញពីការប្រកួតត្រឹមថ្ងៃហ្នឹងក្រុមដៃយើងជាអ្នកបញ្ចប់ទៀត
មានតែចូលរួមសោកស្ដាយទៅកាន់ពួកគាត់តែប្រកួតទៅបានល្អហើយ position របស់គាត់
ចាសូមសំឡេងហូរទៅឲ្យ CFU Gaming មួយមកចាអរសាទរទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះ3-0តែម្ដងទៅកាន់ Vigor Epic បន្តដំណើររបស់ខ្លួនទៅថ្ងៃស្អែកដែលនឹងជួបគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports អញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាដែលចង់ចូលរួមទស្សនាការប្រកួត MPL Cambodia នេះរដូវកាលទី10ក៏ដូចជាវគ្គពិសេសនៅថ្ងៃស្អែកនិងវគ្គ Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃអាទិត្យដូចគ្នាផងនោះអ្នកនរគ្នាអាចធ្វើការទិញសំបុត្របាននៅលើ app Bookme Plus ជាពិសេសកុំភ្លេចអ្នកនរគ្នាចូលរួមជាមួយនឹង activity ផ្សេងៗរបស់ sponsor របស់យើងមុនយើងបញ្ចប់នៅការប្រកួតសូមអង្វែពេលវេលានេះឲ្យ analyst របស់យើងបរិយាយបន្ថែម
All right, and now we are back from the interview between the both two teams. For the side of Vigor Apex, Ra said that even for a rookie team to make it this far, it's their first time, so they did their best. They did everything they could, and they thank every single fan who's supporting them since the regular season, and it's pretty good for them to come up all the way here too. And now the MVP here does go to Sizzy, with 4 kills and 7 assists secured, as well as, wow, the damage dealt stacks up to 100k, right, with a 85% TP, 765 gold per minute, as well as a 13k gold. Yeah, and the item build, he went for the full Trinity combination with the rose gold, which gives him extra defense and also attack speed, and also the malefic gun, which also gives him the better range. Absolutely. Let's take a look here at the game highlights now. A really good game played.
Yep. Just with that lens flare, not enough. I mean, the stun was here. Here comes Suzy. Just got ganked up for a bit of a time in the 5 minutes, but that's okay. Suzy's still coming back up in the later stage. There you go. 2 man's down. There you go, a Tom. Great time from Box TC most of the time. Just clean with it, and there you go. Suzy comes in with that blazing duet. And you can see there, oh my lord, the damage from the Harley is just so painful.
Absolutely. And yeah, the damage from Suzy, they're always chipping down at everybody, making them really hard to play. And dude, the draft is great. No, that composition is amazing. We can see that anyone who tries to get close, Remy pushes out, and Detective is the one who goes in, right? And so when they try to come back and fight back, they can't because Remy pushes them out. They have no way to respond to that.
Yep.
It's really hard. It's a really hard game for them. Look here, man.
Man, look at the damage from Suzy too. The basic attack is a lot.
A lot. Honestly, a lot.
Oh, the taunt.
Yeah, forcing Shadow to flicker away as well.
It doesn't matter. There's a Mind Force just drop there once again. But you can see Detective damage so much. The tankiest member of the game just keep falling under the hand of Detective. Oh my lord. Look here. This is where everything falls. Yeah. Look at the damage from Remy too.
Oh,
man. Unfortunately for Vigor Apex, in their debut season, however, making to 4th place is already an achievement.
Exactly. This is the first rookie team to make it this far. Wait, actually no. Quantum. Yeah, aside from Quantum. Exactly, Quantum is something else. Back then, Quantum was something different. But yeah, this was the winning moment for them. What a well-played game by both sides. But CFU Gaming just had to make it a super sweep. Anyways, back on to the match settlement here. 17-minute mark. CFU Gaming gets a 54k goal lead above 47k of VGR. 7 turrets above 1. 1 total under 2 of VGR, as well as 2 turrets. Oh, sorry, 2 lords above none of VGR. And yeah, looking at the gold differences over time, we can see that VGR was leading by a little bit in the early game, but ultimately fell down to CFU Gaming with that intense sweep as well. It's a shame, but also not a bad thing for a rookie team like VGR. They were just assembled. They don't have that much chemistry as CFU does, but for them to be able to at least put up a fight is already an achievement for the VGR alone. They did really well, and I'm hoping to see them again in the next season. But right now, they've secured their spot at the 4th place. Yeah, and look at the item, by the way. The itemization for the Sky Piercer. Yeah. I don't think it's really that good because CFU Gaming, I mean, aside from the early game, if you built in the early game, it would be fine because they were leading in the early game. But when it came to the mid game, it was all CFU Gaming, and there was nothing to be that could have been done there in the late game.
Who would thought today will be a sweep day? Not me. CFU so clean with it. As you can see, the stats say it all. CFU, look at the graph. Oh, you're swinging towards CFU everything, and look at the damage taken from Shadow, just taking so much damage, especially from Detective alone.
Yeah.
But look at damage from Suzy, like we mentioned earlier in the MVP stat, a lot.
Absolutely.
So this game are just a CFU game, and as we can see, who would thought it was a sweep day? I thought it would be a full 10 game like yesterday, but it's not. Pro lose. Oh, the King bleed for the first time. Vigor. Oh, almost made the King bleed. Now bleed himself.
Exactly. And look at this, man. Match 5 was also a sweep, and match 6 was also a sweep. So today is a quick day, right? I mean, it's better. It's better this way, making things fast. But I still wanted to see Pro at least put up a fight, right? Pro Esports was the number 1, right, in the regular season, and as well as VGR being number 3. Let's take a look now at the lower final. We can definitely see that CFU Gaming will go up against Pro Esports for tomorrow matchup at 15:00 in a best of 7. which then whoever wins will get derived to grand final, meeting up with the grand finalists who are waiting for them, the Galaxy Legends.
Yep, we're close to see the champion for our MPLK season number 10 closer than ever. It just tomorrow, and then 7 May would be our grand final, and then lower final is a best of 7 too, starting off at 3 p.m. Yep,
absolutely, man. And for a match 7, which is match tomorrow, dude, it is the number 1 regular season going up against the 2nd place in the regular season.
I hope it's a full best of 7 game. We want to see from Pro and CFU.
I do want to see that too, man. Imagine if it's a full 7 game. That would actually be so exciting.
Yep.
And yeah, today was a full day of surprises. 0 talent managed to get one right. No talent managed to get the predictions right. Because it was just that unpredictable. It was like a plot twist, man.
Yep. If it was a best of 7 full series tomorrow, then it would be good for Galaxy Legend to wait in the grand final. It's I mean, over the team, whoever wins out in a 7 game, probably gonna get exposed a lot.
Yeah. So when you're in the upper bracket, you're in a comfortable spot. You are not showing too much, right? You were able to go to grand final easier, and not showing too much is good because you're not showing your strategy at all. And yeah, I think that the fact is that for the grand final, Galaxy Legends is managing to do really well when it comes to prioritizing that grand final. They don't want to do too much, especially in Galaxy Legends. Especially in a especially in the upper bracket.
Upper bracket.
Yeah, if you're showing too much, you're going to get found out. And yeah, I think they did too much. So yeah. So for tomorrow's match, it's gonna be Pro Esports going up against CFU Gaming, number 1 versus number 2. And for the final of our stream, thank you to Infinix as well for staying cool. The GT50 Pro 5G is the first ever liquid-cooled gaming phone that can run MLBB at a good 144 FPS, no overheating, and you can experience total victory with the Infinix. And also, do not forget about Succard as well with the AO MLBB pack. You can keep your current mobile plan and simply add an extra pack to unlock diamonds and enjoy MLBB without any charge. So yeah, thank you guys. See you tomorrow in match 7.
Ê, khinh lên cái đi mang. Ngọc cái đi. Quay tổ sân mang. Ê, lật vào lén mang. Đấy nhá.
Gió chia môi nhưng tông lơ ban.
Lời.
Tông ban.
Cái đi cái. Hà lấy lời. Cái đi sao. Ê, cái đi.
Ê, cho lên đây.
Cái đi không?
Tăng cái đi.
Ê, mà cho. Mà cái đi.
Mừng cái đi môi.
Cái đi đây. Wow, cái đi ngon. No. Ôi nó quay nó. Lên.
Này.
Mệt. Này. Quay bên đây xem nó. Chết xíu được mày. Cái chết xíu. Ê, pi đá vào lên. Nhưng mà mẹ tí. Flick. Anh cái đặt. Cái đó. Ê sao bạn này?
Ê quay mình.
Ngọc lên. Quay teo bạn. Cái mỹ lực. Nice. Xin lỗi.
Này.
Quay flick bao nhiêu? Cái mà này. Quay xin vô. Đây nhá. Đây sao shield lên đây. Dạ mày. Phô bị flick này.
Ok.
Sẽ flick cái thật. Thế sao flick. Ê anh cá đấy. Phô bị chop chơi. Cái bằng cái.
Chầm đâu anh. Vay không biết.
Quay mà. Ê mà cái con siêu nhu khơi. Cái ngôi.
Ê mà cái
mid. Siêu mà đây.
Flick vay.
Ê giờ cái cạm mình nè. Đây siêu nó té. Ê nhưng phô ơi nó hốt
nó.
Ê cái lời. Ngarap đâu mày.
Ê đam man.
Mày đâu rồi.
Mà
Clear. Đâu clear off flick.
Vay mình đâu.
Nó chỉnh kèo thêm fire. Khai cho lo. Xin lỗi bạn. Lo. Mở buộc. Ê bắt Leo. bao
chui
cho hết mở ra
ngọc
bay thôi đó
bay
em mới khỏi
mở khỏi pi
lemon ngọc lemon này
ra đâu giật đi
đâu dắt thế đâu
đây vậy bạn
thôi bạn
nice
finally
ok lemon thật đây mình lemon thật đây mình
bên đây
bay tiền bay giờ tiền bay AT cả tiền bay AT bị sâu thái